Conspiracy
Who is
theories
this
have
guy?
Donald Trump got shot.
conspiracy
Fake
theories
news.
haven't
Stop.
been
That's
normalized.
TOS. Don't bring that up again. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
don't
is it
bring up.
TOS?
Yeah,
Yeah.
violence is a TOS topic. Okay, so number one, the first thing you just seem really hung up on is that the conspiracy theory. You've walked yourself into a contradiction there. Because of what Earth is or what Earth isn't has nothing to do with what people say.
No, he was talking about moon landing.
Well, yeah, that too. If somebody tells you they did something, the proof would speak for itself. Even more so if they claim it was done for science or in the name of science or because of science. The proof would be in the pudding. The proof
No, we
wouldn't
have
be.
the proof.
What proof
We
do you
have the
got?
proof.
Okay, what proof do you got?
We have the footage.
But they've already admitted that a lot of this recorded in a studio. So they've publicly
Okay,
admitted that
give
there
me
was a
one
wire.
person. Give me one person that admits to that.
Okay, hold
Oh
on.
my god, that's public knowledge at this point, buddy. Do you want me to fucking prove to you, 1 plus 1?
Oh yeah, it's also
Okay.
public knowledge.
No, hold
Hey,
on.
that
can we
We're gonna stay
let Crit
hyper-focused.
take it? Guys,
We're-
can we let Crit take it, please?
We're- flash a few pixels in front of your eyes, and that's all it takes for you to gobble it up. Holy shit! And you
it's
wonder
not.
why.
It's not just a few pixels.
And you wonder why they'll do it that way. Because you'll believe anything you see on TV. That's all it takes. That's all it takes to show
It's
you
not
a
a few
picture.
pixels.
To show you a picture, and you'll gobble it up. Gobble, gobble. How do you expect
Okay.
someone to debate that worldview when you just blindly trust authority because they showed you something on TV? How is
Then-
anyone
Yeah.
supposed to talk to you?
Yeah, he's right. So
You always default to government showed you something on TV.
if that's the
Okay.
case, if you're only believing everything that you've seen so far, is there any evidence that you have in your primary experience that the Earth is a globe?
He saw it on
Me?
TV.
Are you saying me?
Yeah, of course you believe the Earth's a
Do I
globe,
have
right?
any primary evidence? I mean, I've seen
No.
the curvature of the Earth, so.
Really? Where?
On
But we're
TV.
not talking about flat Earth right now. I thought we
Where?
were talking about
Where?
Imagine saying we're not talking about flat Earth in
Where?
the 24/7 flat Earth room.
Well, no,
Where?
because he was talking about moon landing.
Where?
I thought we were sticking to a topic to its logical.
Where?
Yeah, that's true.
Still
Where'd
asking
you,
the question.
yeah,
So
where'd
just
you see
going,
curvature?
Where?
I thought we were staying on topic to the logical conclusion.
Where?
Ad
I don't know what the
nauseam.
hell this guy is talking
What?
about.
Ad nauseum. Where did you see curvature?
Oh yeah, I already pasted the evidence in the chat.
Well, you also said before, right? You said you saw a Starlink satellite, is what you said, right?
Oh yeah, I
yeah,
saw.
Let's relax. Let's relax with Starlink. Where did you see curvature?
Yeah, I already pasted it in the chat.
Now post it in the chat.
Yeah,
Where?
it's Louisiana.
Where?
The causeway. The power lines over the causeway.
I replied to it in the chat, so if you click on what I replied to, that's what he posted.
This guy definitely is not married.
No
What
one gives a
does
shit
that have to
about
do with
their
anything?
definitely not married.
Yeah, what does that have to do with
Because
anything?
nobody could tolerate. Where?
Mute these fucking trolls.
I mean, he's asking you a question. He's asking for where it is. That's a.
Yeah, but you don't scream. "Wah,
I mean, you weren't saying
Yeah,
it, so.
because you got the fucking memory of a goldfish. If I don't stick to a point, you're gonna get fucking distracted like a quarter on a fucking highway.
Look, I feel sorry for your wife, bro. Okay.
And no one gives a fuck, dude, about your insults. Do you have the answer to the question? Where do you see curvature?
Where?
He
It's
posted
in
the
the chat,
causeway.
bro.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's all you got. Is that
Yeah.
all you got?
He did post it in the chat, but yeah, that is all he's got.
Yeah, but he
That
can
is-
use. Listen. He can use his words like a regular person to speak where he saw curvature. Can he not do that?
He can't.
Or is-
He
or is
physically
he
can't
that-
do it.
I
Well,
told you already.
I don't know that.
posted
I don't know
it
that
in the
because
chat.
everybody besides him jumping in. So,
Because Al-
where did you see curvature?
He doesn't know where the picture was taken. He doesn't know anything about it. That's the problem.
Right.
Someone else told him this is curvature, and he's just
No, I told
that.
you.
Guys, let me just walk through. Let me just have
Okay,
like
gotcha.
5 minutes with this
Go
guy.
ahead. Yeah. Yeah.
Just 5, okay? You don't mind?
Yeah, go
All
for
right.
it.
So
bro.
where did you see curvature?
At a lake, pond,
Which lake?
Char train.
You don't even know the name of the fucking lake, dude.
I just told
And
you.
I'm not gonna tell you the name because I know what you're
Lake.
talking about.
Ponte-Char train in Louisiana
Yeah?
debunks your
Yeah,
dumb.
did you see it?
flat earth.
Did you see it? Did you see it?
I have several videos. I have
Alright.
several photos.
All right. So, what distance from the observer to the alleged leading edge of the sphere? What's the distance?
What do you mean? What's the distance?
From the observer to the leading edge of the sphere, where you say you see curvature? What's the distance between the observer to the leading edge of the sphere?
Are you talking about the observer's height?
No.
No, how
I'm
far
talking about
between how far between your eyes?
My God.
I mean,
Don't.
before he
I'm gonna
shifts,
start
did he see
muting.
the curve or did he not see the curve?
Yeah, just
we
mute the
can talk
guys
about
that
the
are
distance.
mute the
we
guy. Please, thank you. So the distance between the observer and the leading edge of the sphere, where you say you see curvature, what's the distance?
It's about 5 kilometers or 3 miles.
Really? So
Yeah.
what's the drop over distance between that point and the observer?
I have no idea what that means.
There should be a drop over the distance, meaning at how many inches per mile squared is there between the observer and the distance?
Is it more important?
How much?
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. I don't know.
Well, it's
I don't
pretty
know what you're
simple.
saying.
On an
You're gonna have
oblate
to simplify
spheroid,
that.
on an oblate spheroid with the geometry of the Earth that they allegedly of the size of it, there should be a significant amount of drop over distance. The Earth
Okay.
is dropping away from your position as an observer over a distance.
Are you talking about the hidden formula?
No, I'm talking
What are you
about
talking
from you and to the point where the curvature is obstructing your view. There should be a dropping away on a curved surface.
Okay.
Yeah. So if
I
the
don't.
drop,
I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about the height? Are you talking about the hidden formula? Or what are you talking about? I have no
I'm
idea.
not talking about the hidden formula. There's a
All right, what are
specific
you talking
drop.
about?
There's a specific drop rate over a distance if the surface is curving.
If the surface is curving, there's a drop rate.
Yeah, over the distance.
Okay.
So 5 miles is the
Right.
distance.
Right.
So you can't see beyond 5 miles, right?
No.
Okay, and why is that?
Because of some drop rate.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. So what is that drop rate?
So, well, look, the Earth's curvature obscures objects starting from that distance.
No, you can't just tell me that that's what happens. You have to go ahead and tell me how it makes sense with geometry. If you can't tell me the drop rate over the distance, then you're just assuming that it's a
No, I can
goalpost.
happily tell you what the drop rate is. Just give
Well,
me
then
1 second.
happily tell me. Then happily tell me.
Alright. Yeah, no worries, bro.
Well, I think there is worry, bro. And
I don't
fucking
think
mute
there
your mic,
is.
you fucking hog. When you're belching, we don't need to hear that shit. Drop rate over
Look,
the distance.
no, listen. I'll give you that. Don't worry. Just give me 1 second. But look,
We're not gonna wait forever.
Let,
You know what's funny is that you're looking it up on the fly, mid
Link
argument.
Puncher Train is the thing that scares flat earthers the most because
No, it's not.
it literally,
We've debunked that shit.
demonstrates.
Okay, we don't need it. We don't need to hear your fucking color commentary. Just give me the drop rate over the distance for 5 miles. Go.
Yeah, again, this guy's guys. This guy is talking about.
Shut the fuck up and give me the drop rate over the distance.
Yeah, stop trying to involve other
Now.
people. He's getting his own 5 minutes with you. So your answer is
Yeah, but the thing is, right?
No, there's no thing here. There's only you getting the answer to the question. That's the only thing that we're doing right now.
I'm answering his question, but he keeps muting.
Yeah, because you're not giving me the answer.
Let him answer.
I'm literally giving him the answer.
No, we're not literally giving me the answer. The answer should be coming out of your mouth, not you telling me I'm literally giving him the answer. Only the answer should be coming forth from you. That's it.
The answer is the hidden formula, you donkey. You absolute donkey.
Yeah, what's the
donkey.
hidden formula?
You absolute
What's the
donkey.
hidden formula? What's the hidden formula, dumbass?
Formula. I said, are you talking about the hidden formula? He said, no.
What's the hidden formula that you keep yammering about? What is it?
Bro, this guy is just dumb.
Are you going to answer any questions at all, or are you just going to keep saying this is dumb?
I have the hidden formula, and it's gonna.
Yeah, but you're not saying anything. You keep talking a bunch of shit. Like all the Globers do when they come in this chat. All of you guys do it.
Everyone
Yeah, no
heard you.
I don't give a shit, dude. Either you're going to answer the question or you're going to be swiftly muted every single time you don't answer. You have a choice.
Hello.
This guy repeatedly said no.
Yeah, so is that all you got? Are you tapping out? You're going to tap out?
So the
So dumb. This guy's
the hidden
incredible.
formula.
Yeah, so I don't need anybody else to jump in and help this clown. I only want him to either give the answer or not. Go ahead. You got it?
You already
What's
said
the
no to the hidden formula. You said no many.
So you're not going to give me the answer to anything. I want a drop rate over distance, but you don't have that, so...
I
What else you
literally said, are you talking about the hidden formula? He said
I
no,
said
no,
drop
no.
rate. I said drop rate over the distance. You said hidden formula, but you don't have either of them.
My God, that's the same thing, you stupid moron. You absolute donkey. You fucking retard.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's say it.
Oh, retarded.
If you know it, do you know it or not? Quit talking
Oh,
your
retarded.
shit and talk about it. Is that all you got? You're about to be escorted out of this chat.
You're officially retarded. Escort me.
Shut the fuck up. I got no time to deal with people that don't know what they're talking about.
yeah, he got nothing, man. Not worth your time.
So the next one is Goldshoe 15. He was just chomping at the bit to get in.
Hello. Can I just know what are you all talking about?
What we're talking about is,
Oh, my God.
yeah, what we're talking about is curvature on the Earth that you think is a globe. So
Yeah.
do you think that the Earth has curvature?
Of course.
Okay, so what is the drop rate over the distance or the surface of the Earth from any given distance?
Okay. Man, are you a scientist?
Answer the question, please.
I can't,
Why not?
because I'm stupid.
Thank you very much.
What? I just said I'm not that smart.
Yeah, I know. So if you just believe that the Earth is a globe, I don't want to talk to you. You're a
I
believer.
don't believe.
I want to
I
talk to
don't
somebody
believe.
that. I want
Man,
to
I
talk to
believe.
somebody that. Shut up. I want to talk to somebody that knows that the Earth is a globe, not believes. I don't give a shit if you believe the Earth is a globe. I want to talk to somebody that knows that the Earth is a globe. That's who I want to talk to. Anybody in here like that?
Me. Okay.
You're
hear me
not. You're not the guy. You are not the guy.
Okay. Just hear me out, please. Okay.
No, I'm not going to. I'm absolutely not going to hear you out. You did not know anything about the curvature of the Earth. You said I'm stupid, which I don't want you to say that. I wouldn't want you to say that, but that's you. I'm not going to tell you what to say.
Okay. You see,
Yeah, you and the no. You don't need to tell me the story. I don't need to hear that. The rest of you Globers castrate yourselves every single time. For what reason? I have no idea. But you call yourself idiots and stupid and dumb because, you think people that do science are more intelligent than you are. It's just the way it is. But you don't know that you guys are capable of understanding and being able to do research.
because right now we are stupid, that doesn't mean that we are overall stupid, man. I'm just there.
Yeah, you got nothing.
Yeah, that's a quite an interesting conversation where this is where you get into this concept of the Dunning-Kruger or like imposter syndrome. You've walked yourself into a contradiction where you have to be smart to know the Earth is a globe, but you're not smart because there's a guy out there who's a scientist, but you are smart again because there's flat earthers. That line of logic is just incomprehensible. It's a belief system. And that's the issue here. If everyone just walks into this room and tells you what they think and what they believe instead of what they know, why even join this channel? Just join all the other ones and argue about, Joe Biden or pineapple, no pineapple, chocolate versus vanilla. Every one of these channels, you get just inane, pointless conversations that go nowhere fast. Just go there.
Yeah,
Like
when it comes right down,
Squawk that he said, let's leave this channel. Do it, please, leave. You've got nothing to add.
when it comes right down to it, they don't know anything. Yet they have the bravado and the gall to come in here and act like they know what they're talking about. And when I ask them these questions that supposedly they're supposed to know, even the Lake Pontchartrain that dumbass was just talking about, he doesn't know any of the relevant information or any of the pedigree information that you would need to know if you knew that observation was done. They're so stupid, man.
Jay Reese in the chat said he knows the answer if you unmute him.
Unmute Jay Reese.
That's what he asked for. Yeah, he says he knows the answer.
Yeah, it's Duncan Darth.
Oh, that's Duncan Darth?
Yeah. I figured you didn't want to talk to him.
Fuck no, Duncan's
Oh,
worse than
my
those
bad.
guys.
I told him in chat, wait your turn and I'll keep you off mute, but he just wouldn't wait his turn. So I'm like, I mean, it's one thing like if someone new who didn't really know how we do things here, but then this guy should know better.
Yeah, he's a waste of time.
Then he threw his
not looking
camera on, and I'm like, okay, should I DC him? I'm like, no. Maybe
So
he'll
ad
remember.
nauseum just sent the formula for observer's height and atmospheric refraction in the text chat.
Yeah, he was supposed to answer the question, how did he get
Yeah.
radius?
Yeah,
That's the R value. Where did he get R?
So his
Well,
proof of curvature is begging the question. Check it out.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Second line down, radius of the Earth. So he's assuming that straight away. You're supposed to prove the curvature, not assume the curvature.
yep, that's correct. Prove it,
What a
not
dummy.
assume it. And whoever the flat earther is in here, I don't know who that is, but we do a little bit things different here. So I don't know what you're used to, what social media platform you're used to.
Yeah.
But we have this forum curated, so there's a lot of intelligent guys in here. So I don't know if you're used to like sharing the mic, but we usually let each other kind of take the floor. We try not to. The best we can interrupt each other. But it happens. But I'm just letting you know that usually when somebody has a mic, one of us, then we allow them to finish. We don't jump in and kind of shellac their points.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, the
I
main
understand.
reason for that is because we're live streaming on YouTube and people
Yep.
want to get clips. The best, okay, if there's a lot of audio chaos, it's not a very good clip. When people go back and listen to it, it just sounds like a hot mess. But if you've got two people just engaging back and forth, just a 45-second, just sometimes you can get the perfect clip where it shows that the globalists has no idea what they're talking about.
All right, thanks for explaining that to me, guys. I get it now.
Yeah, don't worry, man. Let's see. Where is he at? All right, you're unmuted. Ad nauseum or whatever the fuck your name is.
No, keep me muted, bro. I don't have time for man children. You're a man child.
Aw, you're in your feelings
You're
now.
literally a man child.
Are you? Do you have any type
I
of?
only engage with.
Shut up. Do you have any type of intellect to bring forth in this conversation? Yes or no?
Just mute me, bro. Just keep me muted because
No,
I don't want to
I'm not
engage
gonna
with
keep you
idiots.
muted. I'm not
I don't
going
want
to
to
keep you muted.
engage. I don't want to engage with them.
All
Right,
right,
baby,
then
man
why
child.
don't you leave? Then why don't you leave? You're the
I
man
can do
child
whatever
acting
I
like a dumbass
No,
right
you
now.
have to kick me out. You have to kick me out of this room because I ain't leaving.
All right. Well, you can stay here muted because you just help our numbers anyway.
Keep.
Shut up. It was fun muting you when you're about to talk, by the way. Little baby throwing a tantrum. What the fuck? It's all right. You're padding our numbers, so stay here all you want. You know we're the #1 channel in politics, server, and you're making it that way. So your muted dumbass is helping us. Freaking idiot. Yeah,
Look.
you're getting muted straight away. You
don't do
fucking
that.
troll. You can stay here and pad our numbers too while you're silent, doofus.
It's really not about the numbers either. It's not like somehow, that means something subjective or objective. What it means is that people say this channel shouldn't exist. How do you make that claim when there's this much engagement on the channel?
I know, right?
It's like it's like there's there's a main channel and then us.
They love
So-
to hate us.
Oh yeah,
Most interesting. It's the most interesting channel. How can they stay away?
Yeah, they can't.
I mean, you look at the next popular
Wait, who
chat.
here is the moderator of this chat?
Well, there's a few
Is
of us
anyone
who
here
are logged in.
The
Yeah,
moderator?
yeah. So if you
You are?
look, yeah, hold on, dude. So if you look on the guest channels, the next popular channel is Christian Chat. We double it, a little bit more than double it.
Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. All right, that guy wanted to ask a question, I guess.
Yeah, to a moderator. Yeah, could you unmute my friend Doofus8?
Fuck no. He's gonna
Yeah.
stay muted as long as I'm in here and I see that name and I hear his voice. Fucking mute.
Wait, what's
every
wrong with
single
him?
time.
He's cool. He's cool. Don't worry about it.
Nah, fuck that guy. That's what I say. Fuck that guy.
No, he's
he's not
chill,
getting
bro. Like,
unmuted.
trust me.
If you're gonna
He's not
try to
getting
do a
unmuted.
pissing contest with Alpha, you're gonna lose. Okay.
You're gonna fucking lose, dude. I'm a dog with a bone. You're not gonna win this fight.
But I got that
Guarantee it.
dog in me.
Hey,
I got
True
that dog
Zombie.
in me.
True Zombies,
Yes.
just a
Flat
hot tip
Earth,
for you,
bro.
mate. Alpha's not a fan of Doofus because Doofus is a troll. Now, if you want a white knight for a troll, you might join the same fate. So, if you wish to talk about Flat Earth, step up. If you don't, probably best you shut up.
Oh,
Probably, yeah.
No, there's a
Yeah,
civilization
White
beneath
Knight
the
and the
earth. The earth
concerned
isn't flat.
trolling. Hey, zombie there. White Knight and concerned trolling is also immutable. So
Okay,
there's
man,
a
I don't
reason.
really.
There's a reason Doofus is muted. It doesn't have to be articulated to you. If you like it or don't like it, it's irrelevant.
Okay, that's great, bro. I was just saying, hey, moderator, could you unmute this guy? And he was like, no.
Nope.
It's like,
No.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
So whatever.
No means
So,
no
yeah.
in like 100 and something languages. This should be the most easy
Okay,
word to
cool.
understand.
Why are you jumping down my throat over it? Like I asked
Because
the dude
it's
if he could
explained
be
to you. You
unmuted.
got answered once already. Why are we still talking about it?
Why are we still talking about that? Is a good question. I moved off the topic and you were like, well, kind of respect his authority, you peasant. It's like, shut the
Not
fuck
what
up.
I said. I said if we're going to do a
Like, don't.
pissing contest with somebody who has the mute
No, I'm
button,
not. I asked a
that's
simple
not
question.
very
But if
smart.
you want to jump on me about it, then I'm going to address you. Very simple.
No one gives a shit. Do you know if the Earth is a globe? Yes or no?
Well, I think it's spherical, but there's something we're not being told here.
All right. So what evidence do you have about the Earth being spherical?
I don't possess any evidence of that. Do you possess
Oh.
evidence that the Earth is flat?
Of course I do. Why wouldn't I?
We see it.
Can we see it? Yes, of course.
Yeah, this can actually be proven. That'd be great.
It is proven.
Right, cool.
So-
Yeah, let's take a look.
What? Somebody's chiming in. Is that you, Duncan Darth? Did you get him muted somehow? Someone let you out of your cage?
I was going to see if they can control their mic and just be functionally normal. If not, I'll just put them back on mute.
All right.
I haven't talked. I'm walking my dog and chatting in the text. I didn't even know I was taking off server mute.
Oh, put
All
yourself on mute then, so you're not hot miking.
Okay,
That'll
can
work.
I ask you something about flat Earth?
No. I'm gonna talk to the other guy.
It's a politics
Alright.
thing. Like, okay.
Yeah, I also
Yeah,
want
what
to invite you guys to a quick admin thing. Tomorrow is Speculation Sunday. The whole day, 24 hours, starting with England at midnight. You get to talk about any speculative topic you want to. So if this is where you're at, then you want to speculate and do some sort of meth field symposium about what flat Earth might be like in your imagination, bring it tomorrow.
Okay, I don't want to speculate. I just want to ask you, why would someone?
Oh
try
my
to
god.
That's a
No.
speculation.
Shut up.
Yeah, I just told you tomorrow you can
Not gonna
speculate
lie,
as
this
to
is
why.
partially retarded.
My god, did the floodgates open, Crit? Who fucking moved the rock, bro?
I think it's Doofus went to the channels and started crying. Like, alert, alert, troll, everyone to flat Earth.
Just like
Everyone
everybody's
going to
hair's on
full-
fire, bro. Like
Yeah,
what the
everybody
fuck?
go in full retard mode and go into the flat Earth room, please.
All
We
right.
shall invade.
All right, so the true zombie was asking some questions about prove that the Earth is flat and stationary.
That
So
was-
we have three. Go on.
No, I was just clarifying. Yeah, that's correct.
All right, so we have three things for you: observation, measurement, and practical use. Now, these three things are kind of like base axioms, right? So we look at them so that we can understand whether or not we can actually say that the Earth is flat and stationary, realm. So basically, if you're saying that the Earth is flat, first-hand experience, right, or primary observations would be like going anywhere on Earth that you could see over a large distance. I would say preferably at a beach. When you make your observations, do you see any curvature whatsoever, or would you say that, for all intents and purposes, your observation, basically on the ground, looks pretty flat to you? Like, you don't see any curvature, do you, at the beach when you're looking off into the ocean?
I can't say that I have.
What, been to the beach?
So this is the flat Earth chat. Okay.
That is
Yeah.
correct. No, yeah, I said that I can't say that I've noticed any curvature. I haven't been looking for that.
Yeah,
Maybe I
yeah,
will sometime.
that's fine.
Is the
So-
Earth actually?
Huh? What?
I don't know what was going on there.
He disconnected.
Yeah, so basic observation is just made as you see the Earth for what it is. You see it as a flat horizontal, topographical plane, but over water, basically it's just, flat. So it looks pretty flat when you're making your observations, and there's nothing wrong there on observations. So your observation of the Earth is basically seeing a flat Earth, right?
I've been at the beach. I've seen ships disappear.
Yeah.
So
No,
that's
but
evidence of a curve.
is left to
Like
right?
the same way,
is
like a
yeah.
car
Hold
goes
on,
over
hold
a
on,
hill
hold
and then
on,
it disappears.
hold on. I'm talking to the other guy, not you. Duncan Darth.
You said what? The guy said
Do you
he
want to
left.
get banned? Do you want to get banned?
I mean, you can ban me if you want to. It's
Yeah,
not the
I'm
first
going
time.
to. I'm going to.
Yeah.
That's
yeah, you have
easy.
to control your mic. Okay, another guy, you were following along. Someone else jumped in and was blurting, and instead of muting them, they just left on their own. That's who I was talking about. So just listen, pay attention. You'll get a turn to talk once you demonstrate you can control your mic and take a turn. Until you're able to wait your turn, you won't get a turn.
No, he's banned.
All right,
He's
cool.
banned.
Back to what you're saying, my friend.
Yeah. So basically, we're going to talk about measurement. So one thing is we observe is that the Earth is not curving anywhere. So the second thing would be the measurement. Now, does the Earth measure to be a globe in any way that you know of?
I'm relatively ignorant on the topic, so no.
Oh, okay. So you haven't heard anything. Well, basically, they tell you that the Earth is of a certain size, right? You got a radius, diameter, circumference. So if you right now, if you can do me this favor, type into your Google search engine, what is the radius of Earth or circumference, either one. Can you do that for me, True?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. It says 3,958.8 miles.
Right, to the center. Now, circumference, if you type in what is the circumference of the Earth?
24,901
Correct.
miles.
So, I mean, basically, there's metrics to the size of the Earth. So, it is, well, you and I would say it is measured already. So, there is numbers, right? So, is there any method do you think that they were able to do that they were able to measure the Earth in any way?
You're asking, like, how were they able to do it?
Mm-hmm.
That's a very good question.
Okay.
I'm going to try to figure that out.
Yeah, listen, what I want to do is maybe give you some questions. I don't want to pile too much on you because what happens is, you'll start not being able to retain all the things I'm saying. So I'll just try to keep it brief, and maybe you can go look into this stuff and then come back if you want to argue for the case of the Earth being a globe or whatever. It doesn't really matter. I'd rather you do some research on it and then come back.
One of my friends is a proponent of the hollow Earth theory. He believes that there's Agartha, which is a society that is essentially beneath the first layer of the Earth.
Yeah, what we always say
you've heard of
here. There's speculations on that too, but what we always say is that when somebody says any kind of claim, we say two words: prove it. That's what we say. Prove it. If you have a claim that you're making and it's something extraordinary, well, prove it. If you think that it's something that is interesting,
Yeah. I'm mainly here to kind of like listen and see what Flat Earth is all about, because I'm sure you're aware it's like kind of considered a meme, and like no one really looks into it in a serious way, which is not really how I do things. So, I prefer to.
Yeah, everybody's different. I would say everybody's different. So you can weigh something out based on your own critical thinking, but critical thinking is a very hard thing to do if you've always been told what to think and not how to think. So if you grew up, they were telling you like this is the lesson, learn it and regurgitate it, then you don't really know how to think about things. You only know like based on lesson plans how to do things that way. So if you were to think of things on your own, like if I was to tell you something crazy, extraordinary, right? Like they found a new planet or something like this, right? You wouldn't ask me how I know this. You would be like, oh, where'd you hear it from? And I'd be like, oh, the internet, Neil deGrasse Tyson was speaking about it the other day. And you would just be like accepting it. But with critical thinking, you're like, wait a minute, how do we know all this? Like, who told you? Why do you'd be asking questions? And so that's what we do in here. It's like, it's skepticism, but at the same time, you have to understand that there are things in this earth that can be found out to be true. So it's not like everything's all just like a conspiracy, nothing like that. There's basic science that we understand, mathematics and all that. But when you get off into the realm of like these extraordinary claims of, things that are happening that are just beyond our perception, then it becomes something that you have to question. Like, wait a minute, this can't be like the way they're saying, because what we understand in our primary experience is that everything that we can see, we can study, right? We can understand, we can learn, we can do things. But the stuff that we can't do stuff with, like stars that are allegedly, billions of light years away and shit like this, like we can't do anything with that. And they're telling us what the elemental composition of those things are. That's bullshit, dude. How do they know that? Spectroscopy, like they use these kind of things that are in controlled environments here on Earth to then say that they can detect what type of light emission is coming from that source and be able to tell you what type of element is that's emitting the light. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of extraordinary claims that are being made. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, definitely. You
And it's-
yourself, the Earth is flat, correct?
Huh?
You believe the Earth is flat, or you know the
No,
Earth
I know.
is flat?
I know that it's flat. So it's a horizontal so the horizontal plane that we're referencing is definitely flat. So from mean sea level to where you are on land, it would be like of course you have an elevation where you're at, so that's how you know how high you are above the ground from sea level. Is because they get the low and high tide. They get the median of that, so they'll get the vertical point there, and then you get that vertical point to where you're standing. That would give a plane from that point to where you're at, and then of course you can get elevation from there, from mean sea level. So yeah, it's pretty interesting, man. I'm gonna go ahead and toss it over to somebody else. Crit, if you're here.
Yep, I'm here.
I'm gonna toss it over to you because I gotta get going, but. Anyway, ask some questions, but the guy seems like he might have came off a little abrasive because of Doofus. He's advocating for him, but I don't know. I think he's all right. Just
I really, to be honest with you, only really wanted Doofus to be unmuted because he was in a different chat room and he was like spurging and like yelling for no reason, and I thought it was comical.
Yeah,
I know.
I wanted
value.
Yeah, I wanted him to do it again. I didn't really know that this was like an actual legitimate moderated
Yeah,
chat.
it
Like I
is.
thought this was like just a random room. So yeah, I didn't mean to
No, fuck no,
overstep
dude.
or
Like
encroach. So my bad.
we get a lot of that, but it's good to see at least that you're able to have a conversation. We got a lot of people in here that are like really intellectual about it. We don't like to speculate a lot of the times, and a lot of the flat earth forums that you go to, like it doesn't matter if it's TikTok or YouTube or wherever you go, most of them are like bottom shelf kind of like conversations. Like you're talking about ice walls and other lands or some shit like that, and we stick to the physical natural world in this chat. 24/7 has curated a platform that we've been doing this for 6 years on YouTube, but I've been a flat earth for more than like 9.5 years, so I'm pretty confident. I've argued with astrophysicists, cosmologists, just intellects of all type, PhDs, and they can't answer certain questions we have for them. So we know we're standing on solid ground for sure with this argument that we have.
Yeah, I hear you though about like people who will freak out, and it's funny too because you kind of nailed it earlier, but I was gonna wait for you guys to get done. If he wants to really debunk flat Earth or challenge it, he'd have to learn what it is, but he can't. He's unable to learn much of anything at all, so he just freaks out. And as demonstrated, it's funny because you see the same guy do it in every topic. It's like a hit parade. He goes from one topic to the next topic to the next topic to the next topic, just completely freaking out. And he doesn't even know why he's doing it. It's just a high caloric, low nutrient diet. His brain isn't working. He's got some emotional response to some topic he doesn't understand, and that's where he'll stay. So here in this room, we're told him, no, thank you. Go do it over there. I don't care what you do. Doesn't involve me. Just go talk to the vegans. Go talk to the right wingers. Go talk to the Christians. Just you've got plenty of space on the server to freak out. You don't need access to this channel.
Maybe maybe they're mentally retarded, so you have to feel sorry for them if that's all they know how to do is freak out when they go into a room.
Well, this is the politics server, but like per capita, you're just going to have like a lot of retards. It's a Dunning-Kruger type situation. You know, people hear about the server and they're like, "Oh, I can go there and I can win the debate," because they think they're the main character, right? And they come in and they realize that they can't, and it pisses them off, so they lash out, or they just come in here to troll anyway. I do some trolling sometimes. Some people just need trolling. They deserve it.
Yeah, I think a lot of times the word troll has been watered down. I would say like a real, like a harmful, like you have to break into two different buckets. There's harmful trolls, like people who are just fishing for an emotional response. You know, people who post really derogatory comments on like memorial pages and things like that. You know, like those people who were protesting soldiers' funerals, you know, about a decade ago. Those people are looking for conflict, violent conflict. They're trying to provoke somebody, and that's their goal. Now, another type of troll is before in the days of yore, the village idiot was kind of contained within the village. They didn't get out very much. So people could just like, hey, yeah, he's a village idiot, ignore him. But now, with a smartphone, the village idiot can access all kinds of people that they didn't access before. So the troll pushes back against the village idiot. And that's not really trolling. That's just a service to humanity.
We must chip them. Chip them all. I have a question for the Globers, if any Globers here.
Hold on real quick. I'm not going to say your name, okay? But no, that is not cyberbullying, okay? Get the fuck out of here. I just got a weird message. It said, Crit, don't you always talk about cyberbullying? Yeah, okay. Someone trolling a village idiot is not cyberbullying. It's the opposite. It's actually engaging with the person. Okay, cyberbullying would be trying to knock them, scare them away from the internet. It's quite the opposite. You're giving them the attention they want and in a fun manner. Okay, so I'm not going to call you out because I normally don't call it DMs. But if you're going to come at me with some sort of, like, you think you found some hypocritical thing I'm doing, just ask the question. Okay, don't be like a little coward and like try to send some snarky DM.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
It requires a little bit gray matter to ask a question, you know. But yeah, a question for the Globers. What was the name of Eratosthenes' camel?
Galley up.
What?
Giddy up. I was going to giddy up.
Giddy up?
Yeah, did you get the reference?
Oh, you really found it?
No.
Ah.
He doesn't get it. No, he does not get it.
Yeah. It's kind of a Western movie kind of joke. So you probably maybe didn't hear it.
I see. Yeah. I mean, the name of that camel should be very important because it's the camel that measured the distance between Syene and Alexandria.
Yeah, people talked about, I know, the speculation thing, but that there's more proof that Jesus walked on water, then that
Yeah,
Eratosthenes even
yeah,
existed at all.
yes, yes.
But there's literally no record of this guy existing until like hundreds of years after he died.
Yeah, I did say this about 2 years ago here in the server. I was questioning his existence because searching on internet and stuff for books, writings um, about Eratosthenes. That's all we have. A little story, which they say, "Oh, we found these ancient papers in some place, whatever." But you cannot go and verify them if those papers are real or anything. Question for Glovers. How does water get all the way up to the leaves of the tree? Like to the very top of the tree? I'm asking this because the trees or the leaves are not sucking the water from the ground, but actually the water is flowing all the way up to the top of the tree. It's called capillary flow. And
It's like very exciting team conversation.
No, not really.
No, you want to talk about camels or capillary action? You find that exciting? I mean, have at it.
well, it water flows against the so-called gravity force, which Globers say that it's the force that keeps us, liquids and air, down to the ground. But it doesn't stop water flowing all the way up to the top of the tree against the gravity vector, the down
I
vector.
mean, I agree. Actually, if gravity was real, how come people stand straight up and don't lay down?
Porky, and maybe we'll buy you a new mic.
That was pretty bad, dude. It sounded like you were like the underwater effect. It was like maybe you weren't picking up the mic on your headset, but the mic on your monitor or something like that, or webcam that has
Yeah,
one.
it was pretty bad. But he did just type out in the chat. He typed, "If gravity is real, how come people stand straight up and don't lay down?" Is what he just typed in the chat. That's what he just typed. Fucking
do lay down.
Christ. Good thing the mic's not working, honestly.
Yeah, like a
Yeah.
snake. He said more people would, if gravity was real, they would skither across the ground like a snake.
Kevorkian, you want to try to maybe fix your mic or just continue typing it? I don't know what you're.
He's terrible at trolling, by the way, you guys.
A lot of these guys earlier the framework about the village idiot. A lot of these guys troll themselves. They say something completely ridiculous that everyone's like, I can't tell. They turn themselves into an internet meme. It's like, can't tell is trolling or actually that stupid.
The sad thing is that they're most of the time they're that fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's like you want to give them be good faith interlocker, a good faith debater, and just assume that they're trolling, and then be like, yeah, it's the internet, it happens. But yeah, for
Yeah.
a lot of times they are just that dumb.
Also, just think, like before, the guy who was yelling down the mic, he literally said himself, he's 13 years old. We're dealing with a lot of young, immature children. You know, that's probably. Yeah, I'm not even gonna read that out loud, Kevorkian. That's fucking stupid.
Isn't there a can't tell if trolling or stupid or just actual stupid?
I mean, you don't have to be. Yeah, he said, "Sorry, I'm not 50." Okay.
Oh, he's just a teenager or something. So
I mean, I wasn't saying.
What he's trying to tell you is that he's not mentally developed yet to talk in here. That's why he's apologizing.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't saying that there is no teenager that can, try to argue the point. But what I was saying was that, there was a 13-year-old in here before that was sparking, and I just feel like a lot of these guys are really young, immature, inexperienced, uneducated, and the education that they have received, they've just taken it all at face value. They haven't questioned any of it.
I saw this hilarious meme where it was like there's two groups or two generations that can't get along. It's like millennials and boomers. And then it says, but there's one generation that hates them all. And then it shows like a Gen Xer. I'm like, oh, that's so funny. It's like
that's true.
Because I was thinking that because right now you've got a lot of the people online. Okay, the thesis or the idea was majority of people online is like boomer versus millennial, and the Gen Xers are still pretty busy raising their families and whatnot. It's like right in the middle. Like their kids are graduating high school, going to college. They're really busy. The Gen X people, like the functioning normal, basic 51% walk of life. They're where they are in life. It's a very busy time. They're in the height of their careers. A lot of things are happening for them. So, so when people live, so they might consume internet content, and a lot of what they're hearing is boomers and millennials just acting like idiots online, and they're like, "Holy shit!" The boomer has a lot of time on their hands. They're at the end of their career. A lot of them are retired, and the millennials just basically don't have anything going for themselves. They kind of live in their mom's basement. They're like failure to want type people. Perpetually online. They grew up with being online. It's a big part of their persona and daily habits have to do with like online activities.
What's that?
See, Kevorkian is mad because someone want to argue.
Well, stick around, man. Something's gonna kick off sooner or later. Okay, this is like probably the dumbest shit I've heard. Like, do you guys know about the Kamala coconut dance?
No. Now what?
You're welcome.
So what are they going to do? Are they going to, he's getting better now. I figured they were going to use that one and say, oh, he's gone. And well, now we have to put this next one in. Figure they were going to use it with that, him having a flu. Is Kamala Harris supposed to be black?
I think I don't know. I've never really looked into what her identities are, but
I'm just wondering because, like, if she is supposed to be, something's wrong somewhere.
Well, I mean, look, Elizabeth Warren is Native American, right? So
Although you are technically now allowed to be whatever you want.
yep. I'm cucumber. Sorry, zucchini. Oh, is that zucchini? Oh. You guys have weird names for vegetables.
Was creating a YouTube channel, a separate channel for something, and it asked me pronouns, and I tried to type in awesome king, and it wouldn't let me.
No. You should put USA as your pronouns.
I did tried that too, wouldn't let me. I tried a bunch of them.
Attack helicopter?
Speaking of which, 2 days in a row, a attack helicopter flew over. Well, yesterday, it flew directly over my neighbor's house in the backyard, which was about 200 feet away. It was probably, it was so big I could see the guy. They were so low, like they were literally, it looked like they were coming in for a landing somewhere. But what are they called? The Black Hawk helicopters? The day before, I'm at the car shop up the street. We're looking at something on my car, and I hear a helicopter. I said, oh, dude's helicopter's coming. And we both look up, and the one dude says, look, that's a Black Hawk. Sure enough, it was. Got a picture of that one. And you get a picture of the one in my backyard. But that's strange. We don't have, like, air bases really around here for anything. I mean, kind of boring in this part of Ohio. It was definitely as low as I fly my drone high.
with it.
Yo, all y'all on this bitch are dumb as fuck, bro. If y'all really think the Earth is flat, like, be for real, dog.
Fantastic argument.
What do you
Yeah,
say?
You must be
you've got us.
really clever. Such a clever argument.
Wait, are you guys wait? Like, you guys actually believe the Earth is flat?
Yeah, you
No.
must be really clever to be able to just gaslight and have rhetoric and zero arguments.
Wait, no, wait, hold on.
Hold on.
You're telling me I joined a Discord call where you actually believe the Earth is flat?
Hold on. You're telling me that you joined a Discord saying flat Earth, Discord 24/7. You don't realize that it's about flat Earth.
Yeah, I know that, but like, you know, I like to fuck around and shit. I like to be silly, like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, man.
If you, everyone can mock everyone else, dude. It's not clever.
No, I know that. No, wait, okay,
Would
so
you want to have a proper conversation or fuck off? Like, they're your options.
I'll have a proper conversation. So, why do you believe the Earth is flat?
Yeah, leave the mockery to the side then, dude, because no one's interested in that. We get that all the time, and it's not interesting. So,
Wait, I
yeah,
just
why do I think the Earth's
asked.
flat? So, why do I think the Earth's flat? Well, it measures flat is the main reason.
Okay, I don't really know how to go from this, but like, so you're telling me right now, you as a human person actually believe that the Earth is flat? Like, you're
I'm a human person, yes. Unless you think I'm like a
no. I'm just saying. Yeah. I'm sorry, but like, you actually think the Earth is flat?
So every time you come in with mockery, I'm going to respond with
No,
mockery.
I'm sorry, but it's like it's so like for my brain, like I've never heard none of the evidence. I've never heard none of that, so like it's kind of insane, no?
Yeah, I mean, look, it's not exactly an ordinary like idea. Or
Yeah, exactly. Like, so obviously,
yeah, I get that. Like, but don't allow that because when you're mocking it, right, you're letting your ego take over, and because your
Okay.
ego. Well, if I have a different belief, then these guys must be stupid and idiots.
I wouldn't even call it ego. It's just like a part of my brain. Like, it's just like, I don't know, bro. Like, a part of my brain is just like, really? Like, what?
Yeah. No, look, man, I get you. At one level, I do get you, but another level,
you know what I'm trying to
how
say.
often do you think
Like,
people try and call us names? Look, I do get you, but at the same time, how often do you think people try and call us names and mock us?
I understand that. Yeah,
Instead of actually having
obviously, yeah. I understand that part
so,
because
like, if you get
y'all probably get a lot of shit. Y'all have people, come in here and try to.
Do the
Yeah,
same
that's
thing.
crazy.
Yeah, just be dick.
But okay,
It just gets
so
old very quickly.
can I hear your guys' theory then? Like, why you think the Earth is
Yeah,
flat?
I mean, it measures flat. So, okay,
I want
so
to be.
you
I
want
want
to know
to
if
be
a table's
informed. I want to be informed.
If you want to know if a table is flat or curving on the surface, how would you go about doing that?
Wait, say that again.
If you had like a kitchen table, right, and you
Yeah,
had
okay.
no idea the kitchen table surface was flat or it was curving, how would you go about figuring out one of those two?
You'd probably look at the whole table.
No, I mean like if you were really small at the table.
Oh, like at an ant.
Yeah, if you're like an ant, right, how would you go about going, I'm on this really big thing. How do I know if it's a really big ball or if it's a really big flat surface or maybe something else? Who knows? Option C. How would you go about doing something like that?
Probably by flying,
I mean,
or
from the ground, right? So you can do sight distance tests. You can say, well, based on the amount of curvature that's on this kitchen table, I shouldn't be able to see X. And if I
yeah,
can see
exactly
X,
by the curvature, right? So it's so massive.
right. So we've done all this kind of stuff. We've done laser tests over water, over frozen lakes. We've done sight distance tests, mirror flash tests, loads of different kinds of tests, and we see too far. So I mean, we see too far, and we measure it not perfect. So I don't know where else you go. What matters is that it measures flat when we measure it.
That's kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I know it's crazy, but I mean, is that not logical?
Yeah, you're right. If you're doing it by evidence.
Right.
Wait, hold up. I'll be right back. Hold up.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, he's not gonna be back.
No, he won't be back. I think he thought he was going to come in, call us retarded, and then leave like victorious. Really didn't.
Yeah, that would be the end of it. But when it came time to actually think and employ some logic, it was I'll be right back.
Yeah. Oh well, whatever.
Yeah, you give him a good point, and then he goes, "That's crazy. I'll be right back."
Yeah. Never thought of actually measuring the shape of the thing that he thinks is crazy.
sound of your turn signals are so calming.
Yeah. I actually bought the soothing calm signal pack. Turn signal pack. Sorry.
Oh yeah, that's right. In your brand new Tesla, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's actually a vegan Tesla.
A vegan Tesla. Okay, does that mean it runs off of Oh
Vegans.
gosh,
Yeah. I
vegans.
put vegans.
Yes.
Yeah.
How many vegans can you stuff inside the fuel tank?
Normally when I go to the vegan store, I can throw 2 in, but it depends how skinny they are.
Oh, and they do tend to be skinny, right? I mean, makes it easy to pack them in real tight, you know? They also don't eat much, so
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, there's not much to eat when you're vegan. This is probably dangerous ground. People get very upset about diet for some reason.
I know what you mean.
It's only if they're vegan.
Meanwhile, I'm fixing some delicious breakfast sausage. Mm-mm-mm.
Nice.
You guys ever like have a friend or hang around a vegan for too long? They kind of stink.
Yeah. Funny smells radiate from their pores.
You know, funnily enough, I've actually found the opposite. I find that they don't really smell.
Fair, fair.
Yeah, it takes one to know one.
When it comes to women, anyway. Yeah.
I found carnivores to be almost as militant as vegans as well. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
I just eat everything. Okay. Feed me. But I also think it's a personal thing, right? I mean, some people they'll go carnivore or vegan. It'll cut out a bunch of things that were bad for them, which is good, obviously. Like, the one thing both of those diets have in common is no sugar. At least much lower sugar than the alternative.
Well, vegan diets are actually full of sugar, carbohydrates.
It's like you can't eat donuts on vegan diets, milkshakes, and all that kind of really nasty stuff. Someone once told me that Oreos were vegan, but that seems ridiculous to me because surely the white cream in the middle's got dairy.
Oreos are vegan, I see. Yeah, that doesn't really sound logical. Like you said, there's the creamy middle.
Or maybe I'm being a bit optimistic, thinking they put actual cream in Oreos.
Yeah, I think that's very optimistic.
It's all just fake food, isn't it?
Indeed. So a quick Google search shows that Oreos are indeed vegan.
Oh, really?
Not intentionally, though. They're touted as accidentally vegan.
Oh, that's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
So it makes it sound like they tried to make those cookies with some evil meat, and they just accidentally, made a vegan cookie by mistake.
I actually just found something really interesting too about Oreos. You know how on the box it says it's spelled cream with an E at the end?
Oh, the E, I see.
So the FDA prohibits the Nabisco from labeling the product as actual cream because it's not.
So what is it then? Is it just like flavoring sugar and filler?
More than likely, yeah.
Sugar, high fructose corn syrup, soy, artificial flavor, palm or canola oil.
All the good stuff.
So sugar again, soy, and
Oil, huh?
palm oil. Wow. Just give me diabetes He's now.
Yeah, decided cancer.
I see here on their website it says it's consists of 2 cocoa biscuits and a sweet fondant filling. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here.
Love the marketing.
Nasty stuff.
Yeah, when did they start calling
I used to
Oreo
love
cream
all that.
fondant? What the heck?
Yeah, I used to love that shit when I was young. And I'm so glad.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
don't
sorry. Either crypto or
Yeah, I know. Sorry, go on.
yeah, I got something for you. I've been meaning to bring this up for about a week. Just waiting to catch you online and on open space like right now. So I talked to this dude. We totally nerded out. Okay, it was like, where would you want to be? It started with the concept of like, you get to live in whatever universe you're a fan of. So it was like kind of like a joke. You're like, hey, what is the more heroic or horrific ones versus fun ones and whatnot. So it got into Warhammer 40K. Okay, so you live in Warhammer 40K. Now, where do you want to be? And I was like, as far away from the Imperium as possible, some off-world, agricultural world or something like that, right? And the other dude that we're talking to said he wanted to be in the Hive City, and everyone's like, "What the fuck?"
Hive City.
Yeah, like one of the. But
surely not.
He made a good case for it. Okay. Yeah, because he said.
Because at least,
Okay, he actually.
Sorry, I'm delayed.
Oh yeah, my first impression was just like you. Like, no way, that's the worst place you'd want to be. That's like hell. That's literal hell on earth. And then he said that, think about it this way: you live in some backwards world. There's only like the very small portion of you. You got to pay the the Imperium tax a lot. It takes a lot from your culture to maintain. And on the backside of that, if you're ever attacked by some sort of alien life form, no one's going to give a fuck. You're basically a speed bump, an early warning system. And I'm like, huh. Yeah, I guess that's kind of right. He goes, now if you live in the Hive City, they're going to protect that with like everything they got. Like these Hive Cities fuel the Imperium. You will be protected. And like this, Emperor or Imperium of Man tax, you'll probably never see it or feel it. It'll be completely oblivious to you. So you get all the benefits and nugget the negatives. And I'm like, yeah, but you live in the Hive City.
Quality of life would be awful. It would be like living in like New York, but times 100.
Yeah, I was like kind of like, okay, he goes, yeah, I get that, right? You're in the Hive City. And if the biggest threat is being gobbled up by some sort of dark Eldar and turned into some sort of torture device, or like eternal life, like they just harvest your agony. I'm like, okay, yeah, you're kind of making sense there. No Dark Elder is going to raid a Hive City. What they do, though, is they will raid these backwater agricultural worlds that you want to be part of. And I'm, fuck, man, you're actually selling me a Hive City.
So you have to be in this world as an Imperial Guard, as a human.
Or not as an Imperial Guard, just as a person. It could be. I suppose if you would say I want to be a Space Marine, then I guess whatever.
Yeah, see, I don't know if I'd want to be just. That's your life now. Your life is now fighting forever. But I suppose, yeah, I don't know. I suppose that's the case anyway. So you might as well be good at it. You might as well be 8 foot tall and live in armor. You have to fight every day anyway.
Yeah, that's what the kind of like what he was saying. So if you're gonna be like this, if it's gonna be this bad, you want to pick the best of the worst situation. So if you're gonna be in the military in the 40K, do you want to be a guardsman or would you want to be a Space Marine? You're like, huh? I want to be a dreadnought.
Mm. Yeah, Dreadnought. I don't think I'd want to be a Dreadnought either, because the second you go to war, every single anti-tank gun is focused on you. Oh, the opponents have got 4 Star Lancers. They're all going to be focused on you.
Yeah, like your primary target.
I guess on the plus side, you're immune to about 90% of battlefield weaponry. So, but then I suppose as a Dreadnought, what I would want is the ability to. I would probably want a plasma cannon over anything else, because then you can basically take out anything that can take you out, and then you can just start like mowing down the rest. Anyway, this has got way too into fantasy.
Yeah, I mean, it was just I thought the idea of like kind of like a logic and reason based discussion in a complete fantasy world, and people can do it. They can do it if they're a fan of the topic. Which maybe with the where I was going to go with this is that so you've got the anti-flat earthers who are clearly a fan of flat Earth. They care enough about it to become against it. Then why can't they do the same conversation? Which of your fantasy versions of flat Earth would you like to live on? Ask them some very simple questions like that. To see if they're even able to have a discussion, even presenting as something as crazy as I want to be a typical human inside a hive city.
Yeah.
Where would you want to be on this flat stationary world where you can't explore space? And it could be curious to see if they're able to talk about anything other than they think you're wrong, therefore they're right. The more wrong they can label you, the more right they become.
That guy was really never back, was he?
Nope.
I'll be back, I promise. Yeah, yeah.
Uh-huh.
This is the call where y'all like sucking dick. I know y'all love that shit.
So, Chris, you
Nope.
said you were going to come. So, well, what
I'm
happened
sorry.
to you saying you were going to come
So-
back to argue the point? You said you're going to come back, and you came back to say that?
I ain't gonna lie, bud.
Yeah, you don't
I'm
got
just-
nothing. You ain't gonna
I'm
lie, you
just-
got nothing, huh? Yeah, I figured. What a waste.
So glad I spent my time patiently explaining that to him earlier.
Yeah.
To say it's a waste implies that there was potential to begin with in the first place.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, it's a waste of my time and your time listening. But other than that, yeah, I agree.
Oh, God.
So he's off to the 24/7 dick sucking Discord. And we can carry on talking about Flat Earth.
Is he in lobby right now? Is that what happened? You left here and went to lobby?
He obviously went to Gem Panda's server.
Yeah. He's definitely not getting checked in at 24/7. No way.
Sometimes it's fun to go through the people who have blocked you and see if they still have you blocked, and then send them a message or respond to something. But like their whole stick is like they'll tell you that you're the reason why they did that. They blocked me. It's my fault. I did that. They didn't actually do it. I did it. So then once they unblock for whatever subjective reason they won't take questions on or explain, I'll say, well, if I was responsible for you blocking me, then inside your worldview, I'm also responsible for you unblocking me. So now that this is my fault and I'm in control of what you do or what you don't do, here's the content I want to add to that. And generally then they freak out again and block you. But these guys have this very low understanding of cause and effect. This is where I want to take it, is that they pretend they're talking about science, but they can't even figure out what the fuck they do when they do it. Which is generally like, you'll hear them when their questions like, if I pick up object X, if I drop object X, why does object X go down? Did you pick it up? No. Well, yes, but no. What picked it up? Gravity. So don't pick it up. What does it do?
To the modern glober and pretty much everybody today, science just means something smart.
Yeah, some other dudes said something.
Yeah, some
that they
other
agree
dude's
with,
smartness. Yeah, if it sounds too complicated for me to understand, I can call it science and pretend like I do understand it. And if I really can't communicate it, then I can tell them to go listen to the experts. That's science. Yeah, I mean this is kind of where it's gone. You know, you hear like NASA people getting up there talking about
Just
what
listen,
science
but
is.
believe.
Yeah, belief.
People subscribe. I wouldn't even say believe, as you're putting too much weight on it. They subscribe to models that become prominent, that have run the rigor of having some foundation that's useful. That's all people are
Present
doing. For
model,
you to
then.
deny that is
Yeah, just
absurd. You can't.
Just present model and let the model speak for itself. You don't need to come in here and lip service about your subjective take on what other people do or what other people don't do. Just give the model. And that can work inside your own worldview. You just said the model speaks for itself. Let it. Show the model. Let's
Yeah,
see
and if
it.
you want to go a step further, why don't you give us a theory, a working theory after the model?
Look at isn't this amazing? Like, I just explained how these guys have no concept of cause and effect.
Yeah.
Mute me, I mute you. Inside his own worldview, he's not even the player one. He's an NPC in his own story and expects to be taken seriously in any discussion about science. His blanketed idea is that he doesn't even know. If you click mute somebody, it was you who did that. You could give some sort of reason for it, but sit there and blame other people? Like, wow. I just got done explaining this exact thing, and it doesn't take long for a globalist to prove your point.
They come in here and talk like a model is the pinnacle of human achievement when it comes to science. And they're not even specifying what kind of model either, because if they did, they would have to specify a cause and effect relationship taking place that gives some indication of causality, right? And they're not doing that, to your point. They come in with colloquial models. And I've noticed there's a growing trend to just automatically call people liars whenever they're more than likely mistaken.
We were talking about this on Friday. It's what journalism. His new shtick is all the flat earthers are liars except for him.
He's starting
the
to sound like
only one.
RV Truth right now, isn't he?
Yeah, he went off the deep end. Like, all it took was to offer him a week's vacation, and he's right back on the globe.
Yep, that's it. I mean, they're looking for a plausible reason to make an exit so that they can focus on monetizing their content on things that aren't as censored or controversial. They're going to go back to being conspiratorists after this, I think. So what they figured out is the cost of leaving Flat Earth is a $30,000 Antarctic expedition where they can claim exclusive evidence that they'd seen, and therefore this is why they went back to the ball. Even though it's not true, right? I mean, this is what they need in order to peel themselves away from the community with any legitimacy so that they can continue on and save face. Pastor Duffy's helping them out with that, and anybody else who wants to join, you can get off Flat Earth right now, go on your Antarctic expedition, and tell everybody you saw a 24-hour sun. And so therefore the lights in the sky proved what the Earth is doing. And affirm the consequent the entire way. The entire trip, at $30,000 affirming the consequent fallacy. Boy, what a waste. Speaking of waste.
Yeah, it's like, and then they expect that walking up to the event that people aren't going to push back, and then get upset when people push back and play the victim. He's literally playing the victim in a problem he created.
Yes. That's some, victim shaming narcissism, if you ask me. Maybe a touch of it, peeking through. I don't want to do anything to do with anybody who's part of that whole thing. It's like suddenly they think the sun no longer tracks at like 23.5 degrees south latitude in the sky. Suddenly they think the sun makes some kind of sweeping motion in the opposite direction on really their reified AE map. It's like, does the sun track the Tropic of Capricorn or not, guys? You don't can't have it both ways. And if they're going to affirm the consequent, then they're doing the same thing that they've been accusing Globers of doing this whole time. And that's what's really frustrating is their hypocrisy is so blatantly obvious to us in the community. Like, how many times have you maybe heard like Jaron and Whitsitt themselves say what the lights do in the sky doesn't have anything to do with the shape of the floor, right? I mean, you can almost hear them say that when they're talking to Globers. And then now, what are they doing? Are they going back on that? Uh-oh. Yeah, this whole thing has ruined their credibility, and I think has exposed that a lot of people are in this for the wrong reason. I think people that might have been looking at it before COVID doubled down during COVID, and they went so far off the rails with this, with speculating on all kinds of cosmological matters and reifying non-scientific models into existence, that they've created a problem for themselves with too many positive claims attached to their name and reputation. And they're having a hard time shedding that crap off. So here in the 24/7 community, you heard from us for years. Hey, let's not make positive claims about flat Earth yet, because that's not what we're doing here. We're asking for globe evidence. We need a positive reason to believe in the globe. That's the status quo. So how did it become status quo? You keep the discussion there. We can work on discovery later, or even scientific discovery later. We can work on discovery later. We're not at that point yet. There's like dozens of us. Yep. So if you go on making positive claims you can't back up and reifying models into existence, and this is what happens. You start peddling pseudoscience and you start losing credibility. You need an exit. You want to preserve your online reputation because it's how you feed the baby. Well, you might look to shift out of flat Earth and into something more mainstream. Diet woke. And then you couple this right with you see what you can buy. Like you can pay for time to have dinner with people on Zoom, flat earthers. And this is how they're trying to raise money. It almost seems like they're really desperate for cash. And a long-term strategy is probably like, hey guys, we got to get out of this flat earth thing. It's kind of dragging us down a bit. It's really hard. We could make way more money talking about Bitcoin and, Alex Jones. And maybe Hebrew root stuff. Yeah.
It's like that dude Ranty. He started talking about the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial.
Oh God. So yeah, just jump on whatever's popular today and start talking about it, and collect your tips. I'm a truth seeker. Well, if this whole thing means shedding weak arguments and weak flat earthers, I'm all for it. It's kind of a challenge having to educate flat earthers on the globe. They don't want to believe what the globe claims are. Like so many new flat earthers to this straw man the globe, which is bad for everybody. Got to learn the globe claims, folks. Just learn mainstream physics. Then learn how to differentiate the pseudoscience from the real science. What's funny is like 90% of the stuff of the side channel content on our home server, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, has mainstream science, mainstream mathematics, mainstream everything. Why? Because there's nothing wrong with it, folks. A popular misperception, and perhaps a misperception that is perpetuated by bad flat earthers, is the notion that we are all developing some kind of alternative physics. The idea that we are developing something that we claim to be science but is pseudoscience. It's not the case at all, folks. We just represent fundamentals. We practice empiricism. And when you ask for the empirical answer, you're asking the person to step away from statistical mechanics You're asking them to provide evidence that can be obtained naturally. And sad to say, folks, your natural observations of the world don't comport to a globe. Not without imagination, not without calculations to bring your imagination into something believable. It's like people that run these calculations to determine how possible it is for Santa Claus to distribute all the presents on December 24th to every child in the world. Well, it works in the math, folks, so it's got to be true. We just need to come up with a mechanism for Santa's sleigh not turning into a fiery ball of plasma going near the speed of light through Earth's atmosphere. So we can just call it dark matter and energy fields.
Has this already ended? Has Nathan already left?
Wasn't that yesterday?
Hmm?
Nathan was on yesterday, wasn't he? So it was Fridays.
But it's saying Nathan Oakley versus politics, and is he not here no more?
No, I'm pretty sure it was yesterday.
Huh.
Yes, he is not here no more. Oh, was that it? It must have been Nathan fanboy.
Must be a huge fan of Nathan.
Oh, really? He's gone? Gone before I could ask him if you had a Nathan Oakley poster on his wall. Never know.
You may even have the action figure.
Yeah. Yeah, the action figure can teabag Globers.
He's put away the tea bags. Put it that way. He doesn't. No, used to. A few years ago, he'd use he'd get out the tea bags, but yeah, he's sort of toned it down a bit, which is good.
Yeah.
The good old days.
Hey Terry, you're hot micing. Fix your mic, Terry.
It's always like that. I just mute him.
Where'd everybody go? Well, the park last night. There was many of a party. Everybody was talking so much. So hard. The straw that broke the camel's back. The heaviest straw. Damn, my boy got a professional sign today. The other day it was pencil. Now he has a sign that's white and it's adorned with black perfect letters. Like somebody painted it for him. That's pretty cool. So he had a regular sign, a sign where you just write on in pencil and says, "We'll work for food," or "Can take anything whatever." He just stands on this corner. He's got a professional sign now, though. Don't worry. He's doing good. We need to cross streams. Now they say you never cross streams. You got to cross streams. Streams of frequency got to be crossed. That's how you get ignition from water. It'll light up if you hit it with the frequency. And if you know which frequency to dial it in, and you aim it at copper magnet, you should get a same. Should be getting it to levitate. Anode, cathode, positive, negative, positive, positive. It's a positive, positive. What's a positive, negative? A negative, a positive. It postulate to positive to negative, and then you have a negative, positive. It's positively negative. It's positively negative. Uh-oh, Cybertruck. Hello, hello. I'm looking at a Honda. It looks pretty nice. It's a, I don't know. That should be it. Actually looks pretty nice. Who's in here? What's up? You know that Earth's flat?
Oh, you're asking me?
What's up? I didn't hear you. Oh, they leave? Yeah, I couldn't hear him at first. What up?
What's up, nigga?
What's up?
You're I'm gonna hit up my favorite.
What'd you do? In your beaver? What? What the hell did you do with the beaver?
It's the move today.
Oh, the moon. You're looking at the moon today? Yeah, how many hours? You know how many hours I could see the moon the other day? Almost
How
a
many
whole,
hours?
almost a whole 24, and I don't live in Antarctica.
Shit.
Isn't that crazy?
I'm in Florida.
Oh, you are? How is it there?
Shit, man. It's fucking beautiful, dog.
Good. I know somebody going down there, so that's good. That's a good deal. So how many hours is the longest amount of hours you ever seen the moon? You ever thought about that? No,
Nah,
literally. Like, think about that. For like a day, dude. Like like you woke up in the morning, seen it, and it was still there at night at like 8 or 9. You're like, what the fuck? Then it was still there at midnight, and then it was gone, baby. Or till 2 in the morning. You're like, what the? How the fuck is the moon there from whatever in the morning till 2 in the morning? That don't make no sense.
I don't even know, nigga. Maybe it's because the Earth's flat, nigga.
Oh, you better be black.
Oh, he's so black. He's like the blackest kid I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, that's all right then.
He's the opposite of white. He's so black.
Good stuff. A lot of young people in here lately. It's really cool. Globers and Vladdies. It's really good. It's really cool.
Yeah. Hey, what up?
Man, the world is a globe, man.
How would you prove it's not a religious globe and an actual physical globe?
Just look out your window.
Look out my window. I see a brick wall. It's horizontal and it's made with little squares.
No,
Are we looking for 360 bricks? What are we looking for, brother? Let me
Well,
know.
okay, first of all, I can't do this with you because you're in prison, and you got to get out of prison first.
Prison. The only place you know bricks is. Have you ever seen a school? They're made with bricks. You ever seen a bank? They're made with bricks. Have you ever seen a restaurant, a store, a house? They're all made with bricks.
No, they're not.
I don't know
The bank that I go to is made of glass. It's made with
Brother,
glass, steel, and glass.
Where did they teach you brick means prison?
Yeah, I live in Canada. The only things made with bricks
That's
are
weird.
prisons.
So it's not an ice prison there? You got
No.
brick prisons, not ice prisons?
No, I'm not that far north.
They're not made of ice
I'm
cubes?
only like slightly north of Seattle, so it's not like that.
Oh, okay. So I just want to let you know that bricks don't mean prison, brother. I just want to be the first one to teach you that.
Shit, are you in prison though?
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
I just thought you were in prison.
How many people where's the prison Discord channel where you go talk to people from prison, brother? Let me know.
Like, I don't know.
I know you're saying you're fucking weird. You're being a weirdo. Stop.
Well, okay, fine. I'll stop. I'm sorry. I assumed you were in prison because the deepness of your voice made me think that you were a prisoner.
Because I'm a guy?
No, because your voice is so deep.
Because I'm a male?
Yeah.
Why don't talk like a female? What the fuck you want me to do, bro? Anyway, so if I talk like Mary Poppins, you would feel better? Is that what you're saying?
I would think you were not in prison if you talked like Mary Poppins.
You did seem like a prisoner. You kind of sounded like from experience.
So anyway, about these bricks, you said just look out a window. I don't think a prisoner looks out windows to look at bricks. I think they would look at bricks. So if your brain was intact, you could follow me in a sense and it would be fun. So brick, since they're square and cubed, how does that work on a ball?
Well, for me, when I look out the window, I see the outside world, and there's obviously a curve, right? When you extrapolate that curve.
No, there's not. No, that's your religious belief unless you've measured water curve away or fall down from a horizontal line at rest. Can you show us that in your bathtub or backyard or aquarium?
I gotta be an expert. I'm just a guy. I gotta learn all this shit.
I didn't say that word. I said you got to go get
measure. I gotta go measure water or some shit. Like what the fuck? I'm not a scientist.
You ain't even got to measure it, brother. All you got to do is pour water in a container and show that it goes away from the horizontal top. while
What
it's
tool
at
would
rest.
you even measure it with?
I don't even know.
A water level, the thing that's water that finds horizontal, the very thing we're talking about.
I'm just a
That doesn't
fucking.
curve. That doesn't
I'm just a
curve.
fucking. I'm just a fucking.
Water.
Normal guy, man. I don't know this shit.
Yeah, and water just finds a horizontal, not a curve. So
Oh,
if you
you
can go,
forgot when you go to space and then you just drop water, it becomes a globe.
let me know when you're going.
I
When
don't
are you
need to
going
go.
to space?
I just
Show
watch
us.
the TV. The TV showed people go to
So
space,
now the
and when they
TV
drop
is
water, it's
space.
a circle.
So now TV is space. So now when you watch TV, you're up in space as a collective, right, retard?
Hey, can you not make fun of me? It hurts
No,
my
can you
feelings.
not be a dumb fuck?
It's hard.
But
It's hard not to make
why
fun
gotta
of
say this shit, man? I thought we were friends.
You're not up in space because you saw Bugs Bunny on cartoon. Bugs Bunny's not even in space.
No, I saw Chris Hadfield, that Canadian guy, and
I
then
saw Bugs
he ran
Bunny.
out some water on a
I
towel,
saw
and then it
Bugs
became a
Bunny.
globe.
I saw Bugs Bunny. Now
You're
what?
fucking mean. You're a mean guy. You know that? I don't like that. That's fucking
No,
mean.
Chris Hatfield's a mean Bugs Bunny.
What the fuck does that mean?
Hey, what's a water level?
Horizontal.
Water
No,
It's
levels like
horizontal.
I thought
water
you
It's
said
levels
not
in
curving.
Mario. You go under the
It's
pipe and
not
you fight the
curving
fish.
in your aquarium. Your aquarium's a water level. Your cup, everything that has water in it is a water level.
Oh.
It finds horizontal. The surface of the water in your 2-liter, horizontal. Cup, horizontal. Every container in the world, as long as it's at rest, the surface of that water will be horizontal. We're looking for it to curve, guys. Come on.
Oh, I'm just telling you, when you go to space and you drop water into the
Who do you know that's gone to
environment,
space?
Chris
When are you
Hadfield.
going to show us? You
you
going right
believe in
now?
space.
Fucking ridiculous.
I
Are
just
you
said
on the
Chris
way to
Hadfield.
space
What the
right
fuck you
now?
guys are against Chris Hadfield? Nice guy.
It's a fucking set, retard.
It's a what?
It's a set. He's not really going to space, buddy.
But how did he fucking float around?
Holy fucking shit.
What the fuck are you talking about? You float
Common
around.
sense.
What? Yeah, he floated around and he played the ukulele in the space station. It's very fun. He sang Starman something something something. You know that song? It's a great song. Something something something. Yeah. What a great song. Ah, fuck.
Where'd everybody go?
I'm still here. Okay, I muted. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, they muted me already. I don't know, man. I don't know that the world is flat because I look out the window and it doesn't look flat to me. You know? Doesn't look flat at all.
Weird.
Are there any more flat earthers in here? I don't understand what this whole concept of flat earth. Like, who thought about this? Why is it such a thing? Why is this room always full?
We're all bots.
Yeah, maybe. Are you a flat earther?
Oh yeah,
Why?
because I believe in it.
Why?
You don't have to believe it's a thing that you can actually understand to be true until something else is understood to be true. That's how you would do the physical attribute of stuff. Like you're like, hey, this is what we can demonstrate. Now, what Globers do is they say, don't believe anything in reality. That cup's not a cup; it's a ball somewhere in space, and it holds water on the outside of it, not the inside. See, that's what you're supposed to be. This cup that holds water is a lie.
Yeah, but the circle,
It's supposed to hold water on the outside of the cup, not a but, not an if, a guarantee.
Here's one thing. Here's one piece of evidence. The sphere is a low energy shape, right? That's why things become spheres.
I don't know where spheres exist at unless they're in your mind or a religion.
Wait. Do you remember do you remember the Napoleonic times?
No,
when
they're
all these
man-made,
guys-
brother. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No. Wait a minute.
Man-made. They don't exist in nature. Ain't no. Where's one exist in the jungle?
No. When you drop lead out of a tower, right? When you drop
Where do we
lead
get
out
a
of a
sphere
tower,
drop it from, brother? Stop. Fuck.
it becomes a sphere.
Where we getting a sphere at?
The lead shot that you put into your little musket.
No, you made that. Where you getting one in nature? I asked you. Clean your ears out. We're gonna go over the deductive reasoning of where you got a sphere.
Orange tree.
No, a tree's not a sphere, and neither is an orange.
But an orange is.
No, it's not. It's all holy.
Oh, you mean a perfect sphere?
Yeah, I mean an actual sphere, buddy.
Oh, when you make steel, when you try to make steel the old-fashioned way, steel comes out in little spheres by
This dude's
itself.
cracked, isn't he? He's broke. Nature, one that nature made. Grandma Gravity, not you, Hamburger Helper.
Show us a perfect circle in nature. You can't do it.
Yeah, made of dirt. Like you should be a gravity ball right now, right? Everything should be a ball of gravity, man. Or else it's not real, right?
Your ball should just be floating.
No, we have gravity.
Well, where did you see gravity make a ball from scratch? Come on, man. Show us this great gravity, guru god.
Yeah, I'm going to show you. Let's call it the shot tower. Have you heard of a shot tower?
A what?
A what? It's a ball?
No. A shot tower makes balls.
We're asking where gravity made balls. Stick with us, kid.
Yeah, shot towers. You literally shot towers. I'll tell you why. Okay,
Brother, we're asking where nature made a ball. Can you film the ball that nature made?
Yeah, nature makes it but we had to get the ball rolling. Like we melt the lead on top of the tower, then we drop the lead through a little hole, and then gravity makes it into a ball. It's called shot tower.
We make lead. We are nature. He said.
Come on.
He said we are a natural phenomenon of balls getting made in front of his eyes.
This is a natural phenomenon. Gravity will make lead turn into
out of a
perfect
human
sphere,
thing.
and you can shoot them out of a cannon. That's why the shot towers exist. I mean, you live somewhere poor in the United States. It's got to be an old ass shot tower near you.
Yeah, there's got to be one out there in Kentucky.
And there's one in Jackson Ferry Shot Tower, White County, Virginia. Yeehaw! And then there's one in Dubuque, Iowa.
I wish there was a ball near you so you could get a ball and show us what balls are like, because you need to know everything about a ball. How fast do I got to spin the ball for water to stick to it in reality, or is that a religion too?
I got 2 balls on me right now.
How fast does this ball got to be in my hand, and how big does it got to be to hold water? A real ball. Don't say the earth that we're standing on, because it's flat. We've
Actually,
proven
if you spin the ball, the water would. If it was water on the ball, and you spin it, the water would leave the ball.
The water leaps off. Now, why are you taking leaps of logic and imagining it doesn't somewhere in Narnia?
Oh, I get it. Because if this world is spinning, why is the ocean still there? That's what you're saying, right?
No, I'm not saying it. Reality is the only physics we can demonstrate is man or woman or robot. All we can demonstrate is water.
You're fucking silly, man.
Not
Silly as fuck.
sticking to
Women
ball.
don't do physics.
Now,
Women don't do
can
physics.
you demonstrate scientifically? Yeah, if it doesn't exist, it doesn't exist. You're catching on now, smart man. Damn, we're doing good. So if it's not real, what is it?
It's virtual.
Okay, so the only way you can see a ball happen is virtual, fake, or on a computer or a TV. You can't see a real ball in a lab do shit. Not temperatures, not time zones, not hold water, not a damn thing. You don't even know what the curve of a ball looks like because you've never had one in front of you. They've always told you, hey, look at this cartoon camera picture of flat Earth and imagine a ball, but you've never actually
thought that basketball was a ball? It wasn't.
Are you telling me that
fucking fool?
It's flat because no balls ever existed in any scenario?
Yes.
Right. They don't right now. Water's horizontal. It doesn't curve. It don't make a ball. Earth don't make balls.
Yeah, this guy said basketballs. What about basketballs?
Huh? Basketball's man-made, retard, not gravity-made. Man, unless man's gravity, I'm with you there, because I think man is gravity. I think they made it up, and I think they pick stuff up and they drop it, and they're retarded, and they go, why'd that drop when I dropped it? And man's just slow.
You know, I don't think you should disparage Isaac Newton in this fashion. I don't think he was an ape making these
Yeah, I think
sounds.
he was. Yeah, Newton and Einstein, the ones that freebase mercury. You don't think they were dumb? They were smoking mercury and shooting it up, dude. The fuck?
You don't smoke
Are you
mercury.
okay? They were the first drug makers.
No.
Were you there to see them do that?
Glow guys were just looking to make drugs, dude, to shoot up. They were in a lab cooking meth. They cooked it out of gold. They cooked it out of lead.
Conspiracy these people's
They cooked
believe.
it out of mercury. The conspiracies you guys come up with and said they were doing science to help you out is crazy. They were just trying to get high or live forever. They don't give a fuck about you. You think a guy in a lab trying to make a secret elixir to keep it from you and your mama was trying to give it to you and your mama? Are you dumb? Are you dumb or stupid, brother?
That's why we should trust our priests.
No, because if they got the elixir to life, you ain't getting it. Motherfucker, you ain't getting it. They're going to teach it. They're going to tell you about it. They're going to sell it to you, but you ain't getting it. If the high preacher has
I've
some...
never had to buy anything related to gravity. I'm just saying, no one's
Hey,
ever sold
listen,
me.
if a religious dude has some shit to tell you,
Maybe a parachute one.
or a
Pay
doctor
your
got some shit to
taxes.
tell you,
You give money to NASA. You bought gravity. Case closed.
you bought all of it. You bought space exists. You bought planets exist out there. You know what the sun is. You know what a moon is. You can't even present what a moon or sun is made out of. Couldn't make one in a lab or reproduce one.
Buy everything,
It's
man.
made out of cheese. What a bunch of fools.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys
No,
bought
it's made
living
out
on a
of whatever
space
you
orb?
can demonstrate. I mean, it's simple. We measured it, right?
Simple.
Yeah, the Earth is supposed to curve at 8 inches per mile squared. That means at the end of a mile, you and I should be able to sit at the end of a mile of water and see one part of that water, take a horizontal, you line it up with the top of the water. One part supposed to touch it, the other part supposed to drop down away from it at rest. In an aquarium, a bathtub, a pond, a lake, any kind of water at rest. And waterfalls are supposed to be at rest. They're not supposed to have to flow. Supposed to be able to just sit there on the side of the cliff or hill. That's what gravity would show you. Microscopic person. Gravity means no container on your pool in the backyard.
Your water should just float out of your pool with gravity.
Well, what about a rapper? Should a rapper flow?
Like
in school, they show you, they drip a thing of water on a flat table and they say, look at that bubble of water. That's how gravity works. And then when you put it on the ball and you put a little human on there and you rub your finger and you can't feel the mountain, you can't feel the Grand Canyon, but you see that water hump on there. It's like the water hump would be an equivalent to 125 to 250 miles high, like 2 dimes or a dime or two. And then, so that's 125 miles high of water. You'd be able to walk out in your backyard and see like a little pond, 125 miles up and about 15 to 20 to 30 foot around.
Yo, but if you go under the ocean, right? There's sometimes it's like 125 out of boundary.
If you go under the ocean, can you swim out of the surface going down?
No, because I can't
Then
hold my
you're not
breath
on
up.
ball. Then that's not curbing water then. Little guy. You're a microscopic dot like a piece of that salt in the water, the big ocean. So you,
I don't like people who call me little because I'm not
so
little.
you,
I'm an
shut up.
adult.
If
I'm
you
a
don't like
man.
size and
Do
scale,
you
don't
not call
talk.
me little?
Pipsqueak, pipe
Yeah,
down.
well, you are. You're microscopic, little Tony.
I'm not microscopic. I'm
It's
macroscopic.
okay. Okay, nanobot. It's all right.
I'm not a bot. I'm a human.
Okay, manlet, relax.
Okay, dark matter.
Okay,
God
5'6". We hear it.
I'm 5'9".
Yeah.
9.
In your boots.
Okay. He put some
Yeah, we
toilet
always
paper in
count
there
their boots.
today.
Women count their fucking high heels. I can count my boots.
Okay. You got high heels on. You're tall today, Tony. Okay, it's all right.
Thank you.
Gotcha. So, now that you're really tall,
Oh, shucks.
do you understand that water is horizontal? And you listen, the pool in your backyard, just take the wall away from it and just watch it sit there the same way. That's what you need to do if you lived on a ball. They don't need. They're telling you that water, if you put a rock in a bucket of water, they're telling you that water has to rise up and match the shape of that rock on the surface of the water. You ever seen that? You ever put a banana in the bottom of the bucket and then the water pop up a banana shape out the top? You ever seen that? You ever seen water conform on its surface to the stuff? From its surface. Now, water conforms from the bottom of itself into the container, right? Sure. But the top portion is horizontally perfect every time. What the Globers want you to believe is that when I pour water around a dirt ball, it's going to take the shape of that. It's going to form a sphere around a hill. That means follow the shape of the dirt. So if you go outside and pour some water and it holds the shape of the dirt, like a bunny rabbit, a hump, a square, a cube, a pyramid of dirt, all these shapes of dirt, and you just pour water and they hold it, then we're on a globe, brother. I'd be in no contention with you. I couldn't.
So is the contention that spheres don't exist anywhere? Is that what you're saying?
Well, you can make one. One sphere exists. It's called a electrical continuity trapped in water. It's called an air bubble, I guess.
Yeah, why is it a bubble? Why is it not like a air
Well,
plane?
is it dirt? Is that dirt and grass? Is that something we can stand on? No? Oh, gravity failed you.
Wait, what about eggs? The snake eggs are spheres.
They're spheres?
Yes, snake eggs.
Well, a snake is an intelligent thing, and it has an intelligent reproductive system, and that's a smart thing making it. That's not gravity still. That's the muscles of a snake's ass. It's not gravity.
Okay, come to the ass.
I mean, I could give you grapes. I could say we got some close stuff. We got some oblate spheroidal type stuff. We got some wannabe spheres with some navels and pivots. You know, like an apple could hit the mark, but you got the apple bottom and the apple top. It's like different. And then you got the little thing that goes down in it, the stem, right? So that excludes, you know, the idea of a sphere there too. So anything that's got to be connected to a stem is already just not in the picture. The ball game of a
That's
sphere.
an apple bottom genie fruits with the fur.
Right.
Oh, blood, look at
Everybody
that fur.
loves a flat earther. We're on the floor. It's flat and low.
And it's a globe.
Sure, what he got? No, curve.
No, you're looking for the curve. That's what we're looking for. Not on humans. Humans got curves. We're looking for Earth curves. We're looking for any. Have you like why is gravity a secret? Why does gravity hide itself when humans look? That's what I would like to ask.
Yeah, we
So
don't know
when
about
you go in
gravity.
a lab, when you go in a lab, gravity hides.
Remember
You
that
can't,
movie,
you can't
Interstellar?
get sand to make a. You can't get sand to make a sphere in front of your face. You can't get water to hold a sphere in front of your face. You can't get gas to hold a sphere in front of your face. They tell you out in space, gas, water, dirt are holding spherical shapes. That's what they want you to believe, that somewhere out there, a nothingness of nothing, a dumb nothing thing is making a perfect, awesome shape like a sphere. And it's doing so to where it doesn't care about diamonds, didn't care about butterflies, didn't care about material, didn't care about weak or strong. It made that sphere. So, in your mind, do you think a sphere has to be big material out of nowhere when they say, oh, big mass and big mass? How could you ever get big mass and big mass without it ever being little? How would that
I've
even
seen
make
that
sense?
happen. I mean, the reason why water turns into a sphere in space is not only because of
Where does water turn into a sphere at? Show me that. Show me water hold itself as a
ISS.
sphere.
Chris Hadfield.
The
Stop.
ISS shows you water holding itself as a sphere.
You want to find gravity?
He's a national hero.
Yeah, I want gravity to stop hiding from everybody. I want you to be able to sit a bolt on the top of a ball of jello, and the bolt end up exactly in the center where gravity makes it go mathematically, because gravity is smart. Gravity knows the exact density, mass, weight, volume, inherent shape, and attribute of every object. Gravity is a bad mammer jammer. No calculator needed. Gravity just knows from the mass, whatever that means. So gravity just knows. So gravity knows when you're too big or too small, you know, like Santa Claus, you've been bad or good, you know. Is the porridge too hot or too cold? You know what I'm saying? So gravity knows. Yeah, and it knows how to take care of everything. It makes diamonds into balls. It makes rubies, lead, steel, copper, aluminum, water, sand. What other material you got the earth made out of? Every material you know to man, the hardest shit you ever heard of, the softest shit. Gravity makes it all into a sphere. But now, go in a lab. Gravity stopped working. Doesn't make anything into a sphere. What happened? What's going down here?
Ever been to molecular gastronomy kind of restaurant? Those like so-called Michelin star, fucking Spanish.
Look at the ISS. There are no stars.
No, they always have this one dish.
No, there are no stars.
That's been turned
No,
into
guys.
a spear, right? And they just fill basically. They just fill this this little gelatin ball filled with like liquefied olives, and it just comes out of the sphere, like a surface tension.
So there's no stars either. You know that, right?
What are you talking about? We made one in a fusion reactor.
Go look at the ISS.
On Earth.
But
Yeah,
Google
we can
the
make
ISS
our own stars
live
right
right now. Listen, brother. Google the ISS live.
Yeah.
No stars.
No stars.
Yeah, point out all the meteorites, the comets, the asteroids, the planets. Circle all this stuff for us. We'll take a look. We'll study it all on the ISS that's right above the planet, supposedly 250 miles to 400 miles.
I see stars. What are you talking about?
The ISS, dude. It's a live camera floating up there above the Earth, supposedly the one you brought up. Let's check the footage and see if it shows you stars.
There's nothing in space, dude. Fuck, when you look at that feed,
They don't show stars. They don't show galaxies. They don't show aurora borealis.
Print screen here.
like that
There's so
fucker's
many
going
stars.
around the Earth at 90 minutes, frickin' every 90 minutes, man, and it doesn't show shit. You don't see one other satellite. You don't see no space debris. You don't see shit,
nothing.
man.
Supposed to be 10,000 things floating
I
around
just
the
posted
Earth.
this in the
plus
side chat,
debris.
okay? Look at side chat. This is all the stars that they have. This is in the live chat. Look at all these stars, little tiny stars. Look, I just fucking looked at it, okay? You told me to go there. I went there. Then I found it, and there were stars.
Okay, now match that with 35,000 feet. Look up from 35,000 feet and show us.
I live at sea level. What the fuck am I gonna do? I gotta go to
Brother,
35,000 feet right now.
There's something called the internet. Calm down, brother. You can look it up, brother. It's okay. Look up stars from high altitude and see how many footages, how many people can do it. I bet you there's only two. I bet you it's a JW Astronomy or J Media. Yeah. So if you and I sent a balloon up right now and it got up to a certain height, guess what would happen to all the stars?
They look bigger? I don't know.
They would disappear.
Disappear?
Yeah, the closer you get to them, the more they disappear. All of them. They all just disappear.
Are you sure? I have a feeling that they get bigger because when things get closer, they look bigger.
No, that's why when the ISS is looking, you can't see you. You can see the ISS from your eyeballs, but the ISS can't see you.
That's because I'm small and the ISS is big.
And they got lenses and they got zoom in capabilities, but you can see it with your eyes, and they can't see you with the lens. They can't see you with no distortion looking down. Yeah, right. They don't even see any airplanes. They don't see shit. I don't know how they're seeing. I don't see none of that. Not a boat, not a rocket, not an air balloon, not a Hindenburg, not a nothing, brother. Not a blimp. I'm just saying, actual high altitude footage you ever see, it's black up there. Go check it all. Check all type in high altitude footage in the daytime or in the nighttime. And then type in high altitude footage of stars. You ain't gonna get none.
You ain't got none, son.
So when they tell you they're zooming out to all them planets, how are they zooming out to something that disappears when you get closer to it?
Hey, is it okay to just wear a white T-shirt these days? People think it's not stylish.
Yeah, you got to wear the white beater one though, right?
I don't want to show off my armpits. It feels weird.
It was funny the other day. There was a guy wearing one. We were coming home from work, and my buddy's like, or I was like, "Hey, man, that guy." You know, I pointed out he was wearing a white beater, and my buddy said, "I hope he's going to my house."
That's very funny. He hates his wife. Dude, I get it.
Are there any flat earthers in the chat?
What do you got, buddy?
Yeah, why are there time zones?
Because there is, man.
Yeah, well, why?
For government control.
Because
The Earth's
leaders
round,
like
brother. Fuck.
There should
That's
not
the
be
only
time
reason,
zones
right?
if the world is
time
flat.
zones. The leaders
It's
like to
because it's
control
round,
time
dude. Fuck,
zones.
go with it.
Round like a pizza.
Yeah.
That's why you slice a pizza.
It's round like a flat sundial, brother. Just
Yeah,
like
so if the world is flat and the sun is above that flat surface,
Dude, just
it would be
fucking
up
think
in
about
the
this for a
sky at
fucking
every
second, man.
single point on the planet, right?
You mean flat like a clock when the hours rotate, the hands rotate
Yeah,
same way?
notice how none of you guys have an answer, right?
I got an
comes
answer.
in hot like he's got us.
I have an answer right here, boys.
Well, I do
All
have
right?
you. I do have you.
Why
If the world was flat and the sun was above the surface, it would
All right,
be
now shut the
visible
fuck
by
up
all
and let somebody
points.
respond hard.
So here's what it is. Let me ask you a question. Why do they put a telescope on a satellite?
Well, no, I asked you a question. Do you have an answer or not?
Well, I'm going to tell you my answer.
Okay,
to
then
my
tell me your
question.
answer.
There's particles in the air. That's why you don't see forever. Like, you're coming in here sounding real dumb.
Super
Yeah,
dumb.
there's particles in the air, therefore something that is in the sky you can't see even though it's above you. Interesting. That
Oh,
was
can you see an
some
airplane in the sky?
astounding logic you've got there, buddy.
Can you see an airplane in the sky from everywhere on Earth? No.
Well, no, because the world is a globe.
You can't see forever.
Why would I be able to see an airplane that's above China from the United States?
Yeah, this argument that if Earth was flat, I could see China from America. It's pretty dumb.
shape?
I could see China from America? What are you talking about? That's not what I said. Open your ears.
That's your claim. That's your claim. If
That's
Earth
not
was
what I
flat,
said at all.
if Earth was flat, I could see forever, right? No, things get smaller with distance.
That's not what I said.
Here, brother,
Oh,
I
so the
put a
sun
video.
just- so
I
the
put a
sun
video in
becomes
chat
too
for you, dude.
small.
I
The
put a
sun
video
becomes
for
too
chat in here.
small to see. Is that what you just said?
Look in the chat, dude.
Wait,
Watch
wait,
that
wait,
video.
the other guy first.
This is
you
on
just
Earth,
said
man.
the sun
Reality.
became too small to see, right? Why did he run? Why did he run away? You said you can't see forever. It gets smaller as it gets further away. That's what you said, right?
Can you see this?
That's
you're
Studio. Just answer the question. You said it gets smaller, right?
Yeah, it's too far away to see. It's small. Gets
so
smaller.
it becomes too far away to see. So therefore, I should be able to see the sun shrink in size until I can no longer see it the further away it gets. And I should
we
be able
do.
to see it grow in size until I
Yeah,
can
we
see that
do.
it's full size, right?
Yeah, well, we
Oh,
do.
you do?
We do.
Really?
No, everyone does.
Really?
You've seen it.
Everybody sees this. Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody sees the sun fucking shrink and grow
So-
in size throughout the day, guys.
No, if Earth was flat,
Don't
you
believe
wouldn't
your
be able to
lying
see
eyes.
China.
Don't believe your
You wouldn't-
lying eyes.
You wouldn't be able to see China from America, okay? Because it'd be too small. So
China
that
from
debunks
America? What are you talking about?
debunks your stupid claim that
China
if
from
Earth was
America
flat,
has nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
That's what you're talking about. If Earth was flat, we should see forever.
No, I never
Right?
said that.
A lot to do.
No, I never
You
said
mean-
that.
That's what you mean.
Nope, that's not what I said.
You said, why can't we see forever?
I did not say that.
Can't we see the sun from anywhere on the on Earth?
Yes, if the sun is above us and the earth is flat, I ought to be able to see
Yeah.
it above me because it is above me. The sun would not set, it would not be dark.
He thinks the sun goes
It
underneath
moves.
us, right?
It moves away from
No,
you.
no, no, you think the sun goes underneath you.
No, I don't, dude.
No, dude.
It just moves away. That's all.
Yeah, that's what you were talking about. Planes disappearing over the curve, Hotshot.
Nobody said anything about planes except for the flat earthers. I never said anything about it.
Well, you started with asinine time zones.
Yes. Yeah, why are there
Okay,
time
so
zones?
since you're a worshiper of the Mao ideology, why don't you check out what that?
Yeah, I have no
guy
idea
did?
what Mao is. I don't know what that thing
I know
is.
you're a pseudo intellectual imbecile. So why not just calm down? You want to learn something, or do you want to spaz out?
Well, I have no interest in this Mao thing.
Okay.
Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
Well, you asked
What
about
I
time
am
zones.
interested in is a single
wait a minute.
explanation for why time zones.
Dude,
Wait a minute.
he's got a
Alright.
disc floating in space, man. Fucking, that's his vision, right?
But you should know that in China, there are no time zones. There's only one time zone in China, which actually proves him wrong. That time zones can prove a globe Earth.
Just get a ball. Get a ball and a light source and show us your fucking time zones, young man.
Yeah, so
Always.
why is this? Why is it that the sun is in the sky
Stop
right
saying
now in
why.
the United
Start
States,
demonstrating how.
or Eastern
No,
Coast,
stop
but then in
asking why.
China
You
it's
got the
down?
ball.
It's a small brain syndrome. That's what it is, dude.
Could a single flat earther,
What do you
any
mean
single one,
down?
any
What
answer
do you
at all?
mean down? Stop asking why and start demonstrating how you got time
Can I
zones
get
on
a
a ball.
single answer? Is there anything? Is there any explanation at all?
When you demonstrate it.
Spastic, bro.
Any explanation at all? Time zones, why do they exist?
You're spazzing too much to hear anything. You're spazzing out, bro.
Why do time zones exist?
They're
Human
political, dude.
construct.
And any answer. They're
I'm gonna give you one. They're political, brother. Fucking people make them up. You understand that?
They're made up. Okay,
China has
so
one
like
time
when
zone.
I look up in the
Australia
sky
has
right
like
now and
3 or
I see
4,
the
dude.
sun, and
Fucking
someone
United States
in
has like
China looks up
18,
in the
man.
sky
Like, fuck.
and they don't see the sun,
Okay, so
that's
they
made up.
exist. They exist so that companies can do business and they know when places are open and closed.
Yeah, so companies created time zones.
The place that they live created it.
Can you explain to me
for
how a
instance,
company created
I'm
time
in
zone? And what
Ohio,
company?
So I have
can
the
explain
I
everything
have
you
the
need to know.
Eastern time
Get a
zone in
ball
Ohio.
in a lab.
So that's what I have.
What company created the time zones?
Well, look
Which
what
one?
Mao did, you idiot.
Hitler.
Wait, I thought a company did. I didn't think it was Hitler. That's a that's like a that's a political leader.
Is this a better word? Is this a
Daylight
better
savings
word for
time.
you? Is this a better word? Commerce can do business. Is that better?
Commerce can do business.
Yeah.
Okay,
No, and
so
they know when
commerce,
if I'm
so
going to
quote
call
unquote
China,
commerce created the
if I
time
call
zones.
China, they're probably closed at this time because I can look up what time.
Daylight savings time. What's that mean, I wonder?
Yeah, so time
Let's just turn the
zones are
clocks back an
created
hour,
by
right?
commerce, whatever that means. And therefore, because it was
have
created by
nothing to do
commerce,
with the
when
globe.
I
They're not
look up in the
created-
sky in the United States, I see the sun, but China does not. That makes
Okay,
so much.
so are you going to let me talk or are you just going to talk through me?
Do you have something to say?
Are you going to talk through me?
Do you have anything to say?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear it.
Okay, so time zones are time zones. They're not because of a
Yep.
ball.
Time zones are time zones. What amazing commentary you
Correct.
added. Thank you.
Not because you live on a ball.
Wonderful commentary. I agree. Time zones are time zones.
Okay.
Totally agree.
We can drop
So
the
they
time
have-
zone conversation then.
Oh yeah, I understand why the flat earthers want to drop the conversation. I still want an explanation. Commerce existing is not an explanation.
Dude, you ran from time zones in the first place. You started with time zones. You didn't let it sink in that your proof of globe with time zones was shite. You have no humility. You couldn't admit that. So now you're a pseudo-intellect. So you go back into your bag of tricks and spaz out some more.
Where the only thing I'm talking about is time zones. I'm running away from time zones so hard, it's literally the only thing I'm talking about.
Well,
yeah,
you figured
wonderful
out what
commentary from you as
okay.
well. Anybody else
So
with
you
great
now
comments
you
to
figured
make?
out. Now you figured out, Chuckler, that time zones have nothing to do with the globe. Got it?
Well, no, because if time zones, if time zones exist, the world cannot be flat. Because if the sun was
doesn't make
above
any
the flat
sense.
surface, you would see it from
Sun
China
move.
and the
Wow,
United
bro.
States
See the
and
sun
Russia
move?
and Hawaii
the
and
sun
everywhere
move?
else.
You see
No.
the sun move?
Yeah, of course I see the sun move. Yeah.
Okay, so when it's at high noon, directly above your head or wherever, the highest point in the day, that would be considered noon, and that's how they created Time zones.
Here's a handy dandy little infographic for you guys. Okay, so notice how the sun is in the side chat right now. Notice how the sun is above the flat surface and how it is therefore seen by every single point on the flat Earth. That doesn't exist in reality. Why doesn't that exist in reality?
Flat Earth model.
Looks like you're over Ohio.
Bro, is this thing big or not? You think it's a small little thing?
Well, why don't you tell me how big it is?
I don't know, but do you think it's just a little tiny thing there that we can see?
Wait,
the sun
you
all
don't
the
know?
time?
Well, then how are you going to make claims about it?
We don't make claims.
I don't know.
Don't make claims. You're the one with the claims, dude. Fucking
No, you are making claims. I'm getting old dude linking me stuff like this. He's linking me shit like that. That's what's actually happening with time zones. You guys are making fun of
the fucking time zone? A demonstration would be nice of your time zones you're trying to teach us about, Glober. Go
yeah.
get a fucking
So okay,
ball.
yeah. Here's a demonstration.
So go get a ball.
Where do
Stop
you live, Dan?
jabbering. I haven't finished
shut
my
the fuck up
sentence.
for a minute, dude. Look at my video
Here's
there.
a demonstration.
Watch
I've got
this
a
one.
demonstration for you.
I just did a demonstration too. Watch that one. Subdued. Press play.
You'll need a ball for a demonstration of a ball.
I've got a demonstration for you right now, Dem. Do you want
You
it?
got a ball in your hand with a fucking light source.
Dem, do you want a demonstration or not?
Are you retarded? Did you hear what I said, brother, 5 times?
I'm still waiting to know if he wants the demonstration.
Yeah, it's called a ball.
He's
A
not
ball
listening to
with
anyone
light
but himself,
source.
bro.
This guy's spazzing out because he doesn't want to say he wants the demonstration.
I know you're not saying someone's spazzing out right now. Right?
Yeah, of course. This guy is absolutely.
There's no way you can be saying that about somebody.
out like crazy, man.
Holy shit.
Okay, so we have to mute people to get a hold of this conversation. So he's going to watch what Subdued posted first.
Yeah, so Dem, do you want the demonstration or not?
So you ignored me? You can stay muted then. Dude, you were supposed to watch something and you didn't watch it. You wanted to just give a demo.
If you're afraid. It's not a conversation if I'm muted after 2 words.
Dude, you don't have a conversation, man. I'm not listening.
Dude, there's 30 people trying to make 30 different points. I'm sorry that I don't want to hyper-focus on yours right now. I want to go and talk.
Okay, did you watch what he posted?
I'm still waiting for Dem to tell me if he wants the demonstration.
He doesn't.
Oh, he doesn't.
So go ahead and watch that thing.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm not interested. I'm going to give the demonstration anyway. So Dem, what time zone are you in?
No doxing, hotshot.
Okay. How about anybody? What time zone are you in right now?
Okay, explain this to me, brother. All right.
Anybody? A single person?
Listen to me, man.
Same one you're in, you idiot.
Which one am I in?
Dude, you can't even listen. Like,
the one
fuck,
you just
man.
said.
Which one did I just say?
Do you not remember what you said?
Do you remember what I said? What time zone did I say I'm in?
EST, you little prick.
There you go. Congratulations.
You're
also
a
an EST
prick, and
fantastic.
now you get muted because your intellectualism, your pseudo fucking bullshit ploy, your disease. They must drop you guys on your head during university now.
No emotional control
Go out
for
and
flat
throw,
earthers.
go out and throw a frisbee, bro.
There's no way you're talking about emotional
You're
control.
so
Bro.
emotional
You chimped
control.
out, right?
Like, this dude thinks he's
Bro,
the
you were just
first
hooting and
guy
hollering
that's
like a
ever
monkey a
fucking asked
second
this
ago.
question in here, and fucking he broke us, right? Like, fuck, we're here every day because fucking we're broken.
So you said you're in EST. That means for you right now it is 11:15, and that means the sun is up. Correct?
But not only is it up, I'm sitting right under it, and it doesn't have that 93 million mile distant star feeling, if you know what I'm saying. Have you ever left your house?
Right. So,
right.
What time is it in China right now?
Google it.
Well, why don't you tell us? I don't know.
Yeah, it's 11:15 p.m. The sun is
Okay.
not up. You can't see the sun. Why is that the case if the Earth is flat?
And
What do you? Hold on a second. It's one time in China.
They have one time zone, dude.
Yep,
Some
it's
people
11:15.
wake up in the morning at midnight. They wake up to start their day at midnight. Some people.
Yeah, that's not what I asked you.
Yeah, the sun moves around, bro. Have you been outside?
He did.
Yeah,
He
so
said
I'm
the
just
sun
I'm
moves.
I'm
You
still
did.
waiting for you to tell me
agreed.
how
You
the
agreed.
sun is above the flat
You already agreed the sun moves. When I asked you, does the sun move? You said yes.
Yeah, the sun moves. Correct.
Okay,
And
there you
sometimes
go.
it is above the flat
Okay,
Earth,
there
and other
you
times
go.
it is not.
There you go. You proved
Yeah.
it to yourself. The
So
sun
if
moves.
it's above the flat Earth, you can see it from China and the United States.
Hotshot. Hold on. Listen, Hotshot. You're liking to put in above, and sometimes it's not. Sometimes the sun's visible, sometimes it's not. How about that? It's always above.
It's always above?
Have you been outside?
How is the sun always above if it goes down?
Well, is it not 5 o'clock somewhere? You ever listen to Jimmy Buffett?
Who said the sun goes down around anything?
Where does the sun go? When you can't see the sun, where is it?
Move, right?
You've got food in your mouth.
You
You
when
creep.
you are on the flat Earth and the sun goes down, where does it go?
No,
Brother, do
doesn't.
things
You
ever
said
go
the
out of your
sun-
view,
you
man?
You already
It
said
goes
the sun
away.
moves.
Huh?
Sunset.
The sun
sun-
moves.
Oh yeah, I'm arguing with flat earthers right now. It is kind of fun. They
Yeah, it's
don't know how
funny.
to answer about time zones. It's kind of funny.
So who are you talking to now? Somebody else?
You ain't
All right,
talking
I'm
to
back.
anybody.
It's
Zero.
funny it's funny that the geopolitical expert who had to put it in his name of his PFP never heard of Mao. It's kind of funny.
Yep. So I'm still waiting. Where does the sun go when the sun goes down? When you were
You got
standing on a
food
flat
in your
Earth?
mouth, bro.
Let us know. Hey, let us know when you're done eating. Type it in the chat.
How does he expect an answer if he doesn't shut the fuck up?
First person I've heard in here sucking on a bottle while they're in disbelief about time zones. Welcome to the weekend.
Easy.
I mean, Golden came in. My favorite time zone, it's a toss up. It's between LT and whatever time zone North Korea is in, because North Korea is in a 15-minute time zone difference than everyone else along their quote latitude. You got longitude and latitude, right? So it'd be along their latitude, and they get to be special boys and have 15. They're not at the top of the hour.
Where does the sun go, guys? Come on. Still waiting. Anyone at all? Where does the sun go when it goes down if you're on a flat Earth?
Yeah, somewhere else, dude.
Somewhere else. That's the best answer flat Earthers got, huh?
That's
Somewhere else.
Oh,
It's the
God,
truth.
here we go. All right. So you told
Is it
us
not
the
the
sun
truth?
moves.
Guys, just
You told
look
us
at
the
his
sun
name. His
moves.
name
Does
is
the sun?
Ass.
Dude!
His name is Ass Sailor Moon. Okay.
Okay, great. I saw why you got muted. Okay. So you told us the sun moves. Left.
Oh shit.
In ancient cultures, did they think that the sun went beneath the earth, like the Mayans or whatever?
Oh, they didn't.
They didn't.
No, why would they?
I thought it was in part of their writings, but I need to look that up to verify.
And what would that even matter? Oh, you're probably one of these. You're probably one of these people, Matthew, that takes these history books as gospel, huh?
No, I take history as history, not gospel.
Oh, okay. But you take it as history, as in a documented path backwards in time.
Yeah, that's what history is. You try
And take it as gospel.
in the past.
And you take it as gospel.
No.
Well, Matthew, you know that what's in a history book isn't necessarily history. Look at the books published in the last decade. They have all kinds of stories about stuff that happened on TV here in this country in their books, presented it as gospel, and it's hogwash.
Right. That's
And
what
now you're asking about ancient times when they can't even get 2 decades in the past straight.
Right. There's such thing as bad history. That doesn't mean that good history doesn't exist.
So what? You just go to the section in the library that's good history?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. There's a line.
How do you tell the difference?
Yeah, there's a delineation. There's a footnote at the end. Say, by the way, this was all hogwash, or by the way, this was gospel.
No, there's yellow tape. There's yellow tape on the bookshelf vertically, and everything to the left is real. Everything to the right is fake.
I mean, I'm not going to throw out all of history just because some people get history wrong. That's what you'd like me to do?
No, we're trying to. You brought up people thinking the sun went under the earth, but you didn't even know. So it was just sort of a speculation about whatever a history book may or may not have said.
Yeah.
What does that even have to do with anything now?
Well, I was going to answer that one Trump guy's
that guy's out to lunch.
So
he's out.
Doesn't matter now.
Did you hear how out to lunch he was, Matthew?
He left like 1 minute after I showed up here.
Oh, yeah, he was out to lunch. He told us what time zone he was in. Then he begged someone to dox themselves to say what time zone they were in. I said, okay, asshole, I'm in your time zone. He goes, what time zone's that? These people, what it is they all have these little pea brains that roll around inside their noggin, and they're hoping and praying everyone else does. That's why it's weird, because you've got larger than a pea brain, Matthew, and it's strange you let that water ball roll around in your melon still.
I would say most people who are like high intelligence are still Globers. Not everybody, obviously, and there's smart people. There's smart people on both sides, but if you look at the raw numbers,
if you have an imagination, then you're smart.
I mean, imagination correlates to intelligence.
Yeah, a lot of smart kids line up at the mall to see Santa Claus.
So getting 100% on the test, that's what smart is, right, Matthew?
Yeah, a lot of Globers are atheists. Would you say they're smart?
Yeah. There are a lot of smart atheists. They're wrong, but they're smart.
There's a lot of Globers who eat Tide Pods. Would you say they're smart?
No, those are stupid. Anybody who eats a Tide Pod is kind of stupid.
Hey, Matthew, how is it smart to... Matthew, what part of smart is not believing in something that doesn't exist? That sounds stupid.
Yeah, I would agree.
Okay, so the atheists are idiots then. They've chosen not to believe. They've chosen not to believe in something that they're convinced doesn't exist. Weird.
So I think that there's plenty of evidence that God exists, but I suspect that most atheists kind of have a predisposition to not want to believe in God because they want to live their life the way that they choose.
Yeah, that's how we feel about Globers.
You could almost make the exact same analogy there, eh?
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I don't think that's true, but yeah.
So you're taught a story, and you got to memorize the story, and you got to get 100% on the test all the time. And if you don't get 100% on the test, then you're not smart.
And if you end up a flat earther, then you're dumb.
Yeah, you're dumb then.
No, I think intelligence has more to do with critical thinking and reasoning, not just memorizing test questions. Anybody can
Well,
memorize
everybody that
test
comes in here has a memorized story, and some of them like have it fucking down to a science. Like they really got it memorized, right? Every little aspect. I get they all compare it to story, right? None of them have ever lived it, but they compared it.
Yeah.
So if you look in the chat, Matthew, I've got a picture of the representation of the Mayan cosmology, which is definitely flat Earth. There you go.
Yeah. So, I think that they thought that the sun went in the upper world during the day and the underworld at night. Is that wrong? That's why I was asking. I don't know much about Mayan cosmology.
Yeah, the Earth's flat though in their model. The sun might go into the underworld, but it's still a flat Earth.
Right. So in their world, the sun is still making a big circle. A circle on the top half in the daytime, and then at nighttime, a circle in the bottom half.
Well, over a flat Earth, everyone's on the top of the. Everyone's on one side of the level plane. You see in the picture.
Matthew, do you think the sun could go far enough away that we didn't see it?
Yes.
And do you? So, I'm not going to ask that one.
Do you think time zones will ever, Matthew? Do you think the globe enthusiasts will ever learn to stop using time zones as an example of why the Earth is a globe?
Probably not. I mean, the basic idea is that
I have a follow-up question. So you said that intelligence depends on critical thinking skills. So critical thought could suss that out, correct? That time zones have nothing to do with the globe.
What do you mean? I think that they.
Do you think time zones have anything to do with the globe?
Yes, I think that the fact that the sun is straight up in one part of the Earth and at an angle at a different part of the Earth is the cause of time zones, but it's also an indication that the
people are the cause of time zones. Because if we were having this conversation in communist China, you wouldn't be saying what you just said.
Yeah, so time zones are necessitated by the fact that that the sun is at different angles at different points on the Earth. So you're right, it is a political choice, but the reason for
so
that
it has nothing to do with globe, though, since you're using angles.
The reason, I mean, we in this country used to just have different time for every single city based on when solar noon is. So maybe I see what you're saying. Maybe it'd be better to say the fact that there's different times for solar noon at different cities.
Yeah, since time zone. Yeah, it's funny though. So you think that there's no end in sight to this bullshit pointing at time zones, yet you think that the globers are the ones with critical thought,
right?
Or the intelligentsia.
Yeah. No, I said something like most intelligent people, just because most people on Earth are globers. So
Well, that guy thought he was intelligent.
I didn't hear him that much, so I don't know.
No, he was a spaz.
But you don't even believe in the globe story, though, do you, Matthew?
I do.
Well, you think God created everything, though, right?
God created everything. Yeah.
So then you don't believe in the globe story, do you, Matthew?
No, I believe that God created the Earth as a globe.
But the Big Bang is supposed to be the one that created the Earth, right?
Yeah, a Belgian priest turns out to be Matthew's God. Go figure.
Yeah, you're right. The idea of the Big Bang was invented.
Are you Catholic? You're Catholic.
No, I'm not a Catholic.
No, you just worship. You worship the Catholic.
So now it's just an idea, right, Matthew?
Oh, I don't worship the Catholic ideology. No.
The Big Bang.
But that's just an idea. That's not really what happened, right?
God used the Big Bang to create the universe. What are you talking about? Big Bang
Stop
is
the cat.
Basically just the idea that the universe had a beginning. It's not eternal. That's all.
So you really don't believe all the stuff they tell you, just some of it.
I don't believe that the Big Bang was caused by nature with no intelligence behind it. That's what most people say. That's wrong, though.
So do you think they're less intelligent than you, or you're more intelligent than them?
They're more intelligent than me, but they are incorrect usually. I'm not that smart.
Well, obviously, if you're saying that people who are completely full of shit are smarter than you, yeah, you must not be too smart.
So there are smarter people than I am who are wrong about things. That's all I'm saying. That's pretty straightforward, right?
There's always somebody bigger, right, Matthew?
Right.
Was that Belgian priest smarter than you?
I don't know.
You lick the boots of a Belgian priest, and you're when asked if he's smarter than you. Weird.
So you obviously don't believe in the evolution side either, right, Matthew? Like we didn't come from fish or anything, did we?
God created all the different kinds, so I think that each different species or some level had to be independently created by a creative act by God, because it involves having new information. Anytime there's new information, it had to be an immaterial aspect of a supernatural intelligence that did that. So no, that's a long way of saying no. I don't think that that natural selection can cause new information to appear.
So you don't believe in the beginning of their story at all,
right?
But you believe in the rest of it.
So I don't believe in. So their basic story is that I don't believe in methodological naturalism, which is the idea that everything can be explained by just nature. So I don't believe in that.
I guess you kind of got to believe like that to make that story kind of make sense, right? Otherwise, how would you prove any of it, right? Like you'd have to say that there was a creator.
Yeah, of course. Of course there's a creator because of the appearance of minds and intelligence and information. But I think that most people who are atheists or scientists just sort of define that out of the equation. They're like, oh, it's not science because it has something to do with something outside of nature. But that's just their own bias. All truth is, coheres. So all truth is God's truth. You don't have to define God out of the scientific enterprise. And they try to do that.
I guess that's why they just say everything's relative, right?
That phrase,
you can just imagine it, right? Like it all works because it does.
So that phrase, everything is relative, can be referred to like ethics, which is completely false because there are absolute truths in ethics, or it can refer to motion or physics or something. So I think they try to conflate those two things sometimes.
I think they do too. Must give you some sense of confidence, though, growing up, that you think you know how the universe was created and how you were created and everything else, right? Like, there's no more questions to ask, I guess, right? Like, it's just a done deal.
I would say there's still lots of mystery. Yeah, it does give me confidence that I know that I have a loving Heavenly Father who's the creator of the universe, and that's who created my home and my, who created
for
me
you,
and
right,
where I
Matthew?
live.
But I'm talking about the other guys, right, that don't have the creator, right? They just have a confidence in knowing that it's been figured out already, and they don't have to figure it out, right?
Some space thing like gravity figured it out for you a long time ago. Gravity is the great calculator. It just makes humans and everything, and it makes only spheres, but then it makes everything else not a sphere.
I suspect the people who are atheists, it's sort of a vacuous kind of like idea, because I don't think they have confidence. I think it's just sort of nihilistic and kind of like a very empty feeling, and I pity
Yeah, they're
them.
coping.
Right.
Isn't it? Do you not find it a little funny? Well, I've asked you this before, but I like to hear the answer. That we're supposedly on this spinning rock ball that was formed by, who knows what. Well, depending on the hour in which the globe enthusiast is asked. But all this is all figured out during our lifetime, over all of these eons, these millions and billions of years. It's during our lifetime that all these mysteries are solved. I mean, shake yourself, dude.
I would say that specific thing is a little bit longer than our lifetime, but yeah, we do live in an amazing time. I mean,
Well,
you and I
yeah,
remember
I would say I would say everyone lives in an amazing time.
Yeah, but 20 years ago, nobody had cell phones.
But now, what a coincidence, huh?
No, it's not a coincidence. It's
Yeah,
just,
but 20 years, when they created CDs, they lived in an amazing time.
Right.
I think he's more getting to the point, though, that like a planet takes 100 million years to form, and a black hole takes 1 billion or 1 trillion years to do its
evolution
thing,
takes
right?
300 million years.
Like, how the hell
And here
can we
we
know
are.
any of these things? We've been around for what, like 5,000 years or something?
Yeah, the arrogance of the modern pseudo-intellect is off the charts. It's crazy.
And a star is 6 trillion million fucking miles away,
Yeah.
and we can look at that fucker and tell you exactly what it's doing, right?
Yeah, these clowns have convinced themselves that they're seeing things that are 500 light years away. That's what we're dealing with. Worse than the people that go to the mall to see Santa Claus.
When the sun's at high noon, I can't see it under the water forever. Damn.
So you're saying that things are amazing, and then if they're too amazing, then that might be false.
Things are always amazing.
Come on, Matthew.
The amount of hubris it takes to think that it's all solved during your lifetime is off the charts. It's foolish.
When they invented the car, the gas-powered car, did everybody think that they lived in an amazing time?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Do you think cars are amazing?
I think we have better things now, but yes, if you go read back 100 years ago, people thought that they lived at the best time of the world.
Just
Like the
combustion
Chicago.
engine, rotary. Then they connected to a spindle and connect that to a tire, the very first ones, and then they went forward, and that was it. Then they created the transmission. They were able to go forward and reverse. So they lived in amazing times because somebody could switch a gear from forward to reverse.
No, we've had a bunch of guys in here though that have had the lore down pat, right? Like they knew it all, and they started describing how planets were formed and how they were made, and like, come on, man.
Go read the reports of the Chicago World's Fair, the Chicago Expo. People thought that they lived in an amazing time. I mean, there the big thing was the use of electric light bulbs.
Great. We're not comparing apples to oranges here, though,
Oh
are
yeah.
we?
And, yeah.
Back
So
then
not
they
only
said
did
they thought they lived in an amazing time.
they were right.
Right.
Okay. So your
100 years
answer
from now.
of, oh, we live in amazing times. Well, everyone lives in amazing times.
Right.
Since the beginning of time, it's always been amazing.
Well, there was about 1,000 years in the Middle Ages where things were pretty much the same for a long, long time.
And I'm sure some of the people in those castles had amazing times.
Dirt is amazing, and that's pretty simple. I'm going to tell you that right now. I think dirt is amazing.
Melting
I'm being
aluminum, copper,
serious.
brass, and lead today into ingots, and that's fucking amazing.
Yeah, writing with a quill and ink under candlelight is amazing.
I'm sure they thought it was.
Grape seeds are
Matthew,
amazing.
how many days did God take to create this amazing earth for us?
I don't know.
Well, it was 100 million years to create a planet, right? So, according to globe lore.
Yeah, I don't know how long.
We need
God
a number,
took-
Matthew, in days.
14 billion light years ago, in a galaxy far away, there was a planet known as Nothing, Nowhere, No How. Here we
This
are.
guy's not even a Christian, bro.
How funny is it, Matthew, that all of academia walks around saying to each other, Big Bang, Big Bang, Big Bang? Oh, I mean, come on, Matthew.
Well, they need an origin story if they're going to deny the existence.
It sounds like an
of God.
orgy story.
And they need a story for all their initial inertia and for fucking all their planets and everything else. We get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need a story, but all these, the best these academics could come up with is Big Bang.
Yeah, if you start with the assumption that
silly.
God doesn't exist, that's where you end up with Big Bang and evolution.
Yeah, how funny is that? People who think giant lizards are a real thing are the ones sitting in the high towers of academia. How insane is that, Matthew?
The Bible clearly says the earth was created in 6 days. I'm surprised you don't know that, Matthew.
I don't think it's clear. I think that may be a literary device or describing different amounts of time. I don't think that they're necessarily
okay.
24-hour periods of time.
Yeah, okay. So God sent you to rewrite the Bible. Okay, lucky for us.
No.
He says 6 days, so
Matthew said he knows how to distinguish good history from bad history.
Well, I'm
you
not
don't believe that the word of God is the living word of God?
The word of God is living and active, and is 100% inspired by God himself.
Yeah, so what's wrong with 6 days? Why is that? Why do we think he's lying there? Why do we think God is lying?
No, God is not lying.
You said
there.
you believe he's lying. You believe he's lying. You're calling him
I
a
didn't
liar?
say he's lying. No, I don't think.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. He said I created Earth in 6 days, and you're saying no, you didn't. You're calling him a liar.
I don't.
Good luck with that.
I don't think he said that he created the Earth in 6 24-hour days.
If nature wasn't meant to trick you, why'd they make chameleons? You know what I mean? If God wasn't funny, why does he make chameleons and stuff that can morph into other things and like fish that can look like the dirt that you're standing on?
So they
I
can
think-
live and so they can eat.
I do think God has a sense of humor. If you look at some of the ridiculous shapes of some of the animals, I think that's good evidence that God enjoys making creative things.
I think it's so funny that Trump supporters are occult guys in the fucking text chat saying, "Join my Discord and I'll debate you." Nobody wants to join your fucking server, bro. Like, come in here and have a conversation, or I even offered to talk to him one-on-one, but he wants me to join his server. Like, come on, bro. What are we doing?
Yeah, he's an imbecile. This guy, he fancies himself some sort of geopolitical expert. Never heard of Mao. That's what we're dealing with here.
And I'm going to join his Discord server to debate this with him. Like, come on.
Yeah.
And he's sitting there acting as if he wasn't given an opportunity to speak. I mean, this is the one room where you will be given a chance to speak no matter how fucking stupid you sound. They will let you speak. They will let you go on. They will let you yap. But, you have to allow them to talk, too. And he was just asking a question and then just fucking steamrolling ahead. Any flat earther is free to join my Discord server and try and discuss a topic with me moderating it. Any one of you man enough? Like, bro, okay. He's on the fucking internet talking about, are you man enough? Dude, it's Discord. What? Come on. Man enough. Fucking ridiculous.
Are you surprised, Matthew, by the amount of spazzes that academia produces these days?
I guess.
Or is it right on schedule?
Nah, I'm not
Right
that
on
surprised.
schedule, I say. What?
I'm not that surprised. I mean, there are crazy people on all sides of it.
What's the point of it? No, dude. I guess this is off topic, but yeah, I'm not saying that college was ever perfect, but nowadays, you go on a college campus, it's like a zombie march. It's weird.
That's the part that shows up on the news.
I know. Acting like a zombie is the new hip. I get that, but that in and of itself is weird. Do you think that academia is helping these people, or is it hindering these people at this point?
On the whole, I think it's still a net positive, but I get your point. There's a lot of weird stuff happening. It kind of depends on which college.
It's going down the
campuses and which
drain.
Places.
That's the crazy thing. It used to depend. Now, no matter if it's Ivy League or some little small state school out in the sticks, it's the same zombie walk.
That's why I recommend that students who are Christians should go to Christian colleges, where there's not all this woke stuff, where there's not these like weird transgenders.
What's more? Listen, what's more woke than convincing people they're a evolved pond scum on a spinning rock in outer space? I mean, that's the height of woke.
No, what's more woke than that is saying that you can choose your gender.
Yeah, well, that's off topic. You know what I figured out woke stands for, Matthew?
What's that?
We only know everything.
I like that.
Thank you. Thought it was pretty good myself.
Did you guys hear what the new definition of LGBTQ is? Let's get Biden to quit.
It's off topic. Yeah, it's off topic. That's a sensitive. You know the climate of the.
Don't worry, it's going away in about 6 months. In about 6 months, you're going to be able to make fun of those people again.
Based.
I do anyway.
Yes, now that we're off topic, but yeah, the comedians, I don't really get excited about comedians maybe once or twice a decade. but Shane Gillis's Trump is doing an excellent job of putting the woke in their place. Do you think all this madness, Matthew, has anything to do with the baseline that they've convinced these people that they're evolved pond scum flying through space? I mean, do you see can you connect the dots from the mass hysteria going on to the roots of basically ancient pond scum nothingness?
Yes, you're 100% right about that. If you think that you as a human being just evolved from pond scum and other monkeys, then you get to choose your gender. You can choose your
it's utter madness. It's people who have turned into snowflake zombies. So do you think then? So what's the point then?
What are you asking? What's the point of which?
What's the point if that connection causes people to turn into modern day pond scum? What's the point of all of this?
I think the reason they still teach that is because they have a preconceived notion that God does not exist, and that's the only explanation about how human beings came about. Of course, that leads to these terrible consequences of people deciding that they can choose their own morality and choose their own gender. And
so this is just all the result of prideful godlessness.
Right. In fact, I would call it actually an anti-God bias.
So not academia.
Academia is rampant in academia. No, it's actually all throughout.
I know. So it's no longer about learning and having access to things that you've never had, labs and studios and things like that. It's no longer about that. It's about reinforcing this seed of God hate.
Yeah,
that's what's celebrated. Like, why?
Right.
Like, why not call it what it is then? Why don't they call it God hating clubs? And then the people who want to learn about things, they can go over there, and everyone else can throw a tantrum for 4 years.
Yeah, they might not be aware that that's sort of the source of where all those.
How, if they're so smart, if it's so clear to you and I and anyone who's paying attention, so maybe these geniuses in academia are just waiting for retirement, waiting for their tenure, waiting to retire with tenure, waiting for the checks, waiting for their fluffy little off-campus home. So academia is no longer the priority.
I mean, you'd have to. That's speculation about what their motivation.
Well, it's clear to you and I,
right?
If these people are so smart, how can they not see it, or are they just stuck in the mud and blind?
Because if you're stuck in self-delusion, you don't cast a critical eye on your own motivations as often. So that's probably why.
So they're not that smart after all. They lack critical.
I don't think it's the thing about. I'd say it's more about delusion than intelligence.
So
Smart
do they
people
belong?
can be delusional.
So delusional people belong in academia?
I don't think so. No.
Okay. No, they just keep creating more and more delusional people. It's ironic. It's the irony of them feeding this Einstein priest buddy's story into all these God-hating atheist brain it's quite comical. It'd be hilarious if not so sad. And these are the smart people, and they don't see the hypocrisy right in front of they're falling prey to it, and they're also blind to it as they prey on these people. It's bizarre.
They're taught to imagine they know everything, and then just blurt out stupid questions. Catchphrase Jones questions, and the question doesn't make any sense because they don't even know how to demonstrate the very thing they're asking about. Trying to go ha ha time zone, like where in the fuck have you made a time zone happen on a ball to where you like? What are you talking about? And then the pond scum thing is to bring you back to prison. You're all worthless pieces of shit. You all fucking are bad sinner, bad guys. Let's build all these prisons and give you a reason to be there. Instead of building free energy for everybody in cities and everything and give you a reason to do that. So instead of just world innovation and the whole world being a big ass flower city, it's a mold mud pie. I don't know about you, but the mold don't look as pretty as the flowers and the trees, unless the trees and the flowers are mold too. And I just didn't know that. So if mold is the god in that situation, right? To an atheist, intelligent mold and intelligent nothing something stuff, right? So beauty and actual intelligence would be considered chaos and ugly. That's crazy. So dead, I don't know, just weird, man. Dead living shit. Yeah, that's what they say. You're living dead pond scum. And then when some electricity comes, you live a little more.
Complicated rocks.
How do you get complicated? What would make it complicated if there's no intelligence?
Yeah, the geniuses are left with Big Bang and complicated rocks.
And they're supposed to be the geniuses telling you that their genius came from just being a dirt clod. They're a smart dirt clod.
Yeah, send a $80K check per year, and we'll tell you just how complicated of a pond scum rock you are.
How your cousin, the Rock, Amy Fowler, or whatever her name, Fowler, Michelle Fowler, or whatever her name is. She's a complicated rock. The director lady who said it, yeah, I think she is a complicated marble.
He really thought I was gonna join his Discord server. He thinks that proves something. It's so funny. Why would I join your server, bro? I literally knew too if I like lowered myself down to this like child, like, oh yeah, I won, then that he would start like getting even more upset. I'm done with that. That's funny.
I just tell them they are the proof of flat Earth.
One thing I don't get is like, as someone with his beliefs, why is he so upset about it? Why is he screaming in the fucking channel? Like, it doesn't make any sense. If you're a Glober, then just believe what you believe. You believe we're fucking stupid. Okay, cool. You don't gotta come up in here screaming like that. Like, come on now. Look how desperate he is to get me into a VC, into his server. Like, come on, man.
At least be able to demonstrate something if you're going to scream about it.
Yeah, and whoever said, by the way, whoever said that shit about oldest trick in the book, getting someone to join your personal Discord server with only one person, yeah, they send one thing in that server that is against TOS, report me, and boom, my shit's taken down. So yeah, you're right. Literally, it's just a fucking trick.
You ever seen a leaf bug look just like a leaf and start crawling around? And then a stick bug? God is funny as hell. The most known unknown is the funniest shit ever. He's like, watch this. Look at that plant. Now that leaf's going to take off running and eat something. What the fuck? No. Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah. Eels in the seaweed. It's amazing.
Electrical eels that shock you.
No, just the little eels, the baby eels that blend in with the sea. They hang around the seaweed that you can't tell them from. They'll disappear right in front of your eyes. Amazing times, right, Matthew? Caesar, are you new? Caesar?
Hello, guys. Yeah, I'm new.
Hello. What's up, man?
I'm playing some GTA. How about you?
So far, so good.
Nice. I come by every now and then. I'm listening to your convos with some people that believe that the globe is flat or it's a globe. That the Earth is a globe or flat, sorry. My personal opinion is that I don't want to pick a side because I'm the kind of person that I want some pros. That's why. So I'm open to some ideas about the flat Earth.
You're actually open to all ideas about globe Earth in reality.
And also about flat Earth.
No, it's flat and stationary. How do you like that?
Yeah. If that's your presupposition, yeah.
No, that's
so
what we see. That's what we see. It's not my personal opinion. It's just what it is.
Yeah, okay. My main question on people who believe that the Earth is a globe is that how can you measure a curve? And if there's someone who has measured the curve of the Earth, the whole curve of the Earth. Because, as far as I can tell, I don't know someone who has done that.
Say it again.
My main question for the globe Earthers is that if the Earth is a globe, then what is the curvature of the Earth? Like, is there someone who has measured it or not? But I don't know anyone who has already done it.
No one has. So there's that answer.
Exactly. That's why I'm open to the belief that it might be flat.
No, it's not a belief. It just is flat. You can go to the ocean and look for yourself. If you think that's curved, then you might have an issue.
Yeah, that's true. Anyway, yeah, that's the best question that you can ask a globe earther. That if he claims that the Earth is a curve, then he needs to prove what's the curve of the Earth, who has measured it, and how.
Yep, you've boiled it down. You've identified the linchpin. That's why Matthew.
I'm a Glober, and I say, I say that the curvature of Earth has never been directly measured.
Why?
It's too hard to do. It's so slight, and so the Earth is so big that direct measurement is not possible.
Well,
8 inches
whether
per
that
mile
be,
squared isn't slight.
if you believe that there are satellites on the space, then that will make it easier for you to measure it because you'd be outside the space to measure it.
I agree, but those are indirect measurements. So it's never been directly measured. Of course, the height of Mount Everest has never been directly measured either. But we can make inferences and figure out, how
I
many
think
meters
if we
tall.
claim that we have the tools to measure it, like the satellites, the spaceships, and stuff like that we send on the space, then I believe it's according to your belief, it's possible to measure the curve. Except if it's a lie that we don't have any satellites or anything.
I have a drone. We'll pretend it's a satellite. I can't measure the ground with my drone.
Right. I would say you can use those other tools to calculate the height of Mount Everest or to calculate the size of the Earth. But those are calculations based on assumptions. Direct measurements aren't.
But we are talking about things that they are in space, right? Since you have a photo of the Earth outside the space, it's not the same like having a drone inside the Earth and measuring a mountain. It's literally outside the space. You can see the whole Earth. Since you can see that, and you provide a picture of the Earth that it's a globe, then you need to prove us the curvature of the Earth. You have a photo of it. You can measure it. Since you are outside of the Earth, it's like holding an apple. You can measure the apple. You're not on top of the apple. You're not sitting on the apple.
Yeah, I understand the sense of what you're saying. I'm just being careful to use a word calculate rather than measure. So yes, if you look at a picture of the globe Earth and you can count the
English are not the
pixels.
best.
No, it's okay. And in fact, for most English speakers, it doesn't make that big of a difference. Just in these servers with these conversations, I'm trying to be careful whether I'm talking about calculation or direct measurement.
Okay. In my language, we use the same word. That's why I use the measurement and the calculation.
Matthew
sorry for my
knows-
bad English.
Matthew and the rest. No, it's your English is just fine. Matthew and the rest of the Globers know there's no curve to measure. Therefore, they have the excuse, "Oh, too big," or "We wouldn't expect to measure it." And they know it's not there to measure.
No, we think it is there. We think it's just
I know
too
you
slight
think,
to directly measure.
but then your next breath is we too big, can't measure it.
Yeah, like the height of Mount Everest is too big to directly measure.
Okay, yeah, well they're pretty close, though, aren't they?
No, Mount Everest is just an example.
So they are getting to the bottom of the height of Mount Everest, so to speak.
We've known the height of Mount Everest for a long time using
Yeah, I
calculators.
get it. So and you've also known the curvature of the Earth, yet you can't even give us a number. You can find numbers for Everest.
Right. The radius of the Earth is about 59 miles on average.
That's what you think it is. Now, where did you get that?
Oh, I just got
So
from other people.
the whole
telling
thing's
me.
just a house of cards, then, correct?
No.
I mean, 2024 is almost halfway. Well, it is halfway through,
More than halfway,
Matthew,
right.
and we've gotten nowhere, except for these are the things you believe, and that was you in 2023 and 2022.
Right.
So it's just you're the believer.
Right. As evidence, I present GPS.
So why
and
don't they call
satellite-
these universities churches?
Because they're not a religion. Like believing that the Earth is
But
round
they're
is not a
But
religion.
they're surrounding their. We sussed it out a while ago. They're more interested in instilling hatred of God in their payees or their students, whatever
their customers,
and their customers, and they're interested in this outer space ideology that is a belief. So why not? I don't get it. Why would you? I'm not asking us to go chisel out the word university from these places, but between you and me, that's what they are, right? Churches.
No, I mean, I get what you're saying, that they do have a system of beliefs that they're trying to promote, and they are similar to religions in that sense.
Yeah, very, very much similar. fact.
So
I mean, what's the difference?
did you say no and then go on to describe exactly that?
That is what happened.
So a religion involves worship and a belief in something divine, typically, and something
No,
transcendent.
I said they're churches. They're not academic institutions.
Well, so yeah, you're complaining that academic
I'm not
institutions are
complaining.
similar to religious institutions, right?
Not complaining about it. Just asking someone who's embedded in this whole academia thing if you realize that you're just clocking in at a church. You're like a deacon.
What are you talking about? At my university, they explicitly say that God created the universe. In fact, they fire you if you change your mind about that.
So your university is a church.
How many days did it take for God to create the ever expanding universe?
I don't know.
They didn't teach you that?
They didn't.
This guy's, I'm telling you guys, this guy is a liar. He doesn't know what he's talking about. I know that they teach
I mean,
you,
according
days
to
and quotes.
Genesis, in
It
6
took
days, I think.
6 days for God to create earth. And then on the seventh day, what did God do?
He rested, but he's still resting. So that indicates that maybe the seventh day is not a 24-hour day, but kind of a time period. Nothing.
Yeah, it's the time
That's why
paradox.
nothing new is created now. That's why
So you know, because you said that you don't know.
You think God is
This guy's getting
resting?
good Wi-Fi from
Yes.
under the bridge.
You think God is resting?
God is resting from creation. He does not create new forms. That's why we don't see evolution happening right now, because it didn't ever happen. It was
Oh,
always God.
okay. So you made a logical connection that isn't logically connected. So when you say God is resting, what you meant to say, which is what you just said, was that creation was completed. Not that
Yeah.
God is resting; He's just stopped creating.
Right. God is resting from
Okay.
creation.
Okay, so so what's the point that you're trying to make, other guy? I mean, because according to academia, things are being created every day.
Yeah, but we've never seen new species come about.
Well, we're not talking about the Earth and species. We're talking about the universe itself and how it's expanding right now.
What does that have to do with politics?
Nothing.
Isn't this Nathan Oakley versus politics?
No.
Wow, bro. This is the politics server. You're in a flat Earth channel.
Yeah, the title's still
Yeah,
showing.
the banner's
Oakley
from
had-
yesterday. Yeah, that was from yesterday's show.
Oh.
But
Yeah, it'll stay like
welcome
that probably
to
for weeks, like the other one did. Or months.
I mean, I believe in flat Earth, but
No, what are we doing? What are we doing?
There's a lady on C-SPAN talking, human spaceflight historian. She was talking about how these astronaut women from way back when they were picked. This one lady can tell a story. She can weave a tale that will amaze you. So they just tell you stories.
Hello, welcome.
Columbus, he came with syphilis and he founded America. Wasn't America alive and thriving? How did he find it dead? How did he found dead America?
Oh, thank you.
Hello. Hey, what up, people? I just want to tell you the military group that Christopher Columbus rode with, they did great. They were a strong group. They had no clue what they were doing. They got lost. Thank you, Christopher Columbus and the military.
Hey, Denmark, you there? Y'all sleeping?
Yo, what's up?
Hey, I don't know. I just was hoping I would have come into a lively discussion. But
Okay, bet.
nothing was here.
I mean, I'm here.
Yeah, well, that's good. Were you here? When'd you get here?
I've been here, silent and shit.
BCI, what's up?
Just good, bro. I'm not in a trolly mood today, so I'm just gonna chill out today, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Did you get it out of your system yesterday?
Don't get me back to that shit because they're gonna be cussing me out.
I've been like server muted like several times just by
For
asking.
what?
I don't know, dude. It's a good question.
Motherfucker, I was server muted. Motherfucker, I was server muted by like Den because you was fighting with Percent. And I was like,
yeah, that son of a bitch.
And this motherfucker was cutting him off, not letting him speak. And I was like, what the fuck? Why are you not letting him speak?
Yeah. Yep.
And then I was like, the fuck?
I think that guy's got a bit of a problem. Like
he does, bro.
I think he's
lie.
like I think he drinks too much.
Nah, it's not even that. I think he's like, motherfucker. Wait, so like, are the main people who are flat earthers like old as hell? Not gonna lie.
No, actually, that's the scary part.
I'm 28.
Yeah,
I mean, that's millennial. That's like millennial. That's millennial.
No, 28. I think that's. Is that
96.
millennial?
Yeah, that's millennial.
Yeah, I think so. 96.
Yeah, that's millennial, bro.
I graduated in 97.
Damn.
So I'm what you would call a xenial, like the millennial.
No, you're Gen X.
Yeah,
You're
Gen
Gen
X.
X.
The cusp of that. Yeah.
The motherfuckers that be like the wolf pack. It's coming.
We had what you call a an analog childhood and a digital adolescent.
Yeah, true.
Oregon Trail generation. There's a lot of analogs.
Hell nah, let's not do that shit. Anyways,
Rogamore, did you learn anything yesterday? No, I see you're here today, so I just want to know if you.
I learned some stuff. Yeah, for sure.
Awesome. What did you learn?
I learned that there were cables under the fucking ocean that go across continents, dude.
I remember that. Nice.
That's fucking nuts. Yeah, apparently that's how the 90%. Well, that's what's said. I don't know if that's actually true, but like 90% of our telecommunications is done through underwater cables.
Oh yeah. So like it's like
that seems like a real
cool.
bitch to maintain because
it is because like the electricity and then the water on that shit.
Yeah,
but,
the
like,
resistance alone. How much you got to put in there, and how much you're getting out at the end.
I think it's like a bunch, and I'm not gonna lie, it's got to be like a bunch of voltage. So like it has to be like enough to like cover the whole like.
Yeah, do you guys think you'll shock yourself on like the you ever have Comcast come into the house and put the cable in and
yeah.
Do you guys think you're gonna shock yourselves on cable wires? Like you need a bunch of electricity? Okay, just checking.
Nah,
man. I mean, I work with big armored cables. Like I mean that have been there in there for years, running on cable trays in factories and everything like that. And they last forever, mate. And that's in an environment where there's movement, they're in buildings, there's the vibration, there's fucking workers coming up and down ladders, something like that. It's on the ocean bed, mate. There's going to be no disturbance whatsoever. That cable will last forever, mate. Depending on the thickness of
but like I'm not gonna lie. It's like
don't lie, mate.
Just don't lie, man.
I'm not gonna lie.
Don't lie,
it's
mate.
gonna go crazy. That shit will go crazy.
Bro, that's a lie.
Yeah.
Did one
Yeah, so
job.
the
Well,
cables.
they don't. I just
Cable,
wanted to add, they don't. Fiber optic cables don't carry any electrical current.
listen, there'd be less maintenance on them cables as the apparent maintenance on the spacewalk ISS thing. I'll tell you that now.
Your one deck. What kind of deck is your one deck?
Technics, mate.
What?
Technics 1210. Direct drive.
Let's see. Okay.
Oh, you're not like Tech Deck. You're one. Okay, never mind. No, I'm joking.
Yeah. Technics, mate.
He upgraded from a tape
turntable,
deck.
1210 direct drive.
Upgraded from a tape deck to 12 deck.
So Rorgamore, anything else besides cables? I know you're here for a while, so anything about the nature of the shape of our Earth?
The nature of the shape of Earth. That's a good question.
That was terribly formed, by the way.
No, but that's a weird question, isn't it? That's a weird question. The nature of the. I mean, I can understand. What do you mean? The
Yeah,
nature
let's
of
let's re-ask your question. Let's re-ask.
Words. I'm not the best at words. What did you learn about the shape of our Earth? Did you change your opinion on the
Oh, my opinion?
Well, he was here all yesterday. So.
Not all yesterday. I was here for
Well,
like a
most of it.
couple of hours. I kept popping
No.
between here and another channel.
Okay. Anyways,
Muted,
what else did you learn
dude.
besides
When I
cables?
got server muted, I had to leave because like if I can't participate, fuck this, I'm gone.
Well, I mean, I can 100% say nobody's seen an Earth curvature.
Well, I'm still going to argue with that.
Oh,
I've seen the Earth curvature. I've seen it.
Have you? Where did you see it, mate?
Hmm?
Where did you see it?
Many times.
Well, actually,
in his dreams, bro. In his dreams.
Hang on a minute. You might be right. You can see it. You can see it from the beach. Can't you?
I live like a 10-minute walk from the ocean.
Yeah. So when you stood at the shore, look at the horizon. That's Earth curve, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, when the sun goes down, it kind of like gets cut off by the horizon, right? It doesn't just like get smaller in a circle as it goes away, right? It just
No.
literally
Hang on a
cuts
minute.
off.
Hang on a minute. We're talking about Earth curve, not the sun.
Well, the sun.
I think he's trying to say the horizon.
I'm using the horizon as a way to infer the shape.
Okay.
So the horizon is the Earth curve.
Yeah.
For the audience, what is the horizon?
The horizon is I guess it would say the apex of the geometry that you can see.
No, let's define
Does that
it.
make sense?
Has anyone got a definition of the horizon?
I don't know. I'd have to look it up. I don't know what the actual horizon definition is.
I got a question for you, bro. If you close your eyes, is there a horizon?
No.
If the horizon is the Earth curve, wouldn't it the geometry wouldn't it still remain?
When I close my eyes?
Yeah.
No, the horizon. I don't see shit. When I close my eyes, I see the back end of my eyelids. It's
okay, but does the Earth curve disappear suddenly?
I mean, you're getting into ridiculous conversations now. The horizon.
My point is, though, he's trying to say that it's the Earth curve, and at the same time, he's maintaining that it's an optical thing. You have to choose one, bro.
Yeah. So, is it a physical location or is it optical?
I think it's a bit of both because we can't.
No.
You
You
don't think?
Physical, you can well, if it's physical, you can measure.
Ultimately, yeah, it's a physical thing, but like,
so you close your eyes, it's still there.
No.
So there's no definition that describes a horizon as physical location anywhere.
Okay.
In Latin.
Does that mean dinosaurs don't exist?
Yeah, they don't actually.
Oh my god. Okay.
Sorry, do you have a dinosaur in your backyard or something?
Yeah, I used to have chickens. Yeah.
How do you equate Earth curve to dinosaurs immediately? Like, where's your brain at?
I'm literally just tossing shit at the wall at this point.
Yeah,
You're gonna get. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mute you if you keep this up, Roar.
Well, they're asking me questions, man.
The thing is, mate. Listen. You're bringing dinosaurs up and all that, right? We know where you're going with that one. But the horizon is still there to view. Dinosaurs aren't, right? So you're in a bit of a.
What do you mean dinosaurs aren't?
Well, where are the dinosaurs?
Well, we have a living contingent of Dinosauria.
No, you don't.
No. You're being
Birds,
pathetic,
you
mate.
know?
No,
No.
listen, mate. No, you're being pathetic. I don't know if you're drunk or you're not getting into this conversation, but you can go to the beach and look at the horizon. You
Yeah.
can't go and look at a dinosaur, can you? So we're not talking about dinosaurs, are we? We're
Oh
talking
no,
about the
no, we're not. I just that was an egg in a wall.
Yeah.
So
we'll forget
let's steer us
dinosaurs.
back on track. Where do you want to go?
Yeah, the horizon, mate. Is it physical? Can you measure to it? Is it a physical Earth curve blockage, or is it
The horizon
just,
is relative to your perspective.
So it's not a physical Earth curve blockage.
Well, it's not a it's based on your perspective. So you
No,
will
it's
see
not
the
physical.
horizon wherever you are. Wherever you
Yes,
look,
it's
there's
not-
always going to be one.
Well, that's great. So it changes its position, so it's not physical.
Well, yeah, I guess it's a
you.
perspective concept. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not physical, so it's not Earth curve blockage then.
Well, it is wherever you're
No,
looking
you
at.
can't, bro. You can't have your cake and eat it too. If you had said
No.
the horizon is relative to your position, then
Yeah.
you could say it's physical. But you said it's relative to your perspective, so it's
Your
not physical.
position is your perspective in this.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No, there's
it
no
is.
perspective. Listen, mate, the globe model doesn't have perspective. Yeah? Things don't shrink in the distance in the globe model. The Earth
What?
curve blocks things. Yeah, the Earth curve
Where is that written?
in the Earth curve calculator.
The Earth curve calculator.
You never heard of this?
Well, one
No.
that things do initially would get smaller with distance, but then they say ultimately they go beyond the curve.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why Globers say, well, why can't you see from Ireland to New York? You know, you should be able to see forever. The only reason you can't see forever because Earth curve gets in the way. That's their excuse. Because they've got a horizon, a physical horizon, blocking things, which isn't.
Yeah.
Rorgamore, can I get you to look at the text
It's
chat at 23
Rorgathor, bro.
Okay, Rorgathor. At 23
Yeah, there,
minutes
say
after
it
the
right.
hour.
Rigmarole.
What's that?
23 minutes after the hour, Flatman Can posted a GIF. Maybe that will get
Alright.
you to see it better. I
Alright,
know
let
we're
me-
talking, but maybe you need to
Chat.
visualize it.
All right, I'm looking at the GIF. Where's the curve of the Earth?
Well, there is none.
That's not very far, actually.
There's no
That's
curve
not
of
nearly
the
as
Earth, is
far. You know how?
There's no curve.
Okay, so like literally, that's probably what? I don't know, 12 miles away, if that. 12,
Well, you
13
said
miles.
you live 10 minutes from the ocean and you see it
Yeah.
all the time. What
Yeah.
kind of gear are you seeing? If this isn't far, what kind of gear are you seeing it with? When you go all the time, you see the Earth curve.
When stuff goes away, when they go away from me.
You can see better with your naked eye than that right there that he posted.
Yeah, but listen, guys, you're not getting it. The
That's a
the poor demonstration of this is it's nothing to do with Earth curve. It's just a boat disappearing. It's nothing to do with Earth curve.
Yes, but he thinks that's curved. But
No, but it's nothing.
No, I don't think that one was curved.
No,
I
you're
mean,
not look-
the curve
I'm
is
gonna-
so minuscule
No,
from
but
that.
listen,
I mean, come on, man.
sorry, mate. I'm sorry, mate. You're missing the point. You're not. I'll just keep try and think like I'm thinking. When you're looking at a boat disappearing, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you're looking at a boat disappearing, aren't you?
Yeah, like our eyes can't.
Yeah. No.
can't
So
see that
listen, let's
far.
stop there.
That's
Let's
it.
stop there then. So, are you looking at a boat disappearing, or are you looking at Earth curve? Which one are you looking at?
It depends on what gear I'm using.
What?
Well, you will be looking at if you're going to example a boat disappearing. That's what you're using, a boat disappearing.
With my own eyes, it looks like it, but I know that it's not.
Yeah, but that's nothing to do with the Earth, is it?
No. But when
No.
I get gear,
Exactly.
when I get like a telescope, then I can see half shit. I can see stuff going away, or just goes.
So you're
away.
taking a telescope to your beach?
So you're still looking at a boat, aren't you? You're not you're looking at you're observing a boat. You're not observing
No,
Earth curvature.
I'm observing the boat.
Yeah, the boat.
Getting
Yes, the boat.
bisected by the
Yeah, so
horizon.
where's the okay?
From
Okay,
my
forget the boat.
perspective.
Forget the boat,
Right?
man. Forget the boat.
Well,
Let's
rigmarole.
talk-
Can you post a photo of the telescope that you take to the beach?
Yeah, it doesn't matter about that, mate. Forget the boat. Let's talk about the Earth curving. Let's look at the Earth. Let's look at the Earth curving, not the boat.
Hey, one deck.
Yep. Yeah, mate.
Why are you lying to him?
He's not.
Yes.
No, I'm not.
You're the liar.
So, that GIF isn't obstruction due to Earth curvature.
Yeah. So the boat isn't Earth curve, is it?
You never claimed it was.
No, the GIF that was posted by what's his name, Flatman. That's not due to Earth curvature, and you know
Never
it isn't.
claimed it was.
No.
But you know it's not Earth curvature.
Well, there's no
boat
Earth
is
curvature.
actually
You
just
didn't claim
sitting
it was.
there.
Just where's this?
We don't have Earth
You're just lying to it. You're just lying.
Yeah,
We
he
don't
was
have
using
Earth
that as an example to show, hey, it's not going anywhere. It's just really, really
No,
far
but listen,
away.
He gets it.
What I'm
Brenda
saying,
doesn't.
listen, Bernard. What I'm saying to you, Bernard, is the boat is disappearing. No, we're not looking at Earth
Because of
curve.
Earth
We're
From
looking
curve.
at a
their
boat.
perspective, yeah.
It's not disappearing because of Earth curve, and you know that, one deck.
Yeah, but we're not talking about Earth curve at the moment. We're talking about a
Yes,
boat.
you are.
Actually, we are talking about Earth curve.
No, we're talking about a boat.
One deck.
We're talking about
The boat is disappearing because of perspective, not Earth curve.
He never
Yeah.
claimed it was Earth
Yeah.
curve. Get your head
That's
out,
great.
yeah.
That's what you were talking about.
You're trying to use that
No,
as an
this is
example to
a
debunk.
proof
Yeah,
where
they're
there is
lying to
Earth
you.
curve.
They're lying to you, dude. They're lying to you deliberately.
Yeah,
This person
yeah.
is confused
So
now.
the boat has
Confused
got
about gender
nothing
and
to
confused
do
about
with
everything else.
Earth. The
No.
boat is a boat.
No, the
I don't know what
reason
you're
the
saying,
boat,
dude.
the reason the boat in that GIF is disappearing has nothing to do with Earth curve.
Obviously.
That's why I said.
That's why it says, where's the
Exactly.
Earth curve?
It's to do with a boat.
No, it has to do with perspective.
Yep.
Yeah.
We both
Like,
agreeing.
it's too small
we
to
agree on
see.
that.
That's not obstruction.
Wow,
That's
why are you
great.
so confused? No one said it was, Brenda.
Yeah.
Well, obstruction is due to Earth curve.
Well, you don't have Earth curve.
Yeah, we do.
But you gotta relax, Brendan. You don't know
no,
what you're
you-
talking about right now. You
No,
came
you
in
don't.
hot.
You don't because we've never seen
Someone
Earth
said
curve.
this is like a Earth curve. No one said
Bernard.
that. You're
Bernard.
coming in.
Well, that's what he
Is
said.
it Bernard or Brenda? Is it Bernard or Brenda?
What?
I think it's Brendan.
You call Bernard or Brenda?
My name is Brenda.
Oh, okay, Brenda. Yeah. So, yeah, we're not talking about Earth curve. We're talking about a boat.
I thought you were talking about Earth curve.
There's no Earth curve to look at.
That's your claim. Can you prove it?
Well, I've not seen
That's a
any yet.
negative
Have you?
claim, actually. The burden proof's on the positive claim.
I've seen a boat.
they're always going to toss it back on the
Yeah, but-
Globers.
what's the- all I see is
Saying there's a curve, then find the bring the
Bernard.
proof.
Excuse me, Bernard. Sorry, Brenda. The boat. We're looking at a boat. Nothing to do with Earth curve.
What's the guy with the R? What's his name? What do I refer to him as?
Rigmarole.
Roar?
Rigmarole.
Rigmarole.
Ragamuffin.
Was talking about
Ragamuffin. Anyway,
Yeah,
listen.
ragamuffin.
We're talking about a boat.
I want to make
Brenda.
a point.
Brenda.
Can I talk, please?
No, you're talking about a boat. There's no Earth curve involved.
Rigmarole was talking about, he says that when he's on the beach, he can see objects disappear from the bottom up due to Earth curvature. Right?
Did he? Is that what he said? Yeah.
I don't think he said
Is that what he said? Oh, did he say it? Is that-
that's from my
is that true, then?
perspective, but I know that if I got gear when I was looking through it, like telescopes, it just lengthens that process
Well, how
because
did
you
he
can't
work
really
that out?
trust what your eyes see.
Bernard.
Hold on. Brendan's putting words in your mouth, though. You never said things disappear bottom
Listen,
up.
Brenda.
You saw that from the beach.
Quiet, guys.
You have to have a
guys.
huge thing moving away from you to see it disappear from the bottom up with your naked eye.
Well, we've not even seen
If mountains disappear
Oh, we-
bottom up.
Like
Without here, you're not going to see a boat disappear bottom up. So it's
Excuse
going
me, guys.
For you guys to finish serving out.
Guys. Oh my God. Bernard's got a claim on the table. But I've got a claim on the table that we're all talking about boats.
No, so Rigmarole said that he can see objects disappear from the bottom up, right? Roar, whatever.
Yeah.
Right?
He never said from the bottom.
that what
He
he
never
said?
said any of those words. You're just putting words
From
in
the top
his mouth.
down,
Words
from
in
the
his mouth.
inside out, I could see all that shit.
Excuse me, guys.
My eyes
Guys.
are fogged, man.
Yeah, yippity doo, Brenda. Yippity doo.
So
Great. He said what? Great.
I just want to ask: I want a confirmation from Rigmarole? Is that a fair representation of what you said?
Yeah, sure.
But there's a fair representation.
Don't give him that, bro.
Yeah.
What
So
does a fair
what you did,
representation mean?
yeah. So he sees
Okay,
objects.
hold up. That's a fair representation. Rigmarole. Are you saying, like, how, with what gear are you seeing boats disappear with bottom up at the beach when you go all the time?
That's nothing to do with curvature of the Earth. It's to just do with a boat disappearing.
That's his
No, but
claim.
he must have something insanely crazy to zoom in on this boat and see it disappear from the bottom up, as opposed to just shrinking in the distance like the gift shows.
A boat disappearing
So
bottom
if
up
that's
has got
a
nothing.
accurate representation, honest
Why don't you
representation
let
of his
him
claim,
answer your question?
then what telescope or gear is he doing every time he sees this at the beach? Because he said he sees it all the time. He lives 10 minutes away. So that means he must be taking this amazing gear with him all the time to the beach.
No, not all the time. I
Okay,
looked
so when
through
you see
some
the Earth
dude's
curve
fucking shit.
with your naked
So-
eye,
so
then
there's
what are you
like,
seeing? Are you seeing it disappear from
sometimes when
bottom
I
up,
walk
or are you just
down
seeing
to
it disappear?
Listen, guys, let me just calm you down a bit. Let me calm you down. Let me just 1 second. Nobody's observed Earth curve at this moment. All they've observed is a boat disappearing.
So
Nothing to do with Earth curve. So-
Rigmarole said he did see it, and he cited boats disappearing from the bottom up.
He did not cite that. That you put that in.
I confirmed with him
you
that
didn't actually cite that. You're not being honest.
That's
I confirmed. I am being honest.
I'm just going with the flow, but I just pointed out the
I
inconsistency.
believe what I said was
And,
it
I
appears
seen
as
a
He said with his
dinosaur.
naked eye. You can't
I
see
seen
boats
a
disappearing
dinosaur
with
in
your
the park
bottom up
yesterday.
with your naked eye.
Brenda,
Yeah, you
Brenda,
can't.
I seen a dinosaur disappear in the park yesterday as it got further away from me.
So the point is that it's a fair rep. I confirmed it with him. It's fair to say that what he means, right, is that at the beach you can see boats.
Objection, Your Honor, misleading the witness.
You can see
Objection, Your Honor, you're
you can see boats disappear bottom up.
Sustained.
Right. So where's Earth curve?
Disregard
then?
what Brendan says.
Where's the Earth curve?
That is Earth curvature.
No, that's a boat disappearing. It's got nothing to
it's-
do with the Earth. We're talking about a boat.
It disappearing bottom up is caused by Earth curvature.
No.
Bullshit.
You have to prove that now.
Well, that's his claim. But we're just getting with his claim. So all I've gotten so far is to verify that his claim is
Rick,
that
how much are you paying Brendan to be your official spokesperson?
He's not.
Apparently not enough.
He's not. He's not.
Do a better job. He's not paying you enough.
He's not. I just stepped in. But if you want me to step out, let me know, and I will bow out. But the point is that his claim is that you can see boats disappear over the horizon, bottom up, and that is caused by Earth curve.
Earth curve and atmospheric distortion, like a combination of the two from the naked eye. But when you get like a telescope, and I've looked through a few of them, it just extends that process. You can still see the same thing happen, but like apparently magnified. So
Yeah, any
how do you explain
reasonable telescope should be able to let you
Yeah.
see ships disappear over the horizon.
I disagree
yeah.
with you, Rigmore. With you, when you get a telescope,
When you say over,
it's usually going to be
Brenda,
obstruction bottom
Brenda,
up. Like you've taken
Brenda.
out the issue of
Hello?
like perspective.
When you say over, has the horizon got a shape?
It curves, yeah.
How do you know that?
Circular logic.
That's how it.
No, spherical logic.
That's simply what would happen
I'll be
geometrically.
right back. I got to go get some more water.
That's simply what would happen given the geometry of the Earth.
And what's the geometry of the Earth then?
It's a sphere.
How do you know that?
We measured it.
What with?
Different instruments, geodetic surveyors have measured it.
When was it first measured?
I don't know.
Well, go and find out.
Why?
Tell me about who did it. Because I'm very interested, and you've got a claim
So
on the table.
The point is that objects disappear over the horizon, and that is.
No, I'm not asking about Brenda, Bernard. I'm not bothered about the objects. I'm talking about Earth curve. There's none to look at. There's nothing to look at for Earth curve.
This is evidence for Earth curvature.
No. It's evidence that something's disappearing. The boat is disappearing.
Yeah. And
You're
the
not looking
way
at
that
Earth
they
curve.
disappear is evidence for curvature.
No, you've not seen Earth curvature. You've just seen an object
Or
disappearing.
you've seen. I've seen what.
What's that?
What is a phenomenon caused by Earth curvature?
No, you've not seen that. You've not seen Earth
Oh,
curvature.
that's your
You've just
claim.
seen some-
Can you prove that I haven't?
No, it's not my claim. It's not my claim. It's you're saying it.
No,
You're
your
saying
claim
things
is that I
disappear.
haven't seen it. Your claim
No,
is that
I've
we
not
haven't
claimed
seen
anything.
it. You just
Bernard,
did.
I've not claimed anything. Bernard, I've not claimed anything. You claiming that something disappearing is an earth curve. I'm saying something disappearing is something disappearing.
Roar is claiming that on the beach you can see objects disappear bottom up, and that is
That's right.
Earth curvature.
Oh well, how's he going to prove that?
I can't prove nothing. I don't think any of us can prove anything.
Well, what's something disappearing?
Maybe not to each
It's
other.
all anecdotal at this point.
It's so
Because none of
pathetic
us
then.
are astronauts, right?
This-
None of us
listen,
can actually.
This is so childish.
That's appealing to
Bernard,
authority,
this is so-
Roar.
Guys,
that? Oh, yeah.
this is so childish. Listen, guys, listen. This is so childish. You're talking about an object getting further away and disappearing and claiming that
Yeah.
you're observing Earth curvature. How pathetic.
No, that's not the claim, one deck. That's not the
If the
claim.
Earth wasn't curved, then why can't we just see forever?
Oh my god, you don't have Superman vision.
No, I mean like with instruments.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Shouldn't
If
we
I
be
may?
able to see like
Yeah, you're coming
the
in.
ice wall from like the southern tip of Argentina or whatever, South America?
Well, who
Shouldn't
said-
we be able to see the ice wall?
Who said that? Who said that?
excuse me, if I may, ladies and gentlemen, there's so much Earth curvature you can't notice it.
Yeah, that's not the claim. The claim is that standing on the beach, you can see boats disappear bottom up, and that is caused by Earth curvature. That's the claim that Roar.
No, that it's partially
I know,
caused.
but you,
It depends on what you're
you,
looking through.
Brenda, you need to change your words.
Yeah, man.
You can't say caused by
Why not?
because that's not the correct wording for what
Yeah,
you're
that's
trying
a
to say.
category error, dude.
Why?
How can something be disappearing be caused by something?
Yeah, something can disappear, and it disappearing can be caused by something else, right?
The sight of it
Disappeared from your vision.
Okay,
beyond where we can.
So what else can it be caused by then, Brenda?
Well, if I walk down a hall and I turn and go into a room, the reason you can't see me was caused by the obstruction of the walls of the hallway, right?
Let's say you kept walking down the
Correct.
hallway, you didn't turn into the room. Would I be able to see you for 10,000 miles?
No,
Why not?
because you don't have the zoom in your eyes to see that far.
Yeah, you're not an eagle, dude.
But that would be different. That's different than me turning and walking into or going around a corner.
Yeah. So when was the last time you walked over Earth curvature?
So when I walk around a corner, the reason you can't
No,
see
no.
me is
Not a
caused
corner.
by the walls of the hallway.
Is the boat going round a corner?
The boat is going over the horizon.
Is it going round a corner?
No, it's not a sharp corner like in a hallway.
Right. Well, so stop talking about
It's
corners
gradual.
then.
It's gradual, but it's the same. It's the same effect.
Yeah.
Something
Same
gets in the way. Something gets in the way.
Bernard, how tall are you?
Tall enough.
Yeah. So at what point, if me and you was together and you started walking down a straight, flat, horizontal runway, at what point would you start to disappear bottom up? How big is your bottom?
So
by the
we're
way?
not talking about perspective. We're talking about obstruction.
No, we are talking about perspective.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Well, there's no evidence of
No,
blockage at the
if I
moment.
turn a corner in a hallway,
No, the boat doesn't
that's
turn a
not
corner, Brenda.
perspective.
The boat doesn't turn a corner.
Yes, it does.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
Very long,
Yes.
slow corner.
Very long, slow corner.
No,
yes.
No, it doesn't.
Correct.
It doesn't turn
Yes.
a corner.
That's how corners work, guys.
That's the claim.
Give me
Deal
a definition
with the
of corner.
claim, not with your straw man.
Yeah. So there is no Earth curve because we've got latitude.
No, that doesn't follow. That doesn't follow.
What's a laptitude?
Well, it's a measurement of sea level, flat Earth elevation angle measurement.
Latitude and longitude.
Like on your lap?
Latitude and
latitude.
longitude are spherical coordinate system.
No. It's an elevation angle measurement.
No, latitude is not a measure of elevation.
Nope.
Okay. Well, let's get a citation up of how latitude is measured.
Latitude is measured from
Citation.
It's the go to wiki.
Citation.
Go to Wiki. It's the number of
Citation.
degrees. It's the degrees
Degree.
above.
Is that an angle? Is that an angle?
No, it's a
You
curve.
guys don't trust NOAAs, but whatever. Here you go.
So
It's
an
a
angle is a curve.
It's a curved
An angle is
line. Latitude is a curved line, 1 degree
How's it
above
measured?
the equator. That's the
How's it-
definition.
I
How's it
posted it
measured?
in the chat
How's it measured, Bernard?
with rulers, dude, with a tape measure.
No, it's measured with elevation angle instruments at sea level.
No, it's
Yeah.
not. Latitude is
I've
not
got-
elevation, one deck.
Oh,
It's
so what
elevation
is
angle.
so what is latitude then?
It says so.
I
right there.
posted it in the chat,
Hold on,
dude.
let Brendan answer how you measure latitude. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's
on,
the number of degrees above or below the equator.
Degrees above elevation angle. Above elevation.
Hang on a
Degrees
minute,
angle.
above-
What don't you understand?
It's still
Oh,
on the surface, so it's not elevation. Elevation would be
Brenda,
above
I've got a
the surface
question.
of the
I've
earth.
got a question. You're saying above or below the equator. What are you measuring above the equator? What are you measuring
That would
above
be
the horizon?
positive latitude, and below would be negative
Hey, DC,
latitudes.
are
Are you using something in the sky to get the elevation angle?
One deck.
No,
Are you
it's
high?
Are you
no,
using a
that's-
light in the
they're
sky?
just really, really dumb, is what they are.
Yeah, dude.
So,
Says the one
so
that
let's
doesn't
have a look
understand
at.
elevation angle is the
Let's get
degrees
a definition up then.
above the horizon.
Yeah.
Are
So-
you guys all homeschooled
Above
or
horizontal.
They're I don't know. Many of them are. Some are.
Yeah. So you know what an elevation angle is, don't you, Bernard?
Stop calling me Bernard. That's not my name.
what? Your name is Bernard. If I'm
name is
Rigmarole,
Bernard.
you're Bernard.
It's Bernard now, mate. You're called
No.
Bernard now.
Stop it, please.
Oh no, you call Bernard.
You can call
Why?
him
Hey, if they call me Rigmarole, you're Bernard, dude.
It's rigmarole.
Hey, Bernard.
Stop ruining it.
Hey,
bro.
listen, Bernard. Define
Roar
an elevation
Bernard.
angle, Bernard.
No, we're talking about
Bernard.
latitude.
Yeah, and it's obtained from elevation angles, isn't it, Bernard?
No, it's not.
Well, citate why it's not.
We already gave it. It's from Wikipedia. Latitude measures the distance north or south of the equator.
Yeah, that.
What are you
that's
measuring
the
to, bro?
arc.
What's
How
your
did
reference
how did
point?
you? No, you're missing the question, Bernard. How was it measured, Bernard?
It's measured by you divide up the circumference.
What
into
instrument,
300.
Bernard?
They want to know.
Bernard.
One deck,
Listen,
come on. You don't have to
Bernard.
say it like so many times.
Bernard.
You get it. He's a boy.
You're not
You don't have to
listening.
say it like 1,000 times though.
One deck. Stop interrupting me. It's
Bernard.
you divide up the circumference of the Earth into 360 degrees.
How did you get the 90-degree angle from Polaris, Bernard?
It's the degrees from the North Pole to the equator. That's 90 degrees.
That's 0 degrees from the equator, Bernard.
No, it isn't.
So what's the distance between 90 degrees and 0 degrees per angle measurement?
90 degrees.
Yeah, and what is the
The
nautical
equator.
miles per what's the nautical mile per degree?
The equator is 0 degrees latitude.
What's the
And-
nautical mile per degree, Bernard?
Just stop it.
Don't run away. Don't run away.
Don't
Right?
run.
How many miles, Bernard, have you got from the zenith of Polaris to the equator, Bernard?
Stop it. I'm not going to answer you if you keep doing
She's
that.
running. She's running.
I'm not running.
Oh, he's
Well, then answer
dodging
the
it.
question.
Well, you can
60 miles
you
per
can
degree.
abuse people. You can abuse people and bully them, but that doesn't make you right.
No, as soon as we get down to the brass tacks of things, you want to run
Yeah,
away because they're
He's
name
not
calling.
running, dude.
Stop running.
You're not running.
flat Earth.
You guys are fucking crazy.
Okay, your cope is noted. How about you guys, Brenda and one deck, just get down to the brass tacks? Because Brenda's cheerleaders are getting a little impatient.
Elevation angle, yes or no, at sea level?
You were muted, bro.
Yeah,
He had no idea.
stick to just relax, Scott. Just stick to the topic. No need for names. Brenda's cheerleaders are getting upset, so
All right, take two. Go.
60. Answer is 60.
No, you misheard the question. Whoever Brenda wasn't answering. Underneath the zenith of Polaris is 90 degrees, pal.
Polaris, the North Pole, is 90 degrees latitude.
Yeah.
The
So
equator,
how
the
do you get
equator is 0
so
degrees latitude.
that's great. So if you're in your dinghy underneath Polaris, have you got a 90-degree angle at sea level?
Have I got a 90-degree angle? What do you mean?
Do you know what a 90-degree angle is? Yes or no?
Yeah, of course I do.
Right. So if you're underneath Polaris at the zenith, have you got a 90-degree angle? Yes or no?
Oh yeah, from my position, I'm standing directly at the North Pole. Is that the geographic North Pole? Is that correct?
Polaris is at your zenith. You've got a 90-degree angle.
Well,
Is that
Polaris is
correct?
about a degree off, so I'm just going to go with the geographic North Pole.
So you don't understand. You're trying to swerve a 90-degree angle. Yeah.
Yeah, 90 degrees would be perpendicular to my position, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So it's two straight lines then. Yeah.
They meet at a 90-degree angle.
Yeah. So when you're in your dinghy on the sea, underneath Polaris, you've got a 90-degree angle using the surface of Earth, haven't you, Brenda?
At the North Pole, right? The North Pole is at my zenith. It's directly above me, and there's a perpendicular line, which is 90 degrees to that vertical, right?
Yeah. So two straight lines then. Yeah. Two
Yeah,
straight
they're
lines.
straight lines. Yeah, they're straight lines. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So no curvature then.
Well, the Earth curves away from that 90-degree angle.
Well, you wouldn't be getting a degree angle with a curve, Earth, would you?
That angle, that line, only meets the Earth at that point.
No, we don't have to go any further now, Brenda. We've already determined it's two straight lines. We've got a 90-degree. Hang on, we've got a 90-degree angle, and there's no curvature involved. We don't need to go any further now, do we?
It's not on the Earth. It's not on the Earth, though.
So if I'm in my dinghy at sea level, yeah, underneath Polaris, using the sea level, yeah.
It's not on Earth. The perpendicular is not on Earth, dude.
So hang on. So we're taking a latitude measurement, measuring distances across the surface of Earth, but we're not on Earth. Where are we then?
Oh, you take the perpendicular at the North Pole is parallel.
Hang on a minute. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Don't go
Would you
back.
stop interrupting? Would you learn some manners and stop interrupting? I was in the middle of a sentence. I was replying.
You said we're not on Earth. You said we're not on Earth.
I was replying to your question, and you interrupted me before I finished.
No, you said we wasn't on Earth. I wanted to know where we are or where you were.
Stop. Learn some manners. Be a man. Learn some manners.
Yes. So
you know what a man is?
A man.
Yo, one deck. He's just gonna continue grandstanding until you let him say what he wants to say. So go ahead, Brent.
Yeah. So the perpendicular at the North Pole is parallel with the equator, and the Earth curves beneath it.
Yeah. So basically, we've got a 90-degree angle at Polaris zenith. Yeah, directly underneath it at sea level. Yeah, and when we get to the equator, where Polaris apparently, due to perspective, will be at 0 degrees. Yeah, that's another point along the horizontal baseline of sea level. That will be a distance of 60 nautical miles per degree along the horizontal baseline of sea level.
The
horizontal baseline.
Yeah, he doesn't understand. So the perpendicular at the equator would be the perpendicular at the equator would not be on the line of the perpendicular from the North Pole.
But rigmarole is a horizontal baseline. That's how you measure elevation angles.
Actually, no. You measure it from a perpendicular to your zenith,
which would be a horizontal, right?
And it's not on the ground.
And if you measure it from that, then it's a baseline.
Is it on the ground percent?
I didn't say that.
So
horizontal baseline.
So we need to. Do we all need to understand what an elevation angle is again? 10 years later.
Yeah, I think so.
Elevation angle is taken from the horizontal line at your position up to the celestial object that you're measuring.
Yeah, a line of sight above the horizontal, mate. So we're using horizontal, aren't we? Yeah.
Right. And the horizontal is not the horizontal is not sea level. It is not the ground.
So if latitude, Okay, so if latitude is
Wait, what?
determining Earth is for all mapping and distances across maps and Earth, and you're saying we're not using the Earth, what are you saying? What we're measuring then?
You're measuring the arc, the length of the arc up from the equator.
So when you look at a map and latitude, is that on the Earth or is it in the air?
The latitude is on the Earth.
Far from the juicy
Right.
bit.
So we're measuring the Earth then.
So far from the
Yeah,
juicy
yeah.
bit.
We're marking the
Yeah.
Earth.
Yeah, we're marking the Earth with
we're measuring
elevation
the angle.
angles. Yeah. So where's the curvature? So where's the curvature involved then?
One deck. We're not measuring the Earth. We're measuring the angle, right? Which
Yeah. So okay. So where does curvature come into this measurement?
because it's on the Earth and the Earth curves.
Yeah,
And
but
it's
when does it come into it? So when do we use curvature to establish the measurements across Earth?
It's because the latitude is defined by the arc length.
No, it's defined by
is.
an
Yes, it
elevation
is.
angle from to and from Polaris.
Yeah, it's 1 degree above the equator.
Yeah, that's an angle measurement. That's an angle measurement.
The distance is an arc length. One deck.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
the arc length is perspective.
Is there anybody who's at dawn or dusk right now in this room? Seriously.
It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know. There's people who are from all over the world, so you never know.
True.
So what my question was going to be is, why is it that I can talk to somebody in Europe at 8 o'clock in the afternoon, or in the evening here, when the sun starts to set, and they can see the sun rising in the east?
Wow.
And it's like half a circle. Why does the sun change shape when it can go?
Oh my God, dude!
The sun could never set on a flat Earth.
Answer the fucking question.
Sunsets refute the flat Earth. I mean, if you can't understand that, that's just
No. You be quiet. Let them.
I'm not talking. I wasn't talking to you particularly. I wasn't contradicting.
Yes, well, stop talking and let them answer.
The same way, Rogue Author, if you've ever seen a plane fly away from you and you've had an unhindered view, you'll see it go to the horizon. It doesn't mean it's going into the drink.
That's
you guys are really exposing your simpletonness.
I'm asking you how that works.
You've exposed that you're a simpleton, starting it out by a phone call.
Why does things go like in half on the horizon? Why do they do that?
In half?
Perspective, bro.
No, that's not perspective.
That's not a good explanation, bro.
All right, I'm gonna post a couple diagrams and give you a quick crash course on optics. Okay, hang tight.
All right.
He thinks if the Earth is flat, you can see forever. That's what he said earlier. So I don't know, man.
Well, if that's what he said, he's coping.
I'm just asking you, man. How does this work? Show me the working model, a predictive working model, and I will rest my case.
Well, why don't you just go outside and take in the world around you? You wouldn't be so confused by sunsets.
Yeah, man. Think for yourself.
Every sunset refutes flat Earth.
Pretty much.
Keep chanting. Yeah, that's not true.
A chant. Why would a circle in most of the day go to a half circle when it hits the horizon? Why would it do that?
How do you know it's a circle?
I don't know. It just looks like one.
Yeah, the same reason when a plane flies away from you, it converges with the horizon.
Yeah? You don't think it has anything to do with
Rogue Author, does that confuse you? No.
I'm not
it's not
confused at all. I
occurring. No,
think you are, bro.
It's not occurring at that distance, bro.
The ultimate question is why is it able that water in general, right, seeks its own level, seeks a straight.
Oh, we're gonna go back to
horizon.
fucking gravity now. Come on.
No,
man.
no, I'm
We
not
did this
talking about
yesterday.
gravity. I didn't talk about gravity. It came not out my mouth. So listen.
Came not out my mouth. I'm keeping that
yeah.
one.
So if you keep that in mind, that water seeks its own level.
Water seeks anything. It's
Yeah,
just like
welcome to Flat Earth.
no.
Rogothar.
Welcome to
I'm not done
gravity,
yet.
morons.
So you're standing at a shore, in which water is then the best example for this, and you look
Yeah.
into the distance, and you see onto the sun, right?
Yeah.
So what does the reflection of the sun do if it's at a specific angle, let's say 45 degrees?
What the fuck?
Just listen to him.
So is the shadow in the distance still not no shadow is a light rays on the water still being visible up to a certain point?
It's an illusion.
Diffuse light.
Where in the distance there are still no rays visible.
Yeah, it's called diffuse light.
And let's say it's a sunset, right? So it
Yeah,
goes
so it's
further
dusk.
down.
Sun's
the
over the
elevation
horizon,
angle
right?
goes closer to zero, closer to
Okay,
zero.
yeah, and you're asking about the rays
you
going
are
through.
still being able to see all sun rays then until the
Not
sun
all. No, you
disappears.
fucking
Yes, you do.
moron. No, it's
Yes,
not
you do.
all- Well,
so yeah, okay. Let's say
literally just take a ball and take a light.
Perspective. What you are being observed. What you observe. Is it
We're
able to
observing
bend?
diffuse
Is
light.
it? Is it
idiot.
able? Is
Oh
it
my
able
God.
to? Is it able to bend matter for you to make your wished curve? Then
What the fuck, dude? Are you high?
no. Are you high because you think that because things disappear in the distance that it automatically means this is a proof for the curve, which is ridiculous.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, good luck with that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm set, you know.
Literally everything
You know
that
that.
you rely on is borrowed from my worldview.
What?
What?
Yeah.
I don't even know who you are, bro. I see you the first time here.
I assume.
So who are you?
I assume that you're in like India or something.
Do I sound like Indian?
Kind of.
Yeah, it happens when you assume, Rogothar.
He could be like
you sound
way
like
off.
you sound like one of the little scammers who call my phone 50 times a day from India.
Exactly, dude.
That's
It
you.
sounds just like that.
No, you.
Yeah.
Oh, me? I do.
Yeah, you have the attention span of them too.
Yeah, because you tried to sell something because it was you.
I'm not trying to sell nothing.
That's a double negative, hotshot. Where did you learn English?
In the United States public.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah,
That's
United
why you
States
believe
of
in the globe.
European nations, we know.
Yeah, I'm hella dumb.
You're trying to sell the globe right now.
So, Rogothar, what is one of those?
Shut the chihuahua up.
Yeah, whose dog is that? Eat it.
Oh, poor dog.
Where's the Indian guy to kick that dog?
You
I
kicked
don't
my
have a dog.
and now my dog need operation.
All right, we're gonna put the kibosh on the stereotypes just so that we can play it safe, guys. So
Play it safe.
It's a reference to a joke. Bro.
yeah, and if you don't listen, I'll boot you.
Oh.
My.
Yeah, consider that a warning.
Oh, I do.
Alright, we gotta pay a slave.
No, listen,
So
we're the most
seriously, guys.
censored topic on the internet by far. Like, we've got clips of C-SPAN and Congress informing the social media tech elites to censor this. So we have to play it safe and straight-laced, okay?
How many olds are you guys? Like, what's your average, like, winter count?
The fuck?
How old are you?
Probably old enough to be your dad.
What does
or
it
grandpa.
matter?
What a non sequitur.
It's completely non sequitur. I'm just curious
It
what
sounds
the
like
average
what a
age
3-year-old would ask.
I got a good question for you, pal. How drunk are you? Good lord.
Yeah, are you inside the bottle?
Yeah, welcome to Flat Earth.
That was a triggering question.
I'm just curious what like the average age of like the participants of this.
Well, actually, I'd say
we're probably twice Discord's average age. So no joke.
Average age or average education?
They range a lot.
No, just like age. Just like how old are you guys?
We're probably twice Discord's average age. I would say our average age is like 43.
And I guess you're also 6,001 year old.
So it's a
just
good
like
mix
me.
then. You'd say you got like 20-year-olds and then maybe like up to 60-year-olds. You think?
It's older than that.
No,
Brad said that.
I've been trying to answer your question.
Happened.
Sorry, what?
Yo, Bacon, I don't feel like typing, so tell me, if we're using the sextant at the beach, how am I gonna get the angle to eye level to deduct that from the angle that I got?
Math, dude.
Yeah, you deduct that from the angle you're to the horizon. You measure the horizon, and then you deduct that from the angle you read. So you know how high you are. You estimate how much the horizon is below horizontal, and then you subtract that difference.
I can't talk right now.
All right, that's fine.
How old are you, Roar?
I'm 45.
Damn.
Got a lot ahead of you.
Sorry, could you repeat that, Bacon?
Yeah, so you aim at the horizon. That's one line of sight you have. The other one is the celestial body. So you have two lines of sight, one to the horizon, one to the celestial body. The line of sight to the horizon is below horizontal. So you measure the angle, but you want to know what the angle would be if you were measuring from horizontal, not from the horizon. So you subtract the difference. Let's say you know you're 10 feet from the water. You calculate how much the horizon drops when you're 10 feet above the water, and then you subtract that from your angle measurement. Then so you get an estimated value for what you would read if you had a horizontal.
Okay, but let's say I'm like on this boat, I'm dying of dehydration. I'm looking for land, or I don't know, but all I have is a sextant and my little dinghy. How am I doing this calculation?
Yeah, what are you doing in the background?
Dude, are you fapping right now?
I heard.
Allow it, boys. Allow it.
Flapping his flat dick.
Dude, it sounds like he's fucking fapping. Come on, I'm not the only one who heard.
Yeah, if you're in that much desperation, you wouldn't worry about these minor corrections.
So the dip correction isn't necessary.
Depends on how accurate you want to be. It does make your results a little better, but if you're literally dying and you just want to find any land, then you don't need to be that accurate, so that wouldn't matter. But if you're not dying and you want to be accurate, then you do dip correction, you do refraction correction, you do parallax correction, you do semi-diameter correction, you do all the corrections.
A lot of correction.
A lot of corrections.
Maybe the method is wrong if there's so many corrections.
Oh,
two corrections. They flatten it out with corrections.
No, two corrections that I mentioned only apply to the sun and moon, which is the same diameter, because they're not points like the stars. And the other one just applies to the moon and some planets, which is parallax correction, because they are not as far as the stars are. But for most of the stars, you wouldn't apply all those. Just index, because that's the error of your sextant. Dip, because your the horizon isn't horizontal. And refraction, because stars get little higher than you expect when they're closer to the horizon.
Yeah, I mean, the whole point is you believe you live on a globe and you start with that assumption, and then you take flat Earth observations and have to correct it to explain your globe.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Look, mathematically, that is what you're doing in real time. You're doing a projection.
Are you saying that if I don't apply
Bacon, let's say I'm in a ferry 20 feet above the water. What's the calculation? How do I do the calculation for the dip correction?
Sorry, say that again?
Let's say I'm in a ferry boat, 20 feet above the water.
20 feet. You want me to tell you how to derive the formula, or you just
how
know
do
what
I,
the formula is?
you check your eye level, get the angle for that. How do I do this calculation to subtract from the horizon to celestial body angle that we got?
Okay, there are a couple of different formulas. If you have a calculator, you could use them. If you don't have a calculator, but you have an almanac, that's even easier, because you have pre-calculated values. You said 20 feet, right?
Yeah, 20 feet.
So you go to the end of the nautical almanac. There's a table for altitude corrections. One of them is going to be called dip. You look up 20 feet and you see what the value next to it. That's your correction. Or you just do the calculation if you have a calculator.
Have you
Wouldn't it depend also on the elevation, like the topography or what have you? Oh, I guess we're just on the water, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, if you're those corrections assume you're sighting sea level. So they're trying to predict how much the horizon is below your eye level, which is pretty consistent.
So just for like curiosity's sake, what's it for 20 feet?
I'll do it really quickly. Just give me like a couple seconds. 20 feet, you said?
Yeah.
That's 0.07 degrees. Let me do arc minutes. That's what's usually used. 4.4 arc minutes.
0.7 degrees. So if I'm measuring, between
0.07
and the horizon, like let's say I measured 50 degrees, I would subtract 0.07 degrees for the dip correction.
Yeah, that's your elevation angle to Polaris. That's not your latitude, though. Could be.
So it's basically negligible.
It's not negligible.
Like real world application, you don't have to be so high that it's going to be important.
That's not negligible. So each nautical mile moves your line of position. Each arc minute moves your line of position by a nautical mile, which means you're moving your line of position by like 5 miles there, and that's just one line of position. If you have the air in another line of position, you can move it much further than that. So if you're, for example, you're sighting 2 stars.
How many arc minutes you said? 7?
Several, I said.
Well, how much is 0.7? Sorry, you said 0.7 degrees, right? How much?
Oh yeah. The dip is 0.07 degrees, which is 4.4 arc minutes.
4 miles, then. 4 nautical miles.
Yeah, 4.4 nautical miles, around 5 miles, because nautical miles are slightly bigger than miles. So that's around like 5 miles. So you're going to be 5 miles, your line of position is going to move by 5 miles, if you don't correct for dip. But when you want to figure out where you are, you have to have more than one line of position. So you have to find where at least 2 line of positions cross to figure out where you are. So depending on what the angle between the lines of position is, if both of them are 5 miles off, you can be like 20 miles off, for example. And if you're trying to find a certain island in the middle of the ocean, you might miss it for 20 miles because of 20 miles.
Yeah, this sounds like a globe Earth proof. Like if this is actually, relied upon, like constantly on for seafaring and stuff like that, then it sounds like a globe Earth proof. So I'm curious what the flat Earth kind of a debunk of it is.
Yeah, let's hear it.
let's
I'm
fucking
curious
hear
about
it,
that too.
dudes.
Alright, so why are you using elevation angles?
Because how high a star is in the sky correlates to your distance to its ground position.
Yeah, and for your dip correction, it's over a flat plane because you have a flat elevation
It's
angle.
round. The Earth is round, you dumb fucking monkeys. You stupid.
Also, your
fucking
corrections are mathematical, they're
Wrong
not
with you.
empirical. So all of the corrections you're applying is for stuff you don't actually see. Yeah, so there you go.
Yeah, you don't
No, we do
speak
have
Hebrew.
measurements on that.
You don't fucking know the Bible, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Can we get rid of this guy? Did we? Already? Okay. Someone is hot micing like a lot. I think it's all the hosts.
My bad.
No problem. Okay. So it's not like we don't have any measurements of the dip of the horizon.
Yeah, but what are you
I know
dipping to?
Jesse took it. I know Jesse took at least three different dip measurements with a theodolite, and they're pretty much the same thing you have in the nautical almanac. So I don't think that's up to debate. I mean, it's easily
Yeah, but you're
measurable.
using a flat Earth.
Why exactly you say that?
Yeah, because your own height of eye down to the ground forms a right angle from your feet out to the horizon that you're dipping to. You have an angle. You have an angle from your eye that subtends to the horizon and then goes from the horizon to your feet, forming a perpendicular 90-degree angle.
But who said that the line from my feet to where I see the horizon is a straight line?
Well, you're using an angle. Angles are made with two straight lines.
The angle that I'm measuring is a line of sight to the horizon and a line of sight to the star. None of those lines are Earth's surface.
Oh, so not a globe proof. Okay, next.
Can you just address the picture I got in chat for me?
Yeah. What do you want me to address?
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. First of all, how you get the red line on flat Earth? How do you know exactly how much the horizon is gonna drop? Like it seems to be pointing to an arbitrary point on the ocean. How do you get that point?
Yeah, I mean, well, how did they get that? That's my question for you, actually. I asked that before. You know, how did you define the horizon to be a fixed point reference? That was my question to you earlier, and you said, well, we've got measurements. And I'm like, okay, prove it empirically.
Yeah, I'm saying the measurements that we have, they did match the nautical almanac. The nautical almanac comes from...
Okay, so you just proved it's internally consistent. That doesn't mean that you've proven it.
No, not internally. I just said measurements match what's in the almanac. That's not internally. Measurements are
right.
evolved.
You begin with the almanac, and then you correct to the almanac. I mean, you're basically in a system, and you're not interrogating this system. You understand?
I think I misunderstood what I'm saying.
You're self-validating the system. Yes, of course, the nautical almanac is going to match what you're doing because the nautical almanac was created for processes that you're doing.
Not the dip correction. So the dip correction just tells you, just a sec, the dip correction just tells you the angle in which the horizon is going to appear below horizontal. That's not an internal thing. That's a claim about reality. And we have measurements of that. So we have measurements made with theodolites where you point the theodolite to the horizon and you see how much that is below horizontal. And that matches closely what you find in the almanac. That's not an internal validation.
Right.
That's the almanac making correct predictions to how much the horizon drops.
Yeah. So where'd the almanac data come from?
The almanac is calculated.
Where did it? No, empirically. Where's the empirical evidence?
I said we have empirical confirmation that that equation works. Yes.
So so now validate it empirically. Because doing calculations is not empiricism.
But I know, but that's what you're asking. You're asking about the calculation.
This is not an empirical proof of a globe. It's not an empirical proof. Well, good.
I didn't say it was.
Can we move on to somebody else who thinks that they have an empirical proof for the globe? Because Bacon doesn't have it.
Yeah, but
does anybody have empirical proof for the globe? We got a concession from Bacon. Thank you, Bacon. It's clipped.
But he has the empirical proof for the globe, but he's presenting
when he's finishing his sentence.
He's presenting
he should have presented it instead of a calculation. And a table in an almanac of dubious origin. We're sort of trying to find out where's the empiricism that went into building that table for the nautical almanac. He didn't answer that, and he hasn't an answer for that, and we know he doesn't. So it's because we've had this conversation like 5,000 times, and we've been doing a lot of research on it. So does anybody have an empirical proof for the globe? We can move away from calculating what your imagination thinks it should be, and we can talk about actual physical measurements and tangible reality.
Nobody's going to trust anything that anybody links because you guys don't think dinosaurs.
Right. It's a good thing this isn't about trust, right? This is about empiricism. Like I've been saying the past 50,000 times, which apparently you didn't hear through your drunken ears.
So what empiricism do you have?
Tangible reality. You can go outside and experience a flat and motionless Earth right now. Don't you experience a very still, very flat, motionless Earth, Scott?
I do not experience movement, if that's what you're asking, yes.
Yep, I know.
But then how the hell do you experience a sunset? Because you're telling us that's how you experience a sunset, with the ground moving beneath your feet.
So what's happening is we don't experience these things, and some people tell us that we don't experience them because we can't. But what's actually happening is the opposite of what we experience. And therefore, we should trust them and their validation of their proprietary equipment and methodologies which we can't access. It's not like you can access a satellite. It's not like you can access telemetry data. So you can excuse everything that you can't independently and empirically validate because these claims that NASA are making are basically behind firewalls. So
you can, but why would you want to?
yes, yeah, I don't even want to seek validation from something like that because
why not?
They've not offered any means to independently validate
our belief.
I'm sidestepping NASA because they can't provide any means for us to independently validate what they say.
And so why does that bother you?
It doesn't bother me. I think it should bother you because you guys don't get the proof out of NASA that you need for your globe.
Why should it bother me?
Because you don't get the proof out of NASA that you need for your globe.
Oh, I don't get my proof from NASA.
Exactly. Neither do we.
I know. I just watch the sunset.
Yep. Yep. And you have one interpretation of it. Fine.
Okay. What's yours?
Oh, it's just going away.
Really?
Yeah.
And from your understanding of going away, you would expect to see what we see?
Absolutely.
Explain how that works to me.
Okay, objects go away and you can't see them anymore. The end.
Okay, they go away and they get smaller, right?
Yeah.
Does the sun get
and
smaller?
the funny thing about atmospheric, Scott, this is great. Like sometimes you can see the sun shrink, and sometimes you can see it get big, and sometimes you see it not change size at all as it fades away. Sometimes you see it appear to sink down into the earth. Other times it just wisps away into the thickness of the atmosphere and just disappears. The sun does so many different things. Sometimes it appears to hang suspended on the horizon and not move, right? And sometimes it doesn't. So the sun does so many different things. It's very inconsistent.
It's not, though.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, remember, Scott, when I showed you the picture of the sun reflecting off the surface of the water after it had set, and you screamed, "Liar!"
I don't scream liar.
Yeah. It's not predictable because of the weather.
So no matter how many times we
Yes, you do scream liar.
So no matter how many times we put a
Globers
solar
can't
filter
tell
on a
us
camera,
that tonight the sun will set as opposed to fade away because you can't predict the weather. It's the same reason why the 24-hour Antarctic sun expedition is one of the many reasons why it's flawed.
so no matter how many times you put a solar filter on a camera and observe the sun not getting smaller, that's not enough for you?
Well, I mean, I've seen it get smaller in a solar filter too, so.
Have you?
Yeah, the point is
Chris Van Matre's got a whole bunch of videos up on that.
Can you share that?
Yeah, just Google or YouTube Chris Van Matre, VanMatre. He's got a ton of observations with really expensive solar filters, optical setup.
And so
He's not
does
the
he
only
have
one
any-
either. Huh?
Does he have any with the sun not getting smaller?
Yeah, I think so. He's got all kinds of stuff. I mean, like,
Okay, so
his channel's thick.
How do you explain it not getting smaller?
What, like staying the same size? Atmospheric lensing.
Really? How does that work?
Oh, okay. Particulates in the atmosphere combined with like water molecules and stuff creates a huge combined lens.
How does that? But how does a lens work?
Well, lens bends light, Scott. So how it works has to do with, I guess, the optical density of the medium that the lens is made out of. You know,
But does it? But
and its
does the
interaction with the
lens?
electromagnetic properties of light.
But does the lens have to have a specific shape?
However it works has nothing to do with the surface of the earth.
Whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't have to have a specific shape because the sun does different things all the time. The sun sometimes gets bigger, sometimes it gets smaller, sometimes it sinks. You know,
So what
which
does the
we can
lens- what
replicate
does the
over a
lens
flat
do?
surface. So
What does the lens do, Ego Slave? What does the lens do?
it depends on the lens.
With the surface of the earth.
Like I've got a telecentric lens, a telecentric photo lens that removes depth perception. So it makes distant objects scale bigger to look the same angular size as near objects.
He will ask
Okay,
you
let's go back to
everything
the
about
atmosphere, though. What does the lens do?
He will ask you
Changes the
everything
path of
about
light, dude. I don't know how many times you want me to answer this the same way.
Does it focus light?
Sometimes it could. Sure, why not?
How does a
Unless there is
magnification
a
of a how
degree
does
on it.
magnification work on a lens? What has to happen for magnification to happen?
Just like I said, a degree has to be in place.
Yep. You know, you need but to get a proper image, you'll need the right focal length. You'll need a sensor appropriately fixed. Yeah.
Yeah, and how does that work in the atmosphere?
I don't freaking study the atmosphere for a living, Scott. I can just tell you, you've got
Very
no
clear.
predictable. Yeah. Well, guess what? Nobody really knows the entire atmospheric model anyway. Like it's a hodgepodge
there we
mismatch
go.
of different. Yeah, it's true. It's so messy.
Yeah,
it's not my fault. That it's
because you
not my
don't
fault
know,
that
nobody
you have no
knows.
coherent
Yeah.
atmospheric model. Standard atmosphere 1962, I think, is the latest one that they use. Go figure.
Yes, because you don't know, nobody knows. Got it.
No.
I mean, I can tell you how it
The
works.
literature says that they still don't know.
The atmosphere is basically alive when when wind moves. Sorry for the hiccup. And different temperatures and different distances then cause those type of effects. You know, but you do not know where those temperatures are in distance unless you go to those places very quickly. In order to measure the right temperature at that place at that moment, and you have to have multiple people in order to measure that.
Okay, so now getting back to the original claim, the sun not getting smaller as it moves away, according to what?
According to documentation that you can view yourself.
Yeah, but there are instances in which the sun does not get smaller, right?
Yeah, so what I want to know, Scott, is how come your claim of terrestrial refraction has no known mechanism to produce a stable image across an entire field of view, where every ray of light, all trillions of them, are arcing at different rates to your eye across miles and miles and miles of different rates, and it conspires all together to just produce this wonderfully flat terrain out in front of you. That's amazing belief, you know, but, you know, you do you. I think the atmosphere personally is a bit more chaotic. But I mean, if you want to think that it's like this, go ahead, man. More power to you.
I would try to divert if I were you too. That's a good tactic.
Yeah, no, it's part of the same subject.
The sun and moon, they move, right? But the moon always stays at the same size usually, unless it's magnification due to temperature
how does that
and
work?
such.
Through a lens or outside a lens?
No. Oh, wait a second. I'm going a different route right now. So the sun apparently moves above and under the equator, right? So how is it that what's it called? When the moon goes before the sun and such?
Eclipse.
Eclipse, yes, yeah, exactly. So in order to have the same size, the sun always has to be at an eclipse time at the same parallel with the moon, right? In order to have an eclipse, there's no
Yes, it has to be in front of it.
Yes, exactly.
From our perspective.
So you tell me then how this works if the sun is moving apparently from season to season, from degree to degree over the year. So why is it that it's usually at a specific time?
Because the tilt of the Earth has nothing to do with the alignment of the moon and the sun.
Is that so?
Yes. They're independent of each other, right? There's a tilt of the Earth, and then there's the alignment to the moon and the sun. They don't.
Yeah, no. Then
there's no relation.
The sun would have no meaning at all in terms of becoming bigger and smaller, right? If the tilt of the Earth doesn't matter to that state.
Nothing to do with each other. You're very confused.
Okay, so does the moon then change its orbit in order to go in front of the sun every time, regardless of state of season?
I do not know if the what the orbit of the moon is around the Earth as far as the plane in which it is in relation to the plane in which the Earth is orbiting the sun. So I've never looked it up, but I'm sure it'd take about 2 minutes to look it up.
Okay.
But yeah, that's why we have eclipses, and we don't. Even though we have a new moon every 28 days, we only have an eclipse every now and then because the planes are obviously not the same. If they were in the exact same exact same plane, we'd have an eclipse every new moon, but we don't. And see, I can determine that without even actually knowing what the planes are. It's just reason.
Oh, this has nothing to do with reason.
Well, it does.
This has to
It has
do
everything
with
to do with reason.
observation, always.
Yes, I know, but we have our observations, and then we try as sentient human beings to try to make sense of those observations and try to explain why we see what we do.
What are we?
Sentient human beings. Well, we can think, right? That's what separates us from a lot of the other animals, maybe all the other animals. Because we can do abstract thinking, right? And we can create models to explain the phenomenon that we witness firsthand, right?
Yeah, Scott. I
That's
mean,
what we do.
Come
That's what we
on.
do.
Either to believe in the word of God, which you claim you are a Christian, or you're not.
I'm not a Christian.
Basically,
what are you talking about?
Yes,
I'm an
Scott.
atheist, man.
Humans have created many works of fiction. Yes.
Yes, I know. And they've also created many works
they've
of fact.
created many models, many stories to satisfy their current hopes and dreams.
yeah. Okay. Wait.
Now here you are repeating them.
No. If he says
works of
he's not a
fiction.
Christian, then I'm having someone else in mind. Then I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
All right. Yeah, I'm not a Christian. I believe Christianity and all the theistic religions and all the theistic beliefs are what old Haas just said. Stories men just made up.
By whom?
I don't know. Doesn't matter.
I mean, yes. I mean,
Yeah, what if it's
basic,
what if it's the same
basically
people that have
a
you
conspiracy,
believing in a
right?
water ball?
No, it's not a conspiracy. We know the history of Christianity. We know the history of Islam. We know the history of Buddhism. We know the history of Hinduism. We know all these histories. There's no conspiracies
Who
involved.
came first?
What do you mean?
Yeah, who claimed the main god first?
I have no idea. I think Hindu's been around a lot longer than all of them.
Oh no.
And how do you
No.
know?
We have
I mean,
writings.
based on what the Bible says, you know. I'm not claiming that the Bible
So you don't
itself
know.
was first. Yeah, I do know the God of the Abraham and Jacob, which is basically nowadays, which all people say comes from the Jews, which is not, which is false, which comes from the 12 tribes, which were together beforehand, but were separated because of specific reasons.
And you learned that from a book?
Well, but here's the interesting thing.
Yes, this is also in the Christian book.
But this is also representative of a different way of thinking, because a lot of us, we atheists, we don't care where it started. It doesn't matter to us. It's irrelevant.
Why?
You guys do care where it starts.
Have
And
you never
that's where
asked
we differ in
yourself
our way of
where
thinking
you
about the
came
world.
from, why you are the way you are, why
We
you
ask
think
ourselves
the way you
those.
think?
Yeah. We ask ourselves those questions, sure. And a lot of us have come to the conclusion that we evolved
Yeah, but
from creatures that weren't human.
technically speaking, you start in your mind and soul in the beginning. Where else to ask than ask for someone who is in charge of those things to observe and guide you, right? There has to be someone who is being able to see the way people think and.
So you're saying you don't know for sure then?
We don't think so.
I mean, I know my God is in charge.
I know you think you know that, but we don't think you know what you're talking about.
Well,
Okay,
just then you were questioning it. You said there has to be.
Yeah, of course. You cannot explain it just by simple evolution. Where does information then come from? How is information if it's not being observed or thought by thought itself? What makes thought a thought?
We don't know.
See?
What's wrong with that?
I mean, basically everything. You have to put those things you don't know or do not comprehend, which neither of us do, either way. But in those questions, you have to leave to someone who claims to have these answers for, and those answers has been
Why?
given by someone who claims to be the main god of all creation. So
Why do I
therefore,
have to do that?
I leave this ability to him, and therefore I believe that I have been created by him. So
But
therefore,
you
I
said
believe his word.
But you said
Why
I
did
have
you
to do
just say it was a
something.
belief?
Why do I have to do that?
What do you mean? Why do you have to do? Of course,
Yeah, you said
because
you said I have to do something. Why do I have to do it?
I mean,
If it's 100% true, why is it a belief?
it is just called a belief because the things that are promised are part of
Belief and
this
knowledge
belief.
and
Yeah, which exactly, which
Everything
then
you know, you
comes
have
to
to
knowledge.
believe.
Then you become when you are.
Sounds like you haven't had your coffee yet today, Scott.
What do you mean?
I said it sounds like you haven't had your coffee yet today, Scott. Have you had your coffee yet today, Scott?
I don't know how I can sound more calm.
No, I'm just. Have you had your Sanka?
I don't drink coffee. I've never had a cup of coffee in my
You
life.
mean you believe? You mean you believe you don't drink coffee?
Well, I've never had a cup of coffee in my life.
You believe you don't drink coffee. You're not. It's not certain.
It is one of my billions of beliefs.
That is one thing you can be certain of. If you drink coffee or don't drink coffee.
Yeah,
That's something
either
I can
you
be certain
know
of.
that you do something, which is your own observation, self observation of your own doings, and then you put it into place, and therefore you say, "Yes, I know, I do this. I'm aware of it." So this whole I know and I don't know and belief thing, this is just a dodge question for you guys. Usually, you don't really care about what is really being said. You don't try to go into the essence of things being spoken by. You just try to slip by because it's an inconvenience somehow.
Well, that's what you think we're doing.
By that
But that's
logic,
not what
you
we're
shouldn't
doing.
Yeah, I think likewise for you too.
Yeah, by your logic, Scott, then you shouldn't be so bent out of shape that we know that the Earth isn't a globe and we know that we've been duped. You should just say, "Oh, they just believe in what they believe," and who am I to say what they should or shouldn't believe?
I'm not bent out of
You
shape
sound
though,
like a
so
totalitarian.
I'm not bent out of shape though, so
Well, you come here
there's
every
that.
day, and you come here every day and cry and whine and make all these flippant remarks. Yeah, wow is right.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's an alternate world.
Can we
Fine
steer
wine.
this away from like personal vendettas and get like an
No,
actual
it's not personal vendettas. Roar, you're the one that started flinging mud.
Did I?
Remember when you started talking about dinosaurs?
Yeah.
You can't talk to these guys because they don't believe in dinosaurs. Huh.
Do you believe in dinosaurs?
Oh my lord, dude.
Old Hoss? I don't know you.
No, dinosaurs are a figment of your imagination. You've been tricked by the airport statues.
Seriously?
Like totally.
Okay.
Yeah, those aren't real skeletons.
Hey guys, let's be fair though. Like, it's not to say that there wasn't a time when certain creatures of certain type may have roamed the lands and were larger. Like, if you
where's
know
the
about
Nephilim remains, yo?
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about that. That's more the pseudoscience realm. I'm talking about like actual bones that have been recovered, like in the.
So you don't
public realm,
believe in
like
fossilization,
supercroc.
Old Hoss?
Do you know what super croc is? You ever heard that term?
Super croc.
Yeah, it's a skull. It's the name of a skull. I can't remember exactly where they found it, whether it was like in North America or somewhere, but it's a skull that's been recovered that's, roughly about 3 to 4 times the size of an ordinary crocodile skull. But it's just the skull that they found. And so, it's shaped just like a regular crocodile skull, but it just indicates that maybe sometime in the past there may have been a type of crocodile roaming around that was, roughly 3 times the size of ordinary crocodile.
It's
That's not a dinosaur necessarily. That's not a whole different.
No, that's just
thing.
an old croc. Yeah,
really big one.
Oh, so you believe that exists? That fossil exists, but the other fossils are all.
Well, it's the way it's composed to us, the way they present the skeletons and such, and how they actually move and such. Which I'm not denying that it could be possible, but when I look into scripture, for example, it does tell us that before the flood there has been something going on that might have been altered the state of humankind and the animals itself as a whole. So it could be that those remains, maybe those timelines in beforehand, before the flood came then, because
so you're an old
reasons,
earther, right?
Say again?
You're an a young earther, sorry. Do you believe in a young or an old Earth, deep time, or no?
I do not believe in millions of years, so I say I would believe in
a young Earth. So you think that the Earth was created 6 to 10,000 years ago?
Yeah, 6 more likely.
Are you Islam or are you Christian?
I'm a Christian.
What are you?
Yes.
Oh, you're a Christian. Okay, so you're a young Earth creationist. Okay.
So the reason why you guys say that it's the readings of the carbonization and oxidization of the fossils and the stones and all these things, which is a totally false way to observe things.
So you don't know how dating works. Okay, and that's.
I do know how dating works, because if you alter, let me speak. If you alter the pressure to those things, it becomes denser, and therefore the structure changes, the oxidization changes, and yes, it does change then the so-called year because of different readings.
Yeah. Yeah. Keep going. Go on.
I'm done. That's what it is.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, this is that clownish stuff I was telling you about, Roar. That you do.
That's because Roar is Rich Evans.
I know you don't.
Roar is Rich Evans.
Oh, hi, Alpha.
What's up?
Oh, that's who that is?
Yeah, that's who that is.
Oh, jeez.
You've been arguing with Rich Evans.
Talk to me. Yeah, because he's ignored me as Itch Revens. He has to ignore me, but Roar.
Who's Itch Revens?
Some imbecile who comes in here.
Is he a bad dude?
Yeah, you're him.
Yeah,
quit playing around.
Wait, what?
Bad dude.
You think you think I'm another
Shut
dude?
the fuck up, dude.
Define bad dude.
This guy, all he does, he's just like Rich. What they get you to do is they want you to talk about what they want. And they're controlling the conversation the moment you step foot in here.
And he bounced.
Yeah, because he knows. He knows.
No, I bounced him out.
Oh. All right. That's who he is, Rich Evans.
Well, that explains a lot.
I bounced him.
Oh,
that's who your cheerleader was, Scott. It's your Evans.
Of course, because he's as fucking stupid as Scott is. And they're not in here for, any kind of edifying conversation. They're just contrarians. They just want to say nuh-uh to every fucking thing you say. That's who they are.
They get frustrated when the audience starts to learn something from us.
Yeah, they chime in.
Yeah, it's like an NPC walking to a wall and repeating it over and over and over again.
Yeah, my patience is through.
Well, with these guys, all you got to do is when they open their mic, just fucking mute them immediately. They don't even have to have a voice here, period.
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm done with Scott, with Rich, with all them fucking clowns.
Same.
The rest of the people that are in here that want to have a conversation, that's fine, because they're brand new. But these clowns, fuck them.
That has been the trend after there was some pretty solid weeks of flat smacking in the last month. So, yeah, that is the trend. They send in the clowns.
Hmm.
Throw themselves on the gears, as you hear it said.
That's the last resort. That's all they can do is run interference for your conversations. They don't want to have a civil conversation, or they don't want to edify themselves by anything we say.
Hold on, guys. The topic is getting too serious. We're going to try and clown this up a bit, make Flat Earth look stupid for the audience.
Yep. That's what they do. Why was John Jacob muted, though? Is he another clown?
Hello.
What's up, man?
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good.
I was
Why did
just my sister came out and told me she was a flat earther, and I was confused by it at first. I was like shocked.
That's great.
But then I was like, I mean, I think the Earth is a globe. You know, it just makes sense to me.
I'm sorry to hear about your loss. Hey,
Yeah,
so
you should send her over here.
If
Makes sense to him.
if you think that the Earth is a globe, do you know that your sister probably has figured it out and you haven't, right?
I don't think so.
I
And
do.
here you're mocking her.
So let's review. Let's see if she's correct or you are. How about that? Just based on your knowledge.
Yeah.
How is the Earth a globe in your experience? What can you tell me by your primary experience that it's a globe?
So I go hiking like all the time. Like I live in the mountains on the East Coast.
Sure.
And you know like the elevations of these mountains, right? So I've been here for like 10 years. I go hiking like every weekend. You know what I mean? Like I gotta drive like 2 hours away to get to like a new trail nowadays. So you go up onto like the highest elevation, right? And you can look down at like all the peaks around you, and you know like I'm higher than these peaks, right? It's like last month, I'm just all day hiking, you know, and I go up to a big old nearby peak, and then go like 60 miles east or something to like a nearby-ish peak, and I can look back at the one that I just left, like the nearest elevation nearby, and like that one's higher than me, you know what I mean? Go like 60 more miles east, and I can see both of those peaks, and that son of a bitch, the higher elevation one, has sunk underneath the fucking second one I went to. And I'm like, I'm sitting there thinking about this conversation I just had with my sister, and I was like, if only she could see this, you know what I mean? She's at home raising her kids all day. I couldn't just take her on a hike, but I'm like,
yeah, but what does that
Jacob,
mean?
check an image I posted in chat for you to look at. I want you to understand perspective for a minute. Take a look at that image and let it sink in. I'm going to back off and let Alpha talk.
Yeah. So he dropped an image there for you to look at as far as perspective goes, but what indication did you have from the distances of those mountains? Because you're going from mountain to mountain. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what are you saying? I don't get it. There's no claim being made. There's just some guy hiking on mountains and looking and then telling, I wish my sister was here. So what? So
No,
she
I'm
can
on
see the wonderful view? Like what are you saying?
on a flat Earth, dude. The highest elevation. peak
No.
was-
That's not the case though. On a flat Earth, you can't go that way. The only way you have is the Earth being a globe. So what are you trying to tell your sister that she figured it out, but you still haven't? So what are you figuring out that the Earth being a globe would represent itself as? I want to hear your words. You got to justify this monkey.
Justify the globe?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you
like-
should be interested of what your kin basically is up about, you know?
Yeah, so what were you able to tell from this excursion?
The fucking
What?
Earth curves away from you.
Really? That's a
directions.
bold claim. How did you
First
figure that
claim.
out? By looking at mountains.
Because the further away mountain was lower than the middle mountain. from
Well,
my
that sounds interesting. That's a nice little idea that you have.
And
How
the-
did you piece that together, John?
I was looking at it.
Well, that's
Okay,
great.
so-
I know that you see something, but what I'm figuring out right now is that you think that the Earth is a globe. You didn't justify it. You just say, well, I look at mountains and some of them are higher than others, and therefore the Earth is a globe. Well, that's a nice idea. You didn't justify it yet. We
Yeah,
still
is that
haven't
the
figured
only?
out-
Is that the only reason that could be?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you still haven't figured out the geometric shape of the Earth based on any drop over distance. So I'm trying to figure out, did you do some maths? Did you figure out the size of the Earth, compare it against the radius? Did you do any of that to verify that you are on a globe?
I did some quick math a while
Really?
ago.
Okay. Let's post that in the text chat. What do you got?
I don't know. It's not worth mentioning, but like, yeah, I did
Well, it
like.
should
Well,
be. I mean, this is your justification. This is your point of realization for anybody, even your sister, who realized that the Earth is not a globe. So you need to bring the goods, which I don't see it. You're just saying I see things, therefore Earth is a globe. Everybody good? We're good.
If I tried, but I mean, like.
Well, I know that because it doesn't exist, John. That's the point. It does not exist. It only exists in your mind.
No, it's 100%.
No, it's 100%. Well, okay. You know what? I don't get that in the chat. People are coming in here pretty feeble-minded. They're really saying, "Oh, the Earth is a globe." And I asked them, "Are you 100% sure?" And they're like, "Absolutely not. I'm 99.9999." But you, sir, are 100% sure. 100%. I like that. I really do. Yeah, I do.
Everybody.
So it's important, right? So I'm going to take you to the 3 pillars of the Earth being a globe. First one is curvature. Second is axial rotation, and the third is the cosmic vacuum. So
no, it's not. No, it's not. It's chemistry, mathematics, and physics.
Can you have a seat, or I'm going to sit you down?
Pillars.
Shut up. Anybody who obfuscates my conversation with John will be swiftly muted by me or by another mod. You have a choice. Shut up and just wait, or I swiftly mute you. You got a choice. All right. So the 3 pillars of the Earth being a globe is curvature. Second is axial rotation. The third is the cosmic vacuum. So the first one would be curvature. Now I'm going to ask you some serious questions here. You either know or you don't know. And based upon your answer, I'll know for sure if you can tell me 100% that the Earth is a globe without a doubt. Now, keep in mind, over the 9 years that I've been doing this, I've spoken to thousands of people. And over the time that I've spoken to people, not one has went through any of these 3 questions and justified the Earth being a globe. So if you can do this, you've basically outdid PhD, cosmologists, astrophysicists, intellectuals of all type, laymen, and just every walk of life that's come across me talking to them. So you have a big task to fill. All right, so the first question: who's ever measured the curvature of the Earth any time in history, as in the drop over the distance? John Jacob, do you know?
I don't know.
Okay, second question: the axial rotation. They're telling us that the Earth is spinning at about 1,000 miles per hour at the equator. Now, I want to know if you know who's ever measured the axial rotation of the Earth any time in history.
You have to use satellites, probably.
No, this isn't a probably asked question. This is a definite 100%. You either know or you don't. Because every answer you give, I'll follow up with a quiz to see if you know the information you just stated. So, once again, do you know who's measured the axial rotation of the Earth?
How did they get the speed of the Earth? Can I Google it?
No, the axial. No, you cannot. It's either you know or you don't know. No, it's either you know or you don't know, sir. Right now.
Right now, I can't. I'm closing my browser, dude. I'm in good faith.
Yeah, that's great. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That's the reason that I do this, is because only the interlocutors that are able to withstand either the knowledge, if they know, they don't know. So do you know or not?
No, I don't really know.
All right. So the third question, it would be, now I'm gonna preface it this way. Do you know that you're in a cosmic vacuum right now, or do you believe that you're in one, as in surrounding the globe Earth?
Yeah, I believe I'm in a cosmic vacuum.
Okay. I'm going to summarize the 3 questions. So the Earth being a globe with curvature spinning in the vacuum of space is a blind belief that you hold to right now. It's not something that you know. It's just a basic belief that you have based on something you've been told. Now, they haven't taught you anything. You haven't. That's a very different way of looking at it. You've been told what to think about the Earth being a globe, and so therefore, your whole worldview about the Earth being a globe has only been supported by the information that they've given you. But it hasn't been to the point where you could honestly say 100% that it's a globe. So you saying that you know the Earth is 100% a globe is false. And I demonstrated that. So everybody in this chat has listened to you basically say that you don't know how the Earth is either demonstrated to have curvature, also demonstrated to have been recorded in axial rotation, or that you know that you're in a cosmic vacuum. because certain things that follow up from that would be the information that proceeds from you, that you actually know that you're in all of these three things, which are the fundamental pillars for the Earth being a globe. So what do you think about that? John?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know it right now. I'd have to Google it. I'd probably believe the first thing they tell me. No, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Wait, just please. But
go ahead.
No, that doesn't do anything to explain the drop over distance that I see.
No,
or the
that
fact
of course
no,
that
no,
doesn't.
Please,
Of course
just let
that
me,
doesn't.
or the length of days in the southern hemisphere.
Yeah, that doesn't do that because the information that should be supporting this would be coming from someone who asserts that they're 100% sure that the Earth is a globe. If they are, then the consequence of the Earth being a geometric shape would be such that the surface is curving at a specific drop rate. So if you weren't able to support that, you wouldn't know that the surface is curving at the specific drop rate that it should be from point A to point B on any given distance on the Earth.
I know for sure it's not 0. You know.
Well, you don't know that for sure because you haven't tested it. There's no validity that you've given to the claim that it's curving. So the consequence of it being a geometric shape is something in your mind that exists only because you've been told. So you don't know that. You just assert that it's an assumption that you have that it is. So there's been nothing in the way of any evidence that you've given, only that you have a fundamental belief in it.
No,
that's all.
No, I
get
can prove it and observe it, and everyone can do it.
Really? But then you didn't do that with the 3 questions. So now what this is basically your mind kind of trying to rescue or salvage, I should say, any sort of belief that you have that you could hold on to. But I would assure you, there's nothing you can bring forward to justify it if you didn't know anything about those 3 questions that I just asked to demonstrate it being an actual globe, an oblate spheroid, that is. This is important for you, John, because this is what your sister realized. She understood. Lauren,
Chocolate rain. Some stay dry and others feel.
Yeah, that's great.
No, I mean there's definitely drop over distance.
Well, that's what you're saying. That's not what you're proving. 2 very different things. You can say whatever you like. There's people, John, I don't know if you know this, but there's people that say that the Earth is concave. There's people that say that there's hollow Earth.
Yeah.
There's people that say a bunch of things, right? That the flat Earth is an infinite plane and on and on. There's so many different ways people think about the Earth. And they all try to justify it, but there's no way they can prove it. Just like you are right now. Your attempt will be as feeble as theirs. Because there's no way you can justify something that does not exist in reality.
No hypothesis just posted a picture. That's exactly how you prove it. You'd approach like
let's
stop.
examine what's happening here, right? At what distance are those windmills away? Here's one thing you got to remember. There's a lot of people who believe just as strongly as you do, but their evidence will not ever come across as being something that can be demonstrated as actual curvature. Now, if you think that's curvature, look at that image for null hypothesis, right? Is there any left to right curvature?
When I was gonna
John, answer my question, please.
I'm not using that picture as evidence. It's
then what is that? What is that? Then what is it? Then why did you bring? Hold on. Why did you bring it into the conversation you and I are having? If it wasn't something you wanted to talk about?
Because you interrupted me.
I interrupted you, so you used null hypothesis image of these windmills. Because I know what that is, but you don't.
Okay, so what I was going to say was
Are you going to use that image, John?
When you approach a mountain from a distance, you can see
John,
the peaks first.
No, we're not going to talk about your mountains. You just brought in some evidence, right? Let's examine it. Let's examine the evidence you brought in. Null hypothesis posted a picture. Do you want to use that? Yes or no?
Yeah, I mean, I could use it.
All right,
as
let's look at it. Right, let's look at it. Can you open it up and look at it on your screen?
Yeah.
All right. So you thinking that right now that would be evidence of Earth curvature, right?
Yeah, absolutely. If I saw that in real life,
do you know any of the pedigree information that would substantiate it being Earth curvature?
No, but it tracks with the way when I approach
it tracks.
A mountain.
No, we're not tracking. No, we're not doing the thing where you say we're tracking. No, we're not doing that. We have to substantiate every piece of evidence that gets put forward. You have to know the relevant information that was garnered from that specific observation. If you don't know that, you can't justify it. It can look like whatever it wants to, but if you can't justify it, then it's not evidence at all, is it?
All right,
You
so that's
haven't
a big
justified it.
picture.
No.
Not justified.
Did you hear what I said? I don't care what you show me. I only care about you being able to explain how that is happening, and give me information relevant to like how it was taken, what camera, the distance, all of it. You have to give me everything. The temperature outside, everything matters in this arena.
Now that I look at it, I'm seeing that they're the same size. The ones that are farther away, further behind the curvature, should be smaller.
Further behind what curvature? I don't know what you're talking about. No, there is no curvature of Earth. The Earth isn't curving, okay? So what you see there is not a product of curvature. Because think about it like this. If the Earth was I'm gonna just blow this wide open for you. If the Earth was curving like you think it is, then the effects of curvature would be noticed by you from every angle. So a curve would on a sphere is curving in every direction. Yes? You agree with me?
If it was a big enough sphere, I bet it would look
Yeah,
flat.
no, big enough sphere isn't what we're talking about because you see the effects of curvature there, don't you?
Dude, it's a massive sphere we live on.
John, do you understand what you're seeing? If you think it's effects of curvature and you see it something that you say is hidden behind curvature, well then what would you see would be the effects of that would be that the rest of that image would follow, that everything would be curving as well.
When you approach
listen, John, left to right would be curving, not just front to back. You get it?
When you approach a mountain from a distance, you see the peaks first.
John, do you understand if the Earth was a sphere and you're starting to see curvature, then you would have to justify curvature being left to right, not just front to back.
No,
Do you understand that?
Big enough sphere,
No. This isn't no. You can't walk away from this. You're not going to walk away from this. If you're saying that's front to back curvature, then left to right there would also be curvature. Yes?
I can see the curvature on a basketball.
Answer the question. No, I need you to answer the question, John.
On a massive sphere?
No, on a massive sphere. You don't have that justification. You're not able to tell me. You're not able to tell me on a massive sphere because you don't know you're on one.
Well,
you can't justify it. You didn't do any justification. So what I'm asking you is this: simple logic and reasoning, right? With you. So if you were on a sphere and you saw something being obstructed by that sphere, then it would follow that the obstruction would also let you know that the effects of curvature would be such that left to right would also be noticed as curving because of the fact that you're seeing something obstructed by curvature, which means that the curvature is noticed by you. So left to right would also be substantiated as curvature as well. You could tell me that there's a bit of curvature on the sides from that. You could tell me that, and you would be able to measure it. Just like the way you would be able to measure this specific curvature. If there's any drop over the distance, then you could tell me how much drop over the distance there is to justify that, what you're looking at. And if it's not justified, then it's an optical effect. It's a optical phenomena, or at least in this case, it could be some type of effect that you haven't justified.
It's a massive oblate spheroid.
Nobody is using their religious. Nobody's using the religious fundamental belief like you are, John. You're only asserting it religiously. You haven't justified it.
Dude, if I could see Jesus the way that I
No, we're not talking about the Lord and Savior. He's not going to help you right now because you're a liar. Jesus isn't helping you. You're a liar. So listen to me. If you're able to justify what you're looking at, then you can tell me the information relevant to it being a globe. You can't do that. You're just saying, well, if the Earth was massive, a massive globe. We're not doing that, John. That's what your sister realized, that she couldn't justify it, so she understood. You haven't.
Then why do the days get longer in the southern hemisphere during the winter?
Okay, that's not justifying the globe. You're asking me questions. You see what you see? No, you're not justifying flat Earth. You can't justify something you don't know.
Yeah,
so the only thing you know right now is your cognitive dissonance towards the idea that the Earth cannot be anything but a globe.
It 100% is a globe.
No, it's not. Listen, can you not see what just happened, John? I told you to demonstrate with the three fundamental pillars how it could be a globe if you were able to justify it, and you didn't do that. So how are you now still saying it's 100% a globe? Is this just your fundamental belief? It's like a religion, bro. You're stuck inside of the religion. It's like Scientology. You're stuck inside of this massive religion, and you don't know how to get out. This is kind of like an intervention that's happening.
It's not.
Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. You don't know how to deal with the fact that you don't know any of the information that would substantiate or justify the Earth being a globe. You don't know any of it. That doesn't shock you in any way?
Does it not? It shocks me more that you can't explain why days get longer in the southern hemisphere.
That's not the point. I could talk to you. Listen, I could talk to you about the Earth being flat and stationary, John. I don't have a problem with that. We've been doing it for years. But the problem I'm having right now is the fact that you are just going to hand wave dismiss everything because you have a fundamental belief in the Earth being a globe. So everything I tell you will fall on deaf ears. Do you not get what's happening here?
You'd rather talk about the speed that the Earth turns and how we got measurements.
I want to talk about the
drop over distance.
Yes, I want to talk about the amount of information that you think you have that it's absolutely bankrupt. So when we try to cash in the check that you have about the Earth being a globe, we go to the bank and there's no money. It's bankrupt. You think you thought you had something there, but when we come to find out that you go try to cash that check in of knowledge, there's nothing there. I'm asking you specific questions that would tell you that the Earth would be a globe if you had that information, but you don't. You're looking at pictures and you're just believing in your mind with imagination that the Earth is a globe. Some people ask real questions. You obfuscate because you want to believe. Don't come to us and be like, well, tell me how the Earth is flat. No, because you have this brick wall that's called your cognitive dissonance and it's in the way. How are we going to tell you anything if it's going to fall on your deaf ears and you're just going to hand wave dismiss everything and be like, nah, it's bullshit. Earth is a globe.
Dude,
that's what you're going to do.
I ask you questions about the southern hemisphere and you just yell at me.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm proving a point that even if we tell you, listen, John, do you honestly think that if I told you exactly what you wanted to know, that you're going to be like accepting and considering and, yo, Dad, I haven't thought about that. That's good information. Would you do that?
Absolutely, dude. I'd love to hear.
Let's test that out, shall we?
Yeah.
Let's see if every answer I give you, you're not going to be like, nah, that's just that can't happen.
I promise I'll be polite and respectful. I'm gonna check it out because if you didn't have any answers for the Earth being a globe, then at least you can't say that you know 100% sure that it is. We could start there. How about that? Yeah, good.
Remove your 100%. Where you're gonna recant that you don't know that.
It is a globe, dude. I work with it as a globe.
No, it's not. It's not. You don't work with it. Okay, how do you work with it? I need to know specifics because you're not being forthcoming.
Yeah.
Well, how do you work with the Earth being a globe? Tell me.
I was in the military and I would shoot, I would communicate with satellites to Afghanistan. And I'd shoot like information up in the sky using a satellite dish.
Hold on, John. Somebody's hot micing, guys. Somebody's hot micing. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'd shoot, information into the sky using my satellite dish. It was like radio. But they would bounce off our satellite and then hit Afghanistan. And that's how we'd communicate with people overseas.
Yeah, good for you, John. Yeah. But how does that demonstrate that the Earth is an oblate spheroid?
That's just how I worked with it.
That's great. I'm not saying technology cannot work the way you're saying it does. But for me to you, right, I want you to extrapolate any type of data that you've got from that specific job that you did to tell you that the Earth is an oblate spheroid. What did you do that gave you that indication? So I need to know where that is.
Yeah. So the history of communications, like we went from line of sight, where it was just like towers seeing each other, to satellites because you can't communicate over the Atlantic Ocean because of the Earth's curve. So
that's an assumption. That's an assumption. You don't know that. You're just assuming that. That's not stated anywhere. Or else I'm going to ask for a citation. You're going to provide evidence that that's true by way of somebody actually figuring that out.
No, that was how I was taught.
You can describe for us how you shoot an elevation angle to a satellite, and we can all snicker in the background.
I don't know.
Yeah, so the important thing right now for you is to demonstrate how anything in your profession that you've used the Earth as a globe, and then proceed to tell us any information that gives us the indication that you've worked over a geometric shape, such as an oblate spheroid.
Yeah,
so
that's
what we need.
That's where I got into it with my sister, because my first thought was like I worked with it as a sphere. You know what I mean? Like,
so no, you didn't work with it as a sphere. You worked, Jacob. Listen, you worked with it as if you thought it is a sphere. Like you're thinking about it is just like everybody else thinks about it. They think that it's a sphere. They can't justify it. So your sister's correct. She was questioning you on the idea that you think that your profession works with it as Earth being a globe, but it's not, because that's just what you're superimposing over the Earth as a flat and stationary plane. Everybody knows this. Militaries know. We listen. As far as we know, the military has been utilizing the Earth as a flat and stationary plane. I'm not telling you that they're using the Earth as a globe, because they don't do that. For practical purposes, they will use the Earth as a flat and stationary plane.
Yeah,
That's
and
what
your
they admit.
presentation layer is going to have globes and stuff on it because they know the general public is afflicted with the globe.
Right. So, and in order for you to be able to tell us that you've worked with systems that give you the information that will tell you that the Earth is a geometric shape like an oblate spheroid, we need to find the correlation between you and your profession and the way that you can substantiate that specific job utilizing the Earth as an oblate spheroid.
Well,
you can't just say that it's so. That's
No. Well, you asked me how I worked with it as a sphere, and that was how I worked with it. And I hit this roadblock with my sister when I talked to her about it.
I know,
And then,
because
a
you
month
couldn't
ago, I was
justify it.
thinking, and then I saw,
No. Wait. Let's not go to your mountains yet. We're not going to your mountains yet. Not yet. So
all did you tell you how I worked?
How did you justify your profession to your sister about it being a oblate spheroid? I want to hear that part. What did you tell her about it?
I just said I worked with it satellites. I just worked with it as a
I know that. I don't mind. Listen, all of us in here understand that people that use that type of technology is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. What we're curious about is how are you making the connection between your profession and what you do, utilizing satellites, and then saying that the Earth is a globe via that
the physical attribute
by proxy of your profession. Like, what did you do that interacted with the physical Earth curve?
Well, I thought satellites would do it. I was like, you can't have anything in low Earth orbit. But she just said, maybe there's a big balloon attached.
No. Yeah, but listen.
I already had this argument. I know
technology.
Listen,
John.
I would like to ask you a question.
I know, but hold on a second. No, we can't escape the fact that because you're thinking that your profession was something that justified the Earth being a globe is not doing that. And so in this, no, we're not going to help him. So in this channel right now,
I can tell him what you're looking for, brother.
But hold on, D-Mock. I'm having this convo with John. So if you're saying that everything that you've done right now is justifying the Earth as a globe, and you haven't done so yet, why do you think that is, John? It would be easy if you actually work with the Earth as a globe. Practically, you'd be able to justify it in a heartbeat. There wouldn't be any trouble with you doing it. But it seems like you're having trouble. Why do you think that is?
You asked me what a globe was, and I told you about the drop over distance, the high peaks from far away dropping below the lower peaks.
You didn't tell me that. I told you that, John.
No, that was me. I said it first. Are you kidding me? You told me about my hiking.
You did not. Okay, so what's the drop over distance between those two mountains that you're on? Let's see if you know that.
It's not. I don't know the exact, but you can see one getting lower.
Well, then that's the part that's the part that we're telling you, John, that you didn't justify. So why do you proceed to persist on saying that you told me about drop over distance when you didn't even know hella beans about what I said? And now you're all about drop over distance. You didn't know that like not 10 minutes ago when we started talking.
That was the first thing I said when I got into this.
No, it wasn't. You don't listen on the questions that I asked you. Of how were the fundamental pillars that substantiate the Earth being a globe? No, the number one question I asked you was curvature.
What?
How
asked me that after I told you about my mountains?
No, listen. All right, let's talk about it. So you're making it sound like I didn't ask you that question. So let's ask. Let's ask the. No, you are not listening. This is the part. Remember, I told you that you would be hand wave dismissing everything that I'm telling you about. Why do you think that is? Because your cognitive dissonance, your mind is refuting right now everything that I'm saying, because it just can't be. You're like Neo and Morpheus when he was telling him in that one scene that the whole thing that is reality was just a computer simulated program. You're like, no, this can't be. That's what's happening to you right now, John. And your sister already found that out, but you're late in the game right now. So you're refuting everything just by saying no, this can't be. And now you're saying that you're the one that talked about drop over distance when I'm the one that brought it up to you. You didn't know anything about it.
Yes, I did. Holy shit.
Yeah. All right. So what is the drop over distance from point A to point B on any distance on the Earth?
Not zero. Absolutely not zero. I've
Well,
seen it
what
with
is it?
everyone can see
Then
it.
what?
Dude.
Then what is it?
I don't know. It's
That's
unimportant.
there. You go. You don't know is the correct answer. So then, how can you say something you don't know is there? How
Because
you're
it's
the one?
not zero.
No, it's not zero. Then what is it?
It's not important.
Yes, it is. That if the Earth is an oblate spheroid, the consequence of it being such would be that there would be drop over distance. And if it's not zero, then give me the numeric value for what it is right now.
It's not zero.
Yeah, it is. You're smiling through your conversation with me because you know that you don't have the answer to substantiate it. You are not justifying your Earth being a globe, are you?
I can substantiate it being.
You haven't substantiated. We're waiting on that. What is the drop over distance in which you said you brought up, which I did? So now that you got egg on your face and you can't substantiate it, your sister was right all along. All along, she was right.
Didn't he say?
Listen, you're being obtuse to your sister. You're not listening to any of the points that she's bringing up, and she's speaking facts to you, and you're just being obtuse because you're older than her, and you think that just because you're older, you're wiser, and you're not. You're in a religious belief that of heliocentrism, and you're only thinking that the Earth is a globe because you've been told ad nauseum.
I think you're the one lying to people about the Earth being flat, dude.
Really?
I think that you're ad nauseum.
So now the spiral. You've been fooling us this whole time, haven't you, Ben? Huh, little guy?
What?
So think about it.
But I heard him. I heard him say that he worked with the oblate spheroid.
Yeah,
so
we've already conquered that. We've already conquered that.
No, you don't need to know the drop over distance.
Yes, you do.
For all you know, we're a bunch of satellite engineers,
Yes,
and
you
you're
do.
looking like a total mong.
Yes, you do.
Satellite engineers.
Yeah, no, we're not. Listen, focus on what I just said to you. If you don't realize what's happened here, your sister's right all along, and you're just being obtuse. You're being in here saying no, and you haven't justified the Earth being a globe. Now, tell me any of the information that relates to the Earth being a globe. What is the radius of the Earth?
That's not important, dude.
Yes, it is.
It's not.
What is the circumference of the Earth?
No one cares about. No one on Earth.
Hey, listen, how do you test it if you don't acknowledge the dimensions that they give you for the globe? How do you test it?
How do you work with it in your profession if you don't even know the size of the Earth that you're working over with any distances?
Satellite. You don't need to know the size of the Earth to use a satellite.
Yes, you fucking do. How do you know? Listen,
no, you don't.
Yeah,
dude.
you do. If you don't know the radius, diameter, or circumference of the Earth, then you're not able to justify any type of technology that works over the surface.
I'm not the one who launched the satellites into orbit.
Yeah, if Earth is too big, satellite crashes. If Earth too small, satellite goes into space. Yeah, Earth size matters, right, to you in your globe paradigm?
I didn't launch the satellites into orbit.
Yeah, you don't know anything about satellites.
Okay, bud. You think they don't exist?
Yeah, what'd you use? Milstar or something? No, wait, you're probably too young for that crap. Yeah.
Jedi, did you want to say something?
How big is flat Earth?
Nobody's talking to you.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Hold on. Jedi's trying to get in here, but he's robotic. Bro, you're robotic.
He's got that
Jedi.
flat Earth internet.
Hey, Alpha Veritas.
Yeah, hold on. Jedi's robot. I'm trying to tell my friend he's roboting. Jedi, did you try again? Hold on, John. Nah, your connection's really crappy, Jedi. I don't know what you're on. We can't hear you, brother.
Sorry, I got in now.
All right.
Got it.
All right, go ahead, John. What were you saying?
Oh, can you? So we got past my worldview, right?
Yeah,
Can I
your cognitive
ask you
dissonance. Yeah.
Now, how days get longer in the southern hemisphere? I'm curious about.
All right, so yeah, we were going to talk about it, but you kept saying, "Oh, I know there's a globe," and you don't. So, when we talk about southern hemisphere or northern hemisphere, we're actually appealing to something that's not a terrestrial sphere. Do you know that?
Yeah, I get it.
Well, you do. Well, what is it?
So it came from like the UN's map, right? It's sort of like a sphere kind of pushed down. You know what I mean? Right? So it's like a flat map, but like
this guy's not even following what you just said.
Somebody, yeah, So if you guys want to, if he opens his mic or he starts posting some shit on the text, just ban Scott Mackey, straight out. Don't fuck with him. He's gonna run interference the moment we start talking about this. So if we're talking about northern or southern hemisphere, we're actually appealing to the celestial sphere. Now, the celestial sphere is a conceptual tool that was useful in, like, let's say the 6th century BC, somewhere around there in history. And it's a great way that you can tell like where the stars are and where they're going to be based on any of the information that they've cataloged them. Like basically, they're just observations that people made of the sun, moon, and stars, and the cyclical nature of them. So if you're saying that you're appealing to northern hemisphere or the southern hemisphere and the equator, all of this is celestial, not terrestrial. So the only way that you know where you're at on Earth is due to the fact that you know where you're, what the sky looks like. So from that is how you know ground positions on the surface of the Earth. But that has nothing to do with the Earth being an oblate spheroid. That has everything to do with how we see our vision to things in the sky. We see in an angle of view. Did you know that, John? The way your perspective converges everything to an eye line.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Right. So all this is, it just has to deal with how we view the physical and natural world around us. And that's basically like what I want to bring your mind to right at the moment. There's a bit more involved when it concerns our vision and how we see things, like angular perspective and the angle of view that we have to things. We're talking about like a 360-degree field of view. If you're out somewhere with a clear line of sight, all about you have a 360-degree field of view, and because of that, you're able to have a baseline that's kind of like. Now I'm going to put something to your mind. If you would just for a moment think about a protractor. You know what a protractor is, John?
Yeah, it's been a while since I worked with one.
That basically has a baseline and like a dome above it. So that dome represents an angle of view, so that you'd have like on the Earth. So you see in a perspective that's such that you see things in an angle of view, like in the sky. So anything would be represented like the protractor. You have a flat baseline on the bottom of the protractor, and you have everything that you can see in the sky all about you in a 360-degree field of view. But then the sky above you arcs because everything's converging. Now I'm going to give you an example of convergence, right? So have you ever driven down the road with like these street lights? That just a simple way to think about it. You've seen these street lights that the ones that are like in a row down the highway.
Yeah, once or twice.
Right. So you can see that the light post that you're underneath, like you could say like at a moment in time, it could be like 90 degrees above your head, right? But the further down light posts that are far away would look to be at an angle of view lower on your vision. So you could say they're probably like at 45 degrees, like the ones in the far distance, right? And furthermore, as you get further down, it gets lower in the degree of angle of view. So your angle of view changes due to the fact that your proximity to the lights, as you get closer to them, will show you the true height of that, right? Linear distance. Now, in this case, we're using linear distance because we know certain distances on Earth. But like thinking of the protractor, right? The dome of perspective that you have would be such that the angle of view that you're looking at, the far distance, would be at a lower angle. But the thing that's right above your head, the street light that's above you, is at the highest angle, which is 90 degrees. Now, you're thinking about how you can get an angle. You'd have to have a flat baseline in order for you to understand that there's angles being taken, right? You can't have a curved baseline. There's no way to do it with a curved baseline to have a 90-degree angle. So first of all, if you think of the Earth being like this horizontal topographical plane, then you're able to understand angles a lot more easy. Because like I said before, it'd be more difficult. But like, let's go back to the streetlight example. So you understand that perspective allows you to see the streetlights in the far distance at a lower angle of view, yes?
That tracks.
Right. So then if they appear to get closer to you, of course, that angle will change. And of course, as you pass them, the angle will decrease once again, as it passes 90 degrees. And the streetlights that pass behind you will have that same angle of view decreasing. So you have a dome of perspective. This is just a natural way that we observe the physical natural world. There's nothing really crazy about it. It's just that people haven't been taught to think about it in this way. So the reason why people have this mind that the Earth is a globe and the way they perceive things is because they're hijacking what we call perspective, right? Like everybody should understand this. They're hijacking this and superimposing that it's because of the Earth's curvature that we see this way, and it's just not the case. Because I used a small example with the street lights, and you can just easily understand that it doesn't take the idea that the Earth is curving beneath your feet. Just, it could happen on a straight road that you can see things at an angle of view. I mean, it's basically convergence is what's happening off into the distance. Now, things will appear to get smaller in the distance. This is just obvious, right? Cars that drive away from you, people that walk away, things that are hard for you to resolve are in the farthest point of your distant view, right? So some people say, well, if the Earth was flat, I could see to China. That's incorrect. We have something that reduces the angular size of things as they move away from your proximity. Very obvious that this is the case. Now, do you deny that, John?
No.
Okay, so we can understand simple facts about our physical natural world. You could say, hey, look, there's a little fly that landed on my arm, and as he flew away, a couple of feet in front of me, he disappeared. Now, he didn't really disappear. It wasn't a magic trick. It's just that your eyes could not resolve the fly in the light that was given, like the light that was hitting the fly was not enough to go enter into your pupils. So your eyes could not resolve the image of the fly. So at a certain distance, he disappears in your vision, like, off into the distance. So you can't resolve the fly anymore, when it was close on your arm. So this is the same thing that happens for things that get too far for you to see. And of course, you understand, if you use optics, you increase that angular resolution, and you're able to see things a lot more clearer, right? But that's just not the case so much with like distance on the Earth and us using objects like those windmills that you just saw, or like boats that are going farther away from you. There's a lot of things at play. Now, we haven't really fully talked about it in this channel, like to the extent where somebody's actually listening, but at least you're receptive to the understanding, right? So now we're getting somewhere. So as we start talking about certain types of phenomena, we can include things like miraging effects, superior and inferior mirages. Like a product of an inferior mirage, one of them is called heat haze. Now that's actually what's been the idea for shimmering. Shimmering happens when the light's reflecting off of the surface, and the heat above that surface is so much so that it distorts what's underneath it. So you've seen shimmering before, I'm pretty sure, over a hot road. It looks like there's water, or it looks like a mirror that's above the surface, right? So everybody's seeing it's pretty common. But that's what heat haze, it's a product of heat haze. Now, when you see that, you cannot see what's beneath that effect. So the effect from shimmering, and I can post some effects for you to look at, but the effects of shimmering and heat haze have a lot to do with why people see things in the far distance that look really distorted, really wavy. I can't see too far because of the way the temperature is outside, and that's fine. These optical effects are happening, and we can catalog them as specific types, miraging effects. So there's other effects as well that are cataloged as, I think, superior mirages, if I'm not mistaken, gentlemen. They're like towering. There's in different categories: stooping, lowering, and there's like 5 of them. But they're all mentioned in how specifically they interact with our distant view. So our distant view is viewed as something that we can tell people, hey, look, this is the way it looks based on the climate of the day, the convergence that's happening. So everything's a factor in how we see in the far distance. Now, a person who thinks that the Earth is a globe doesn't factor any of this. They don't care about it. They want to hold on to this fundamental belief that the Earth is curving. So all of that of how we see gets like tossed aside for the fact that they just think it's Earth curvature. And that's a good one quick answer. But a lot of things that happen, we have to try to realize, hey, wait a minute, that was I saw the boat look like it was above the water. I think that's called looming. So we can say what type of effect that is based on how we can understand what happens in optics in a far distance. So because of that, we can now have a conversation about what that is or what it was. And it was definitely not Earth curvature, right? So we can rule that out. It's not Earth curvature. It's some type of effect. I just haven't I don't know what it is. So depending on the type of the day, depending on the distance, depending on a lot of factors, right? There's going to be convergence, angle of view. There's going to be the distance from you, elevation height from you, from where you're at, from the ground, from where it meets the eye line. So there's a lot of things that are at play here that you haven't probably factored in. And so this is the reason why when we have these conversations, just like what I'm having with you now, it's important to understand these basic concepts. There's a little bit more, it's a bit more intricate than what I'm just telling you right now. I don't want to go too far in because I don't know how much you are understanding. So, but most of the times we have these conversations with people, they have trouble with it. If you can look at the text channel right now, Eagle Slave is putting an image of something that happens over time. Now, it's very important that this image here was taken at Skunk Bay. It was a time-lapse footage that happened over the course of a day. But during the course of that day, there was this undulation that was taking place. And the reason why it was happening was because the observation from where the camera was to the distant view of the peninsula in the background was happening. And at any given moment in time, let's say there was a snapshot taken. I want you to just kind of think about this, John. There was a snapshot taken, like your mountains, right? Think about your mountains. If there was a snapshot taken at any moment in time, you would say, wait a minute, that's Earth curvature, because I see the photo of it. But what a photo doesn't do or give justice to is a type of things that's happening between the observer and the thing in the distant view. So what's happening is that the atmosphere, the air between you and that is becoming very fluctuated. It's fluctuating. There's things that are happening. There's different temperatures. And so what that causes is for the thing that you're seeing in the distance to look like it's wavy, to look like it's undulating. There's stuff happening, but you can't see that in a moment in time. Like say if you walk outside and you see something far away, you're like, oh, well, yeah, I see the peninsula. It looks like the water line is all the way up to where the peninsula is. But if you go later on in the day when it's cooler, you might even see all the way across to see everything on the peninsula. So what happened is that the Earth is not like undulating or moving around. It's what you're seeing the air do between where the observer is to the thing in the distant view. You get what I'm saying, John?
I hear you.
So this is important, right? Because a lot of people don't really talk about this, and we have already studied this like really well. So at least to this point, we can tell you that absolutely it's not Earth curvature, because there's specific things that we do with line of sight. Now, line of sight is very useful. So we'd say that how far you can see in the distant view would be something akin to you saying, well, if the Earth is curving and it is a specific geometric shape, then that geometric shape would be static. It wouldn't move. It would be like, like if, let's just say your friend walks over a hill in the far distance and you see him. As soon as he goes up the hill and down it, well, you'll start to see him disappear every single day that you go there. It will happen always. Excuse me, because he's walking over something that's physical, which is the mound of dirt. Now, if you take a look at it, that being like the globe, well, then that would have to follow the same way. Every single day that you see a ship disappearing behind curvature, it would follow that the ship would disappear at that specific distance every single time, all the time. That doesn't happen. Some days you'll see the ship a lot farther. Some days you'll see it closer. And the globers don't know how to explain this. So they use one word called refraction.
That's not true, though, is it? None of that's true.
It is all true.
What you just said.
It is all true.
Stop.
Yeah, go on, John.
Oh, no, I was telling him to stop. I really wanted you to finish your point.
Yeah. So what happens is, and what happens also is that I trigger a lot of the people listening. Most of the people that have a religious belief, they want to clutch their pearls tightly. So they're not going to let go of the fact that they could be wrong. So in this case, what can be substantiated is the fact that these optical effects happen and they differ from moment to moment. So we can, depending on what time of day you go, depending on how far you want to see, there's always a way to understand what's happening based on a very fundamental way that we say that it's been understood. And I would say if anybody wants to jump in right now and talk to you more about Rayleigh criteria, are you here? I think
That's okay.
he's a well, hold on, John, because I wanted him to, because he
I-
knows a lot about this. So this is very. I don't know how much time you have.
I gotta
That's another
go.
thing. All right. Anyway,
I'd love to jump in and
Yeah.
talk
Please
talk
don't.
about that
No.
because
No, hold on. Wait,
I'm
please.
not.
yeah, he'll wait. He'll
Pretty
wait.
much-
Go
Thank
ahead.
you.
He'll
Yeah,
wait.
I appreciate you sharing with me your worldview and answering my question, but I mean, what you said didn't explain, like 12 hours of sunlight in Australia and the distance the sun had to cover for the
Yeah, we
flat
didn't
Earth
have
map
enough.
to work. But
It sounds like we don't have enough time, though.
Yeah, it's been, this has been nice to talk to you about. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, but if listen, man, I'm telling you, your sister must have did a lot of research. So, kudos to her. But hopefully one day, if you want to come back, we'll pick up where we left off. There's much
Sure.
more.
Have a good one.
Later, man.
Hello, everybody.
All right, Sedative Mercury or whatever your name is. Go on.
Oh,
I hope everybody's doing well.
And Lauren, I think we've muted some people in here. All right, that conversation is over with. But if you guys want to start another one,
What you were saying about the mounds of earth and the mounds of sea, I mean that isn't really true, is it?
it is. What's not true about it? If I said something that's incorrect, point out the incorrection incorrectly. Go on.
No, sorry. So when you're saying that it was mounds of earth and mounds of sea, and that's why you can't see, and
What are you talking about?
you were saying something about
What?
Sorry, someone sounds
All right, that's
ill
Lauren.
in
I'm
the
gonna mute
background.
them.
So it's all right.
What did I say?
I thought, no, I might have got this wrong, but I thought you said that the reason that you can't see a particular distance is because of hills.
What?
Mounds of earth.
You
That's
weren't
why
paying
can't
attention,
see.
were you?
I didn't hear all of it.
Yeah, but you weren't paying attention, and you jumped to a conclusion. Is what happened.
Oh, I do pay attention.
No, you
I
jumped
may
to a
not- I may-
conclusion.
I may-
So no,
I
you
may have
didn't
jumped
pay
to a
attention. So what did I
conclusion.
say? What did I say? If you paid attention, prove me wrong. What did I say?
I may not have heard all of it.
So you weren't paying attention. Was my first accusation to you, which stands to be correct.
Well, I didn't hear all of it.
No, I need you to now concede that I'm correct. That you were not paying attention.
Well, I didn't hear.
Concede that you were not paying attention, and we can move forward. I want to know if you're a good faith interlocutor. Concede that
Well,
you were not paying attention, and you may proceed forward.
I'm not sure. I
Concede
heard.
that you did not pay attention. Concede it. Do it.
Whoa. Hang on.
Concede. No, we're not hanging
Come
on.
Come on now.
Concede. No, prove me wrong then. If you were listening, then tell me what I said.
Wow,
If
what
you
a
were not
trifling thing to
listening-
be so
if you're not-
defensive about, dude.
You will proceed if you listen.
Well,
Just concede that you were not paying attention, and we can move on. Is your ego and pride so much so that you can't
No,
let this
set-
go?
No, repeat after me. I'm sorry, I was not listening very
Yeah.
closely.
Just say that.
That's
No,
it.
I just don't think I heard what you had to say.
Then,
Well, then why did you butt in and say that's not true? That's not true.
Yeah. Why'd you do that? Go on. Yes?
Yes, what?
What do you have to say? Like, are you just going to sit there like a bump on a log? Like, what do you have to say about me saying what I said? You had some words to say, but now it sounds like you weren't paying attention. You weren't paying attention. Listen, I
No,
know
it's
you
not,
were.
that was. It's not.
Yes, that was it. You were not paying attention. I need you to say that. Concede or we can't move forward.
I don't think I heard what you had to say.
You're right. So you weren't paying attention. Say it now.
I didn't hear it. It's not.
Look, dude, you think that you're just going to persist after I'm exposing you that you weren't paying attention. Now, I know that you weren't because you don't sound like you were. So just say that you weren't paying attention and we can move forward. All is well.
Yeah, little lies and deception conceal bigger ones. So that's what Miggy, for the audience paying attention, this is what Miggy is currently focused on.
Yeah, if we let him go, and we don't hold him to this, then the bigger reason when we have these other conversations, he's not going to be forthcoming. So let's see if he concedes.
I can't pay attention to something I haven't heard.
What? No, we're not talking about what you haven't heard. What
say you
did
weren't
you
paying
hear?
attention, dude.
What did you hear me say? Were you paying attention to what I said?
Hear it.
Huh?
I'm sorry to ask you to repeat yourself.
No. I want you to tell me you were not paying attention. Concede that you were not paying attention.
No, I know you want that, but that wouldn't be true, would it?
Well, then prove me wrong, dude. Tell me what I said.
No, but I didn't hear what you said.
Okay.
Because you weren't paying attention?
Maybe. These are the types of guys that want to actually go nuh and come in here and say they have no idea what is going on.
They're afraid to concede an inch on anything honest to a flat earther.
I know you want me to say that, but I'm not going to give it to you. Really?
Yeah, he knew the last guy was learning something, so that's why he had to shout, "That's not true! That's not true!" Now he has no idea what he was even talking about.
Stop that man! Unhand him!
He's like, what do you call those guys? That social justice warrior or whatever? Is that what you call them? They just out for justice. We're here for the people. You're like, no,
they think they're defending the those that can't defend themselves, right?
Yeah, and it's not that.
It's like all the. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go. You go.
I was gonna say, I mean, like I remember, so living in Washington D.C. most of my life, right? You have like the Washington Redskins, and how like the local native tribes are like, no, this is great. We love the Redskins because it elevates us and our pride, and everybody gets to hear about us. And then in come, the white liberals that are like, you should be offended.
Oh man, I have a really creepy.
Yeah, how about the Chiefs?
There was I remember when that was in the news in 2020. I got COVID right at the start, and I was just off work, so I decided to watch the entirety of South Park from start to finish. And I just watched the episode where they were talking about the Washington Redskins, and they were going to ban them because of racism.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I lived through that, man.
But then the very next day after watching that episode, I opened my phone and Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez was calling for them to ban or to change the name or something, and it was like, that's weird. It was also weird. The first time I watched South Park, I watched the episode where they killed Osama bin Laden. The night when they killed bin Laden, I woke up the next morning and was like, oh, bin Laden's dead. Fuck.
Yeah.
Weird.
So I think just kind of redirecting the conversation back to what happened was we were having a conversation with the gentleman a while ago. He was a bit abrasive and reluctant to kind of like let go of his idea that the Earth is a globe, but then soon realized that his sister was telling him all about flat Earth. So he came in here and just kind of was saying that he knows that the Earth is a globe 100%.
What happened was.
I'll just say I work for a space company. I build
good for you.
Space propulsion systems.
All right.
Are you a propulsion engineer?
That's good.
Basically, yeah.
Oh, seriously, you are a propulsion engineer? Great. I mean, we talk to Ariel all the time. He comes into our other server. I think he works for like SpaceX or Boeing or something.
Yeah.
I don't want to say what I work for.
No, you don't have to. It's not really.
Well, maybe you can find this other guy on your company's internal email and link up.
Yeah, but
maybe if I talk to him at some point. But
so Shadow,
I thought it was like
you think that the Earth is Shadow. You think that the Earth is a dude? You think that the Earth is a globe based on your profession?
Well, not based on my profession. I essentially had the model of what I understand how things work.
Yeah, that's fine.
Where I work, but
yeah, that's fine.
It's on the on those principles, basically.
So the principles, yeah. So nothing to do with your profession.
Yeah, but my profession is based on those principles also.
No. I'm talking about you would say that you don't know that the Earth is a globe based on your profession. is based on
Yeah.
principles,
Well,
not your
maybe he
profession.
builds reaction engines that operate in a vacuum.
Yeah. So do
So-
you understand what I said, Shadow?
Right. So the engines I build do operate in a vacuum, and we have vacuum test chambers, so they operate.
Listen,
to operate in space. So I build an. I'm just saying straight what everything is inference, right?
No, that's incorrect.
Can you show us how your engines work in a vacuum, please?
No,
Yeah, you can't prove anything in engineering concepts with inference.
Yeah, yeah, go on, Jedi. You're clear now.
No, I just wanted to finish off on his point that everything is an inference, and we're all jumping up and down and pointing out. No, it's not. Not everything's an inference.
So you're saying that your rockets work in a vacuum, therefore
Right,
the vacuum.
I'm trying to say, from
Shadow,
where
Shadow,
I-
can you
what I
hear me
do-
speaking? Shadow, can you hear me speaking?
I was trying to clarify what I
Yeah,
was-
but did you hear me speak? You didn't, because you
Did
ran
hear
over
me
you ran over me speaking because you wanted to say what you wanted to say. So, if you're
Seems
saying that you're
unnecessarily
working,
hostile.
you're doing it again. You're doing it again.
This is definitely unnecessarily hostile.
I don't
Fucking hell,
care
man.
because you right now, sir, believe that
I'm
the Earth
sitting
is a
waiting for you
globe.
to
You
talk,
see,
so
you're doing it
fucking
again.
talk.
You are
You're
doing it
unnecessarily
once
hostile,
more.
so just
Do you
fucking
think
get
you're
to the
going to
point
proceed?
rather
You're
than-
not going to proceed.
Do not pass go.
Yeah, you're
I'd
not
like
going to
see some
proceed.
proof of those engines working in a vacuum.
No, we're not going to ask him that because he doesn't know based on, he said, I don't know based on what I do. It's just, these are principles. So not due to the fact that he's using any type of technology. You cannot persist in this channel because you want to have an entitlement to think that you have a voice here. We're asking questions that need to be answered. These questions are important. People everywhere on Earth think that the Earth is a globe. And if you're not
Dude,
able to
you've not
substantiate it, you're not listening. You're ready to speak, but you're not listening. That's why the red mic is by your name. So when people come in here, they have to substantiate or justify the Earth being a globe in any way. We're waiting for those justifications. We're waiting for people to say how they know the Earth's a globe based on something. That's your challenge. Got it?
We didn't get there.
Well, we couldn't get there because you were over talking me. All right. So now that we've cleared the air, is there any way that you can substantiate the Earth being a globe based on, like you said, your principles? Because
you
it
use
wasn't
your
due to,
principles to infer an idea of how something works. That's
Yeah.
you understand the mechanisms, and that's how you infer what something was. I'm trying to be. That's why I started. That's why I feel like you're being unnecessarily hostile because I'm starting here. I'm
No,
trying to be
don't be a
honest with you. I'm not
snowflake,
trying
Shadow.
to plow in and go. Do you hear me talking? Do you hear me talking? Hey,
Yeah, don't be a
you're
snowflake,
interrupting
dude.
me now. So what's this about, right? I'm trying to come in and not just be like it's round. I know it's round. I'm interested in the rationale. Like I do what I do, and I build an engine. The engine gets packaged and sent away to another company that installs it onto a satellite. Right? We test our engines in vacuum chambers, and we have them attached to load cells, and the load cells receive readings that tell us the thrust of the engine.
Can I pause you just a second? I really appreciated hearing this before because we hear this a lot. You described something, maybe you weren't cognizant of it, but you're describing a chain of custody issue that always happens
I
with
know.
this technology.
That's why
It's
I
crazy,
cannot
dude.
say for 100% certainty. right?
Yeah.
That's why
we know. We know all about it. We know
That's
all about
fine.
payload integration centers and everything else. So, yep, continue.
Yeah, that's fine, but we wanted to
Right,
identify.
that's what I was trying to clarify earlier, and then I
Shadow,
was
we wanted
interrupted
to.
and told-
Yeah, because you're still doing. I don't know. Is that you hear me speaking, but you think that I'm not as important for you to just listen to? There's the reason why
Yes.
you're getting a red mic by your name, and you will continue to get a red mic by your name until you realize you need to listen to this guy who's speaking. Then you will be allowed to proceed. It's as simple as that. You get it now?
what's going
No,
on?
we're not gonna go on to what you get it now and all this shit. Do you understand?
What's going on, homies?
Shut up. Do you understand? Shadow. Do we have an understanding? Shadow.
Well, not really, because
Well,
I was
then you
I'm
can sit
trying to
there
be
in
understanding.
silence. No, you can sit in silence if you don't understand. I'm not going to allow you to persist acting all entitled in this call. This call is for people that can substantiate their claims. Are you able to do so, sir?
I'll answering questions.
Yeah, but why didn't you just answer what I said? Simple. Are you able to substantiate any of the claims that you said about the Earth being a globe? Yes or no?
What claim have I made?
Just asking. Or would you be able to if we asked you questions?
What claim have I made?
You just said that based on principles, you know that the Earth is a globe because you work in a profession that works with jet propulsion or rocket propulsion.
Yeah, so I get paid money for it. So that's my substantiation.
Yeah, but that's not. We haven't even identified the fact that you just believe. Currently, right now, you're just telling us about what you did.
I'm here to have a
Right.
Why
it's
so
fine.
hostile?
It's not about. Look, why do you gotta keep melting, dude? It's not. Stop talking about why so hostile. This
You sound pretty
information-
hostile, man. As someone who's neutral,
whatever,
right?
dude.
I'm
yeah,
just
whatever.
saying, man.
Yeah, then there's the door is that way. If the door is that way, if you don't like it, how about that?
Well, no, I like it. I'm just saying,
then
like,
have a seat. Then just have a seat. Simple. All right, so we're getting to Shadow. He works with rocket propulsion, but just like Eagle Slave was pointing out, there's a chain of custody that happens. That the people that are using these things are just basically building systems. They don't know where they're going.
Can I say anything?
No, I think Old Haas, do you want to say something?
Yeah, everybody thinks it's completely privatized too, as in you can just start a company and you launch a rocket out of your backyard with the right licenses. Yeah, that's it.
I wish.
Yep, can't do it. And you know why? Because those launch centers are controlled by like above top secret, security clearance restrictions.
I used to build airplanes in the backyard with my dad. Even that required you had to get approval from all sorts of nonsense. That was just I just want to build a thing. It's like a kite with an engine on the back. Let me fucking jump off the hill with it. No, you have to get approval from the BMAA and the whatever, and pain in the ass.
So your chain of logistics is you build a thing and then it goes somewhere else to go to space.
Yeah, no, it was me that pointed out this chain of custody. I pointed that out, and then it was pointed out to me that you don't realize that you point. I was like, what? No, I was. That's
there are breaks in it. Yep,
This
and
is why
I agree with you. Yep.
This is why I cannot say to you, I know 100. Nobody can say they know anything 100%.
No, that's incorrect though. Anything that you said, people can't say they know anything. Now that's
there are many things that we can know.
You're throwing the baby out with the bathwater. You can't do that.
100%. You can't know it 100%. Is what.
No, that's what I'm telling you. You're throwing out the baby with the bathwater. You can't do that.
In this particular instance, though, he can't.
Yeah, this instance you can't. But like in the instance you're saying everything, like all knowledge. No, you can't do that. That's a bit much, I guess, on your part to say that you're just saying that we can't know anything.
I'm fallible. I cannot know everything.
Well, in this
so is everybody else.
In this particular line that you have, as soon as you let that product go, you're now under a contract of trust. You have to trust that they're doing what they say that they are doing. You've got no way of verifying this, and even if you have been to the area, you probably would have been shown around. Well, you've got
that's what I was open with to begin with, because
that's
how it works, and this is the bit that I do. This is where it goes, and
you have to trust what the thing that you've given. Yeah, you just got no way of verifying that, though. So, what's this thing that you build for a satellite that goes into space?
Propulsion systems, so engines and valve systems and what have you.
Are any of them currently in Earth orbit?
That's what they tell us.
Okay. I love it.
Well, also building. So they talk about the Mars sample return mission and various other missions. Mars sample return is one that we've built stuff for, and what else have we done? Lots of GPS satellites and stuff that's going to the moon for basically landing supplies to the moon and stuff as well.
Stuff that is going to the moon, or stuff that's in research and development to possibly go to the moon?
Both. One that we've built and has passed all of its qualifying and everything. There's another system that is still undergoing testing because they melted the injector inside it and decided they're going to build it out of tungsten instead, so it doesn't melt.
What's the name of that? Artemis?
These
What's your take on the rocket equation I posted in the chat? I'm just curious if you have any interesting insight onto this critique.
51 minutes after the hour.
How much is that P? Like millibars or torque?
Thrust, forces, mass, velocity, pressures in different positions, I think. Oh, so P0 is pressure 0 probably, so...
Yeah, how's it reacting? How does this react off of a vacuum?
Well, it's reacting against the rocket, so you
have... so you know the problem, right? What that sounds like is you can push yourself to move forward.
Does it?
You can lift yourself up.
Yeah, you can lift yourself up in a vacuum. Amazing.
Well,
yeah, this is a problem, dude. This is a violation of like classical mechanics. Like high schoolers learn this.
Well, like that.
That's why I asked them, how do you do that?
It's a separate, because the explosion, what happens is not attached to it. It's inside the rocket chamber. And all the rocket chamber does is direct it. If the explosion happened next to it without the rocket chamber, it would just be an explosion and it would push you away on an explosion. But because you
explosion really
and direct it
outside of the chamber.
So what's outside the chamber?
You got an explosion inside the chamber and you think it moves forward. I'm just kind of curious.
Well, you direct it. That's what you've got, the explosion.
It's expanding into the vacuum on its own.
Yeah, but it's also combusting at the same time.
So what?
Well, that's because you've upped the pressure very, very, very quickly.
Oh, it's pushing on itself very hard.
Exactly. This is what he's doing again. See, and
yep, you're pushing on your chamber. You're pushing, yeah.
No, take the chamber.
What's your pressure? What's P?
Take the P's very high because you just made a bloody explosion. Take the chamber.
Wait, how long does it last before it disperses? Though?
Like an instant. That's what an
instant.
Is. Yeah, but you've got continual flow of fuel, so you've got constant. I don't see what your issue is here.
I'm trying to figure out where all this pressure is going.
You caused an
going out the
explosion
end
in
of
the
the
small
rocket.
chamber, then you created a non-vacuum.
Yeah, so when I open a can, like a pressurized can in a vacuum.
Yeah, you now have gas. Now,
Well, you keep
can't do that in space, bro.
You keep cutting out, dude.
The reactions between the vessel and the combustion, the chemicals leave the containment. It's inside that chamber. If you remove the rocket in the chamber and you had a combustion, then what do you expect happens to the thing in front of the explosion?
If it's in a vacuum, I expect gas to disperse. Like you got basically negative back pressure, right?
Right.
It disperses, but it's still, if you've reacted it straight away, so you've got an oxidizer and a fuel, and they are hypergolic, so they react on contact, and when they react, it's explosive. That pressure goes up even higher, even quicker. Like the difference between space and Earth it's only 1 bar. That's nothing.
I think that's
it's about 76 quadrillion times different.
that's where the problem lies right now, Eagle Slave and Jedi, is that this gentleman is thinking that it's very minuscule. There's not really.
Yeah, he doesn't understand vacuum pressure. He's an engineer. Okay.
Yeah, I work with vacuum chambers. We test
Well,
these things.
Wow,
I think he's lying.
We've got a vacuum
He's gonna
pump,
get it.
okay? We've got a vacuum chamber. We've got a vacuum pump. We suck all the vacuum, all the air out of
Jedi.
out the chamber. We've got a load cell on the engine, and we fire the engine, and we get a reading on the load cell.
You got a container for that vacuum. You got a
Say
container
again?
for that vacuum. You've got a container for that vacuum.
It's a vacuum chamber, yes.
Right. So, how is your satellite existing in a vacuum when the gas pressure that we're breathing isn't contained from that vacuum?
Wait, what? Yes, it is. You've got a vacuum chamber. It's
Not on the Earth. On the Earth. So, how is the satellite, the one that you said it's going to the moon, but exists in the vacuum of space, the moon? How is that rocket going to go there if this place can't exist? Because you haven't got a chamber, a container, to separate the vacuum from the gas. If there's no container, then the gas is free to fill that space. That's the reason why you got a chamber around your vacuum, because if there wasn't a chamber, the gas would fill the space. If you open the door, the gas would rush in. This is akin to the Earth not having a container around it.
Wait. Right. Start there. So you've got the Earth not having a container around it is the gas is held to the Earth by gravity.
No, the gas is under pressure and requires a container. Otherwise, the gas will not be under pressure, and the gas will disperse. It will move forward with entropy. It will increase, and the gas will fill the space.
The gas has mass, so gravity pulls it down.
Sorry. So
gas has mass, so gravity will pull it down.
Does gas have mass?
Yes, of course it does.
Does gas attract gas?
Attract it?
Yes. Does the mass of gas attract the mass of gas?
It can do, like all molecules.
It can do. It can do. Where does that happen?
But is it when you say attract? Do you mean gravitational attract in the same way as because everything?
Yes, the mass of gas attracting the mass of gas.
Yeah, it's very, very, very slight, but
can you show me this attraction of gases? You understand if gases attracted gases, then gases wouldn't disperse. They wouldn't move forward outwards from each other until reaching a contained environment and then coming under pressure.
Well, they want to find an equilibrium, and it depends where that equilibrium is. Sometimes when you're floating in a vastly empty vacuum, the equilibrium is actually like a couple of particles will have a sort of gas. Gas has a level of surface tension around it as well, so they can.
What's that got to do with level of surface tension? That's just going to help me in the argument that
once they've come along to one another, so the small amount of gravity they have could potentially cause their forces to intersect, and they're not necessarily going to like. Sorry, go on.
Before you carry on with your bullshit, gases don't attract gases. If they did so, they wouldn't expand, increase in entropy, and
Well, it depends on the circumstances they're in.
Well, yeah, that they're in will be within a container. Because if there's no container, what happens to the gas? It just keeps dispersing until it reaches another limitation that it can fill. It's the very principle that you've got a container around your vacuum. You've separated one dynamic area from another.
Once you've got a stable vacuum, they don't disperse. They kind of just settle and mill about.
Settle? Mill about? What do you mean?
Well, literally, they just kind of float there.
You understand the second law of thermodynamics, right?
Yeah, dispersion. But I think that's because things get a velocity and they move away from each other. But if you're in if it's vast enough,
that's what they do. They increase in velocity. Well, they don't increase. They just move at a speed away from each other, having physical collisions and moving in other directions, coming under pressure when that amount of gas is contained within a volume. If you keep increasing the volume, the size of the container, that same amount of gas, the gas pressure will decrease, but the gas will fill that limitation. And will keep doing so as long as you keep increasing the size of the volume the gas is in. It will still be under pressure, but it will still fill that limitation of volume.
But the particles aren't static. They
aren't static,
vibrate
have
around and they can,
kinetic energy. Yes.
yeah, and they can intersect one another.
Yes,
and
they have
interact as
collisions
they
with each other. Yes.
and they interact at these
Yes.
collisions.
Yes.
And the closer they get, the forces such
How'd
as
you get them
gravity
closer?
or
How'd you get them closer?
What?
How'd you get them closer?
What do you mean get them closer?
Well, where did you get them closer?
You just gone through saying that they're all
talking about an
vibrating
amount of
around
gas.
and they can intersect.
I'll help. To get gas molecules closer to each other, you have to put them under pressure. To put them under pressure, you need a contained environment to squish and make that volume smaller with the amount of gas it is in, increasing the pressure of the gas because of the container is small.
Right. So
So
when you
that's
see
how
an
you press
explosion,
gases together. But
when
they
you see
don't
an-
want to do that, do they? Because
when you
if
see
you
an
remove
explosion-
that, why are you talking?
Because I'm offering an explanation to counter your thing. Like you're just making the same point again and again.
Yeah, because you need a container to do anything with gases, i.e., get them closer together. Pressure.
Right. So have you seen an explosion?
Yes.
Right. So all the particles in the explosion, some of them collide with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So to collide, the things get close together. No.
Yeah, but that's just having collisions because they then move away. I'm talking about. Sorry, you're talking about the mass of gas attracting a mass of gas, and they have to be incredibly close together to show this mass attraction because this mass attraction is so small. The only way that you could put this amount of gas together in such a small environment is to contain it, pressing them closer together, but you need a container. If the Earth doesn't have a container around it, the gas will move into the vacuum of space.
No.
Yes. Can you show me anything like mass attracting gas?
The Earth has an atmosphere.
Yes, and that is because of where the gas is produced in the Earth, where all the mass is, and its first motion is away from all of the mass. It exists above the Earth.
Right. So
moving away from the Earth.
So gas has mass, right? So do you think solid objects of mass can attract to one another?
We're talking about gases. We're talking about how
I'm
gas...
asking. I want to clarify something else, though. Do you think solid objects can attract one another?
Well, the mass of gas doesn't attract the mass of gas. I'm not necessarily going to buy into Newtonian physics with mass attracting mass. I'm going to be doing that. Talking about how gas isn't expanding in entropy and dispersing into the vacuum of space. Gas is mass. Okay.
Right. So solid mass, do you think operates under the same?
No. Changing the subject. Gas is not solid.
Do you think they operate under?
Gas was just sitting around, hovering around, we would have no pressure. Gas repels off each other. It doesn't attract itself to each other. It would be just a big clump of gas, and we'd all suffocate. You're goofy. Think about gas pressure, bro. We have gas pressure here, right on the close to sea level, right, like 14 point whatever psi pressure. If we get that pressure is another question, ain't it?
You can change the temperature and it go from being gas.
Yeah, that's great. And you can make them bounce off each other more by changing the temperature. That's correct.
Right.
You're going to need a container
so going from the gas to the liquid to the solid is the same mass changing. I'm just trying to establish that we understand
not the same.
The mechanics on the same.
Vapor is not water, and water is not rock and snow and ice. You know what I mean? It's not the same.
All right, so Shadow.
Yeah, but if I have water and I change the temperature,
we're not going to talk about water. What we're going to talk about is now that you've had enough time to talk about what you've done and how you think that the Earth is a globe via that. Now we're going to talk about the serious questions. How do you know that the Earth is a globe?
Because the stuff works.
No, that's a pragmatic. That's a pragmatic fallacy. Because it works, therefore your premise is true. That doesn't follow. So it could be something else. So go ahead and substantiate the Earth being a globe in any way. Curvature, axial rotation, or the vacuum of space. Try to substantiate any one of those main pillars. Justify it, in other words.
So you just want to
what?
So what aspects is it that you?
No, don't ask me anything. You're the guy who thinks the Earth's a globe. I want to know how you think it's a globe, and we can talk about those things once you bring forth something of substance.
Well, I don't know what would be. I could.
Well, you don't have to. You don't. You're not divining my thoughts as to what I would accept. I want to know what makes you think that the Earth is a globe, and it keeps you thinking that it still is. Remember, I gave you 3 axioms. Whether or not that you can tell, based on your primary experience, that the Earth has curvature, that the Earth is spinning, or that there's a vacuum of space. So 3 premises that I've given you. You can start from there. If you think those are base axioms,
space, you get you get a pressure drop as you gain altitude, correct?
Go ahead,
That's a gas gradient that's still going to require a container. Needs a fixed volume to graduate.
Why do these guys always go into the gradient? I don't get it.
I know, because they have this idea that just because you can run the clock down, so to speak, that eventually you'll get to 0. It's a fallacy in itself, just because something goes down. Now, you're going to need a container to have that gradient in. Gradient's caused for many reasons, but every single one of them is going to need a container.
Any pressurized container, the force acts outward on the container.
Yes,
the pressure is equal
outwards,
inside the container. We do not see this represented by the atmosphere as we go up.
Where do you not see it? What are you talking about?
What do you mean? We have a gradient which you can demonstrate within a container. This is within Avogadro's and Gay-Lussac's law. You're going to need a container to achieve any pressure difference, even if you very manipulate the temperature. The only way to have a gradient, though, is to have a fixed volume. Otherwise, the gas is just going to increase in entropy. No, it is right.
I work on these vacuum cleaners and stuff every day. That's not.
Yeah, sure you have.
Right. Do you know about the 3 different types of system when we're speaking about the second law and how energy can move from one system to another? We have isolated, open, and closed system. An isolated system does not let physical matter or energy transfer. A closed system does not let physical matter, but does let temperature go. An open system lets physical matter and thermodynamic heat temperature go. So in an open system like the Earth is, the physical matter, in this case, which would be the gas, it's free to leave the system.
So where does it go once it leaves the system?
Well, this is your claim that the Earth is a globe with an uncontained atmosphere. You would require a container to make that correct, but your system is open. Therefore, a violation of the second law of thermodynamics, the gas will increase in entropy and disperse into that space, vacuum space.
That's what space is.
Yes, a vacuum, and the gas is free to disperse into it. The only way to have a gas pressure is to have a container. No container, the gas fucks off. Increases in entropy.
So what's it open to? Like, it has to be open to something. If it's open to something, that's space. That's the vacuum of space. And there's something that's holding the gas to the Earth.
That's the violation. I don't know. But if we're not even making the claim that there's a vacuum up there, but we are under pressure. First instance, you need a container to fix that volume for the gas to exist in, to be coming under pressure. If there's no fixed volume at a container and you remove that to an ever expanding vacuum, the gas will leave.
Yeah, essentially we're arguing within a false dichotomy because we're giving you space even though you have no evidence for it. So we're being generous.
Try to think before you speak next, Shadow.
Can I ask Shadow, the vacuum chamber that you test things in. How thick are the walls of the container that you got there? See where I'm going?
I wanted to see any kind of proof earlier about any of his claims at all, which I don't believe will ever happen because from listening to him, he doesn't sound like he has any clue of what he's saying.
No, he knows what he's saying. He's repeating all the rhetoric, right? In his mind, it works. He said it earlier. It
Well,
just
that's
works.
what I mean, but the
so
claims he made, he doesn't know how to justify or verify.
No, I know they never do. It's just ad hoc explanations and descriptions without any evidence for those descriptions or explanations.
Keep looking at these. You guys are cleaning house. Are they coming back with socks or what?
That person was just chat skanking. Anything that I posted, they wouldn't even dignify with a response and kept on claiming that I didn't have an answer. So, bye.
Well, that's Lauren, yeah. And then, but you just did Scott Mack. Oh, for 2 days.
No, that's not me. That's the whole list. That's what other people have done. Actually, honestly, this is my first band. So, Lauren, congratulations. That's the first band I've ever here. You're welcome.
Nice.
Wait, what?
Wetting your willy.
Well, damn. I didn't mean for there to be that much dead air. Lauren wasn't even talking in here. I'm going back to the chat. Peace out, y'all.
Everybody just stop talking.
I have too many fans going on here for me to be talking too much, and I'm not turning them off. So I'm going to go work on what I'm working on. Yeah, exactly, Platzi. So that's why I'm not going to talk much. I'd rather y'all chat. I don't want to be that annoying.
The biggest problem is Globers have to realize gas has zero directional bias.
Well, depends on what the gas is, and at first it'll drop, or raise real quick. Different gases do things right off the bat. You know what I mean? But then it all goes together. Now they say that there's pockets of like certain gases in the air up there. I can't verify that, but they say the gases collect. They do say that.
See, this is the part of the story of how suns and stars were formed, so the coalition of gases. When with from one side of our mouth, they tell us that these gases, these nebulas up there, they're expanding gases. They say within that expanding gas, it's moving away from each other. The gas is under increasing pressure. So that's the wrong way around. You can't have that coalition of gases when gas is expanding. It's moving away, so the pressures are going down.
Absolutely. Like if you take like a helium balloon and then you blow air into it, so it's like 50-50, like so the balloon just kind of like either it'll sink to the bottom or it'll kind of just hover a little bit like waist high.
Yeah,
All
you
those
can get it
gases
to
are
do
yeah, you can get it to like just kind of stay at
suspend.
like 6 feet.
Yeah, suspends.
But right. But the thing is, all those gas is extremely prone to mixing. All those Globers think the gas segregates, and then like 50% of the balloon's helium, and then 50% of the balloon's oxygen. But no, all those gases are bouncing through each other and off the walls of the balloon. Yeah, I mean, I guess there could be certain pockets of gas, maybe. I never really heard much of that. But I mean, everything's pretty much mixed. And Globers also forget that pressure can change, but the volume doesn't. Like you can have like the same volume of gas, but have different pressures. You can change the pressure of gas without changing the volume of gas. Absolutely. Yeah. What's up, Harp? How you been?
Pretty good, bro. I see you changed your name just a little bit.
Yeah, other servers, it was like causing them to like it was tripping a warning, I guess, when like people were like trying to like tag me and stuff. So yeah. Weird, because I had the same name for like literally like 3 years, so I don't get what happened.
It finally came through. They were talking about the Redskins a little earlier, right? But you never did nothing about the Chiefs, who just recently won the Super Bowl. You know, the whole story, Taylor Swift, the whole presidential thing. You know, Indian. Oh yeah. They literally do that in the crowd. And nobody says a fucking word. How do you take out the Redskins and not the Chiefs? I don't get it.
Because it was implying their skin is red. It's stupid.
And because you're in the sun all the time, how does your skin get? Same as the rednecks. We never ever call a redneck anymore. Why? It's what your occupation or lifestyle is. To the sun.
It's but you gotta think the only people that were upset about the name Redskins were fat white liberals in Massachusetts and California. And you know, the squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Yeah, Patriot fans. I'm Brady fans. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, hey. The Patriots it's not the same team anymore.
You know, the Marxists are always looking for the oppressed, right?
What? The oppressed. Did you say the oppressed? Yeah, I got you. They make great football players out of the oppressed, don't they? And some of them just are grown bred into it. Weird how football works. People sit out there and try to defend that it's not fixed. Any sport. You're going to defend any sport that it's not fixed? Better look again, man. I literally predicted the outcome of the Super Bowl and the point spread and how they would win.
You
know how easy that was to do? I mean, anybody could have done it who was watching. Anybody. Matter of fact, I think a lot of people did do it.
Figure it out for me this coming year, dude. I'll drop $1,000 on what you say.
Yeah.
What the significance of the Chiefs are, because like when the Patriots started winning, it makes sense in hindsight because like you got September 11th and the Patriots, it's just the whole American theme. I kind of get that, but I don't get what I don't know what the significance is with the Chiefs.
Oh, I don't know if it's just the Chiefs, but it's about the quarterback. He was if you look into this stuff, right? Tom Brady used to say, I don't care about the money. I just care about the breaking the records. What's his little, I can't even remember his name now. because I can't stand him. But he's a really good quarterback. But he said the same thing as Tom Brady. I'm not worried about the money. He's already set for life, by the way. So he's not worried about the money anymore, right? He's just worried about breaking the records. They like that kind of guy. That's all. That's what it's all about. He just does what he's told.
Oh, you talking about Mahomes?
Break records. Yeah. What the hell's his name again? I can't believe I can't remember his name.
What, you talking about Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah, that's the dude.
Yeah.
He's so freaking. Did you ever watch him walk? And like he's gay. Got to be gay. He's like flinging his wrists, and I mean, is he just continuously throwing the ball? I don't know.
Well, yeah, but the wrist flick, I mean, that's good technique. You get a really tight spiral when you flick your. It looks a little sus, but he got really fat too. He's fat.
Yep, because he's got the money and the fame. Same way Tom Brady got.
Now his brother, Patrick Mahomes' brother, is super gay.
That's right. I forgot.
He's the one that like, yeah,
he's
he's
super
always
gay.
Yeah. Dude, you ever see Tom Brady's sisters? I was watching an interview and Tom Brady's sisters were in it, and it was all recent. They're all the same age. Well, they're older than he is. But oh my God, dude, the genetics in that family, like they all look the same.
They get it from their mom or dad.
I don't know, because his dad looks like just an Irish, like just like some old wrinkly bald guy.
Yeah, this is why
with like big eyelids.
This is why a lot of times your children will take after the mother, and more of the mother's genealogy than the father's. It's weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my first daughter looked exactly like my wife, but the second daughter, she looks like me. Like she looks exactly like me. So I think it's. But at the same time, my two daughters look identical to each other too. The only difference is hair color. Because I have black hair and she's got real dark hair like I do. That's really, I think that's the main difference, the hair color. But, yeah, I don't want to sound weird, but me and my wife, we look semi, like, I don't know, we got a lot of the same.
Well, all my kids more or less look more like their mother in that side of the family than my side of the family at all. They looked at like me a little bit, and then they still look like me. Like, I'm the dad, but that's the mom, and that's the whole family over there. You just look at the family, and they all fucking look alike. They're right, but they're not.
Right. Yeah. If you take my wife's great grandmother. Well, no, my wife's grandmother, because her grandmother was adopted, so she's not going to look like her great grandmother, obviously. But if you take my wife's grandmother, her mom, her, and my daughters, and you mix up like pictures of when they're the same age, they all look identical. They look like the same effing person. It's really weird. Because me and my dad, we don't look shit alike.
Weird.
But I look exactly like my mother, so I don't. It's just it is weird how that happens. Now I got one brother, and like if he's standing like behind me or in my peripheral, I cannot tell if it's him or my dad. They're the exact same, like they're carbon copied. But yeah, it's always usually the mother that like facial features come from and stuff.
It's usually good because they're better looking that way most of the time.
Oh, absolutely.
But the brain, that's the problem.
No, my first daughter has my exact personality, and it sucks. It's like we don't get along sometimes because like we got the same
brain or the same. See, because
I assume in personality, I don't know. She just says a lot of shit. She's 7, so she says like some off the wall stuff, and I'm like, that's exactly what I would say when I was her age.
Yeah,
and like our temperaments are identical. Like she loses her mind at the drop. Like I was teaching her how to play chess the other day, and before any one of us took a picture, like the board got flipped over. That's just how she is.
Wow.
Which I mean, I'm like that. I'm high strung. She's like that. So hopefully my second kid's more like the mother, because my wife's super. Like you can't really piss her off unless you like really attempt to piss. Like So hopefully my second kid's like that. It's a little more chilled.
My first son used to bang his head on the playpen. If he couldn't get his way, he would just fall down and start banging his head on the. He was nuts. There's a crazy fact. He would wake up in the morning, and the first word he learned was ball. My God, that was one of my nicknames in life, which was weird too. But yeah, he would just wake up out of sleep, and the first word would be ball. He would say ball. I guess he wanted a ball. Yeah, he had to have a ball.
It's also an easy word for a baby to say too because of the sound. But
And he knew what it was though. Like he wanted the ball. If it wasn't around, he didn't see it right away. He would immediately say ball, ball. Crazy. So I can't believe this conversation has like come to this.
Yeah, because dude, it went from like like a classic flat Earth debate show where like there was an actual format and people were like debating a topic to now we're talking about football and kids' first words all within like 5 minutes.
Pretty much. Yeah, I don't think
that
Miggy
one guy,
likes
AV, that guy AV, man, he's on top of his game.
I was just going to say that's weird. This is what weird, right? So you were about to talk about Miggy because that's his name, right? I think he likes me, and I think that might be why he left. I might be just paranoid or something, but I wrote him a little message a while ago, right? Because the people in here were treating me bad. And I didn't even know who they were, like for the mods, and I wrote him a little message. Never responded or anything, and he's pretty much ignored me ever since. Weird.
The only time I ever come
somebody tried to make me a mod here. I can't verify or resolve the bullshit because I'm not going to go out and buy a key, and I'm not. Whoever did that, just not could just undo it.
Yeah, I was going to say if you're going to be a mod on Discord, you kind of have to be like on a computer. I would think. I don't know.
Yeah, and I don't want to be responsible for this huge,
No, you just need a direct neural interface.
Say that again?
A direct something interface. I think I know what he's saying. But...
Direct neural interface. You need to have it plugged right into your brain.
Oh, Neuralink. Yes.
There you go. See? Not gonna happen.
Dude, can you imagine like the brain tumors that thing's gonna cause? Holy shit! I don't mean to be dark, but God,
to my head ever.
Well, you think your cell phone up to your brain is going to cause cancer? What do you think having something right in your brain?
Yeah.
Well, that Apple Vision thing, that's the future. They're gonna get that to sunglasses size, and then eventually to a contact lens size. Just assuming.
Oh, speaking of sunglasses, so like it's obviously summertime for us northern hemisphere people, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I heard this thing. Yeah, it's been hot. Well, I live in Alabama, so I get a lot of rain. I didn't realize my state's like the third rainiest state.
Fuck you.
Where?
I said,
Alabama.
So you got good fishing. Fuck you, asshole.
Yeah, but I didn't realize we're the third rainiest state in the country, and then because I was born here, but I moved to Massachusetts when I was 2. So like I was never raised here. I came here as an adult in my 20s again, and I met my wife and just never went back. But I mean that has a lot to do with the culture. Also, I kind of. But anyway,
much better down south.
Yeah, dude. I had such culture shock for like 2 years straight. Like people talking to me at gas stations used to freak me the fuck out. I'm just at a gas station pumping my gas, and some dudes start, "Hey man, blah, blah," and, they just start rambling on about something. I'm like, oh, okay. This is like, oh, you're being friendly. Okay, I got you.
Oh yeah, right. Now isn't it weird that the South were the bad guys in the Civil War, right? They were the bad guys. They're the friendliest sons of bitches because the further north you go, the worse it gets. I mean, they got their nose up further and further and further till they can't even see it. No.
Yeah, that's what happens when you grow up in the country, not in the city.
Exactly.
People are actually friendly.
See, I was living up in Massachusetts, I was living in Massachusetts for like 6 months, and then I ended up coming back. And then like 2 weeks after coming back to Alabama, that's when I met my wife and stuff because my parents were down here. So it was like kind of a stable. Like I went up to Massachusetts. I was here for like 2 years in the South, and I hated it. So I saved up money. I moved back, and I was only there for 6 months. I'm like, oh my god, like this place is like because it's my home. So like once I went back and all the nostalgia wore off, I didn't like it anymore. The only reason why I wanted to go back was because that's where I grew up, and like I wanted to go down the streets I grew up at and stuff, and see all the people I knew. But like the thing that did it for me, I was walking down the sidewalk and there was this guy. He had boxes. He was holding them, and they were like stacked up above his head. And he was trying to get into like a convenience store, but he's trying to open the door with his foot. And I was just on my way to work, going up to the bus station, and I stopped. I said, "Hey man, you need a hand with that?" And I opened the door for him. He put his boxes down on the floor, looked at me, and went, "Fuck you!" Picked his stuff up while I was still holding the door for him, and walked inside. And from the moment that happened, I'm like, I'm going back to Alabama. Massachusetts is a dump. And then I came, then when I moved back here, I met my wife, and oh yeah. But see, I have a theory. I don't want to say theory, not a scientific theory, but I do have a thought on that, and it kind of makes sense. Like the people talking to me at the gas stations, how it really tripped me because it's a cultural thing that just doesn't happen. I think a lot of it has to do with the temperature. It's too goddamn cold up there to where people want to stand around and be chatty. I think that has a lot. I seriously think that has a lot to do with the personality differences between the South and the North, and just the way people are.
They're just cold-hearted.
Oh yeah, they are too, though. I mean, they're also. I'm not trying to push anything, but it's like, yeah, but where I live, it's like it's the third rainiest state, which is weird, but it makes sense because it's pouring right now and it rains every day in the summer. But it's also the second most religious state in the country as far as like population wise, claiming they're Christian, Catholic, like whatever. There's like supposed to be Baptist. Whereas in New England, it's the most atheist part of the country. And I don't know. Like all those George Floyd riots and shit, I didn't see nothing like that happen where I live. And it's 50-50 African American and white people. And there was no riots. There was no riots in Montgomery. There was no riots in Birmingham. Nowhere. And I think that also comes down to because Granny always has a gun in her purse. So you can't act silly here like you can in Seattle. I think that might have a lot to do too.
Well, Seattle people love their Marxism, so they They tore down the George Washington statue, but left the Lenin statue up there.
We still have It's so funny when you're driving down I can't remember the name of the interstate, 65, something like that. There's a Confederate cemetery, and they have this huge, and it's flying right over the interstate. You can't miss it. It's got to be a 20 by 10 minimum, like Confederate flag on this like 100-foot flagpole. And I remember for when I first moved here, like it was gone for like 2 years because like people like decided that it's not cool to fly that. But that motherfucker's back up, and it's been back up for like 5 years now. I don't know. It's just weird. It's a completely different country. It really is. Like between Massachusetts and Alabama, they are not the same country.
Well, they are different countries. Every state is a country.
That's what states were intended. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's really the United States really shouldn't have been any different than Europe. Italy can do whatever the fuck it wants, and no one can say anything, and Spain can do whatever they want. Like, I mean, great. Well, no, but they were always under the umbrella of the Constitution, and I don't know. Who else is that talking? Is that Lumpy? Or is that Rayleigh Targaryen? I always get you two mixed up.
That's good. Little confusion in your life never hurt anybody.
You guys just have very similar, like, accents. You guys sound like you're from, like, the same area.
So you're really from Massachusetts?
Yeah. Yeah, when I first moved to Alabama, dude, people thought I was from England. I'm like, no, New England. They go, Massachusetts. Well, yeah, it's in New England. Oh, like where they drink tea? I'm like, I'm like, no, it's not the same thing, dude.
Yeah, it is Boston, Massachusetts.
Yeah, but they're thinking like Gordon Ramsay and the, Princess Diana England. Like, well, I mean, I guess technically Gordon Ramsay's Scottish, so he probably wouldn't want to be called an Englishman. I guess I don't know.
Oh, you Alabamers, do you fish? Because if you don't, that's a notch down. Because if you're there where the fishing is amazing, you're not
It
doing
is
it.
amazing down here.
Fishing. Talking about
Fishing, I mean, yeah. I don't know. My dad kind of killed me
tell
on
by that
fishing when I was a
response.
kid.
Oh God.
Yeah, fish. I mean, no, I'll go fishing. I like fishing, but it's not something I wake up in the morning thinking about.
Right. And see, if I lived down there where the water is and the bass are, I'd be waking up every morning thinking about it.
Dude, my daughter's 7 years old. I'm never taking her fishing. Like, that's how much I care about.
That's a crime. You should be.
I know. I feel bad. It's.
48 hours.
Oh, don't say that, because
Yeah, then you'd
put
learn.
myself in jail for 48 hours without having to not take her fishing.
Look at you getting pulled over
Not
for
really.
DUI. That's the first offense. 48 hours.
Oh yeah, but I have a strict rule. The second I like, whether it's a Budweiser or if I ever drink anything, I've decided I am not driving. So I just don't even give myself.
That's a good idea.
Well, I mean, that's my mindset. If I'm going to drink beer, I'm not going anywhere. I'm like, I got the shit at the house. If it runs out, it runs out. Well, I don't like being.
Do what you got to do before you drink. I didn't used to live by that. And,
Oh,
it's
no,
not
me
a good-
either.
It was not a good thing. You learn.
No, me. No, I never driven and paired like kids in the car. Like, see, that's really the big thing. Once I had kids, I had to change up. Because if I get pulled over for a DUI and I'm single, I don't give a shit. Okay, I spend the weekend in jail, then I get out, and whatever. But
Any evidence?
once
for
I
the
open a
Earth
beer,
being
I'm like,
flat
I don't have to leave anywhere. So, huh?
I was just asking you, is there any evidence for the Earth being flat yet?
Oh, that was okay.
Any evidence for such a ridiculous claim?
It's measured flat.
Latitude.
Measured it.
Thank you. Elevation
Who's
angles
measured
to Polaris. Everyone that's taken an elevation angle from any star ever.
Oh,
Mhm.
really?
Yeah, can you define an elevation angle?
Okay, go ahead and give me a citation that says elevation angles to Polaris.
What the hell's an elevation angle? Do you even know what it is?
Well, I don't think you know what it is, or else you wouldn't be saying it proves that the
I'm
Earth
pretty
or
sure I
measures the
do.
Earth is flat.
Pretty sure I do, yeah.
Yeah, is
Sure.
Merriam-Webster good enough for you, bro?
Just give me a citation that says elevation angles to Polaris prove that the Earth is a globe. Because I'm
Well,
pretty
what
sure we
is
take
it?
elevation angles off of the
Come on,
surface.
dude.
The fun fact is, if you guys have so much proof, why is it not the status quo right now?
Because it's not any proof.
Of
It's
course.
a ridiculous claim.
If they had
Can you give
if they had anything, they would have presented it, and everyone would believe it now.
What are
Well,
we
it's not the
talking about
case.
now? Are we talking about the flat Earth?
Yeah.
I don't want to overtalk
Okay, so
anybody.
the tons of pictures and
Who the hell said that thing about the status quo? That's like fallacious logic. That's appeal to consensus. Like, you have to be a
Whatever,
retard to think that appealing to consensus makes sense.
Everything
I
is
didn't hear that
navigated
part.
flat.
I didn't say
There's
that.
a good chance, and I know that it's fallacious just to say it that way and that be your entire argument. There's a good chance that if everyone and their mother is saying that the Earth is a globe, especially the educated people in the field, then there's a good chance that it actually is. But I can prove
Yeah,
it
there was a
without.
good chance everybody said slavery was okay too in society. Slavery used to be pretty cool and a-okay.
That's a pretty bad false
Same,
equivalency.
no, it's literally the same thing. Everyone said slavery was good, and no one opposed having
Except when we're
slaves.
talking about the Earth's shape, it's not a subjective thing; it's an objective thing.
No, it's
So
not.
whether or not humans should do something or not is subjective.
Yeah, it's mathematical. You probably think it's science, dummy. Can you
Because you know what science is, right? You're the flat earther. Oh, you got to get the what's it called? The independent and dependent variable, right? For it to be science.
They troll. How long are we going to deal with the MM1313 troll? How long?
Well, let's just have him define an elevation angle for the room.
Well, you're the one that
quick.
mentioned an elevation angle, so I want a citation that says that it proves the Earth is flat.
Okay, okay. Merriam-Webster, the angle of elevation is
Go
the
ahead
angle
and post
formed.
in the chat. Go ahead and post a link in the chat.
I'm reading it right now. I don't have to post it.
Yeah, you can post it whenever you're ready.
I can post it too. That's fine, but I'll read it first and then I'll post it. The angle of elevation is the angle formed by the line of sight and the horizontal plane for an object above the horizontal. For example, if someone is standing and looking up at an object, the angle of elevation is the angle between the object The angle of elevation is the angle between the horizontal line of sight and the object. My phone shut off like 3 times on me while I was reading that. Yeah.
Horizontal line of sight is not the ground.
No, your line of sight is to the luminary above horizontal, which is horizontal is based off sea level, and to have horizontal, you need a flat Earth for that. Up and down is based off horizontal.
Define sea level. Define sea level for me.
Okay.
Shoot the troll. Shoot the troll. Telling you
Wait a
right
second.
now,
Wait a second.
all he's gonna
Okay.
do is troll.
Well, it's his turn to define something. So how about I just defined elevation angle for you. So how about you define
Can
sea
you
level
post it in the chat for us, just so we can have a look at it?
What,
Dude,
the
he's a
elevation
troll.
angle?
Get rid of him.
Yeah, go ahead and define it.
Troll.
Okay, hold on.
Hey, Harb, why
No,
are you
no, no,
calling
no.
me a troll just because you're scared?
Because you
I already read it to you. But yeah,
How
screenshot.
dare I?
Uno momento, por favor. Chat.
Prove the globe, troll.
Paste. Send. It's right there.
So the
Prove
horizon
the
line.
fucking globe, troll.
Right.
Hey, troll.
There we go.
Prove your globe.
Yep, and that's done on a curved surface. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
So let's prove your globe. Go ahead.
What part of what I just posted said curved surface in it?
It doesn't have to say curved surface in it. It's done on a curved surface.
Oh my
No, it cannot be done on a curved surface. It requires a horizontal plane. An elevation
Well,
angle.
The Earth is supposed to look pretty horizontal on its surface. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so big. Oh, the Earth is so big it's flatty. So it's so big we measure it flat. Is what you're saying? We live
Where's the
on
measurement
disco
of
ball
flatness?
Earth.
Where's the measurement of flatness?
I just told you every elevation.
Oh, wait, so you
angle,
take a
right?
little elevation angle and that measures the
A
entire
little-
Earth as flat?
A little elevation angle requires a horizontal plane and an object above the horizontal plane. Horizontal plane is based off sea level.
Yeah, the Earth is not a horizontal plane though, so it's still
Let's
done
put
over
it like this. Well, I mean, that's just the baseless assertion
is
to
a
say it's not. You're the one that
no,
is
it's not
claiming.
a horizontal. It's objectively not a horizontal plane.
Okay, so what's the curvature rate of the Earth? What's
8
the
inches
curvature
per
rate
mile
of the Earth?
8 inches per mile.
Okay, Black Swan. Good night.
Okay, the black swan. You want to know why the black swan is false? Do you want education today? Do you want to be
Where's the
educated today?
horizon in the Black Swan?
Go ahead and post a black swan and watch me destroy it. Go ahead.
Do you have one handy? You can post it.
I actually do have one handy. Let me get it for you.
Okay, go ahead and post it.
Let's show everyone here why the black swan is a bad straw man. Okay.
A bad straw man of 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet.
That is the radius of the Earth. Okay, let's check it out. So it says it's a modus tollens, right? It says if the Earth is a radius.
No, the Black Swan is like a 5-minute video of a guy on a beach.
Oh, we have the photo. You don't like this photo?
The photo's fine.
Okay.
I look
It says
like
if the Earth is a
CGI to me.
radius. Yeah. If the Earth is a radius with a 3,959 miles, right? It says every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225. So the issue is the physical Earth curvature is always being manipulated by the apparent horizon, and the apparent horizon is essentially refraction that's always going to distort the or distort apparent positions.
Yeah, so not geometric. So there is no geometric Earth curve.
So
you just said refraction, therefore you just
yeah. So this is your
No,
issue.
you-
This is your issue. The
No,
radius
the
of the
issue
Earth.
is you just said geometric, so we're not talking about.
You can have a.
sorry,
You can have
you
a.
just said refraction, so we're not talking about geometric then.
No, that's
Because it's
not how it
refracted,
works. Let me
therefore not
educate you.
physical.
Oh,
It is
so-
literally how it works.
Okay, let me explain it to you then. So the radius of the Earth is it changes at a very low rate.
3,958.8 miles.
So, but
No,
let's
the
just say
radius doesn't change. The radius doesn't.
Oh,
Whoa! This retard just said the radius changes.
yeah, it does.
This retard just said the radius
0.04.
changes.
No, it does. You're the retard.
This
You're not educated.
retard
It
just
does
said the
change.
radius changes.
By a little bit. Yeah, it does by a little
This
bit.
retard just said the radius changes.
It does change. Wait, okay, hold on. Since
He
I'm
says
the
it again.
retard, you
Let
should
it
look
sink
it up
in,
and you should be
everybody.
right. Since I'm the retard, you should look it up and you should be right then, right? It does.
The
change.
retard just said that
If
the
you weren't
Earth's physical
listening,
radius of
you're the retarded one.
3,958.8 miles changes
Yeah,
based off
it
weather.
changes a little bit. So the
Yeah,
reason
so not
He's in
geometric.
denial right now. He can't believe
yeah,
that.
this
Quite
guy's,
literally
this
not
guy's very
geometric.
uneducated. Okay. So you can have a geometric horizon and an apparent one at the same time.
No,
Because
you
the
cannot.
geometric horizon is simply the radius of the Earth.
Sir, okay, so in the picture that you posted, highlight the geometric horizon for everybody to see. We'll wait. Go ahead, do a
you're always
screenshot,
looking-
hit edit, and highlight where the geometric horizon is in the picture that you
Apparent
sent.
horizon. Yep.
Highlight the geometric horizon in the picture you sent. Take a screenshot of that picture where it says bye bye ball, the picture you posted. Take a screenshot and highlight the geometric horizon for everybody. Circle it. Make a squiggly line under it.
Yeah. Let me know when he's done it, and I'll unmute him.
Oh, he's muted. My bad. And I wasn't trying to chant the word retard over. I use that word loosely. I know some people get offended by that. My bad.
Who cares at this point?
Well, I mean, I got a sister
one's
that's
political
CP,
correctness.
so like I just say it, and it doesn't really like. My sister's retarded, so I can say it. I don't mean it like I'm sorry.
I have not
Oh,
seen a
God.
single glober present any evidence whatsoever of light bending over a ball. I have never
Light
seen
bending
that.
over a ball?
When they say
What?
refraction,
This is
when they
dumbest
say
shit I've ever heard in my life.
refraction, my God, can you shut up? You ever shown me light bending over a fucking ball, you moron?
Dude, people will like you if you argue in good faith. Like, you don't do that, though.
It's time for
Here's the
meds,
thing.
Pop. Pop, it's
Show
time for
me
meds.
light bending over a ball real quick, and I'll be calm. How's that? In the
That's why you said
meantime,
that.
you're a fucking idiot, and so is the other guy who tried to white knight you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, your refraction, you have even no idea what it is. You're just a bunch of parrots. You have no clue what refraction is. Or
Yeah,
how
the
it
thing
works.
is, you guys don't even tell people what the shape of the Earth is. Like, you're not even like
So
other
here's
flat
the thing,
earthers are
right?
better
So
than
you're
you
gonna
guys. Like,
change that real quick, right?
Well,
at least an
hold
actual
on
flat
a
earther would
second.
tell you what the Earth looks like.
What
They tell you
happened
it's a
about
dome or something, but you don't
refraction,
even want
bro?
to do that.
What happened about
Oh, so you mean
refraction?
like somebody like Dave Weiss would just make a baseless assertion and say that the Earth is a pond and they're better flat earthers?
Yeah, the Earth is a dome. Yeah, get over it, dude.
Wait, a dome? Who's claiming a dome? I'm not claiming
I'm
outer
claiming it's a
space.
dome. It's a
which
dome.
is actually a
The Earth
globe.
is
That's because
flat.
you're claiming
It's not
outer
what you guys are
space.
saying. I'm saying that you guys are you're a stain on the flat Earth community because we're trying to sit here and tell people that the Earth is flat, and you're literally ruining everything, dude. You're literally making you're arguing in bad faith. You're using Socratic method. You're not answering any questions. So what's wrong with you?
Fuck,
Is this your
not
first
answering
time in
any
this
question.
channel, man? It's not like this
Dude
is
is
the
a
tactics,
troll, bro.
This is the tactics, and they're gonna
Dude is a troll,
gaslight
and
you.
he's a
Bro.
Disgusting. It's disgusting.
Why are you strawmanning a dome onto me? I never claimed outer space for a dome to be
I am
necessary.
claiming it's a dome.
Troll.
I've never claimed a If there's no vacuum of space, why would I need a dome?
Dude,
I'm not claiming
that's
a vacuum
exactly
of space.
why there is a dome, because there is no space, because space is fake. Dude. What is wrong with you?
Wait, if outer space is fake and the sky's not an
trolling
endless
you.
sky
So
vacuum,
now
why
you're
would I
saying
need a
space
Fact.
is real? What's
Fact.
just? Do you see what I'm
Oh,
talking about?
this guy is special.
He's trolling
Yeah, I
you,
think
bro.
you're special because you can't even argue for your point, dude.
No, I'm not claiming that the sky is an endless vacuum
I
of
don't think
10
you
to the
guys are
negative
actually flat
17
earthers. I don't think
torr.
you are flat earthers. I think you're trolling.
Earth is measured flat. Do you know what an elevation angle is?
Yes, the Earth is measured flat, but the Earth has a
Okay.
shape,
What
dude.
Fuck, man.
Max, stop engaging this guy. He's trolling.
I'm not trolling.
Yeah,
I'm
true.
serious.
Christ. You're
Well, he says
totally
he's a flat
trolling
earther,
him.
too. It's fine.
Just trolled the fuck out of you, bro.
No, he didn't.
You didn't listen. I'm literally yelling at you. Come on,
Yo,
man.
Pop, chill out, bro. You're gonna have a heart attack, man. Chill.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
You guys are talking about arguing in good faith, and you
Tell
guys
me
are
what
over
curve,
poisoning the
will you,
well.
Vanek? Stop telling me what to fucking do. Show me a curve of the Earth, will you? You fucking retard.
Wait, that was Zanuck?
No.
That was Vanek.
I
haven't
just care
talked
for
to
your
Zanuck
health,
like
bro.
over a calendar year.
Who's this guy, bro? I don't know you.
He's over at EA a lot. Earth Awakenings.
I don't
What?
go there.
Maybe not a lot.
No, I'm not. I just literally have one server, which is this one.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
my
not
bad,
talking
my
about
bad,
you.
my bad. Hold on. Your name is Vanek with a V. I thought it was Zanuck, Zanic.
Oh no.
Zanuck.
My mic really
My
low
bad.
to you or something or what? Can you not
No,
hear
it's
me?
just. Well, you said Vanek. I missed. I mean, when you, I'm used to the word Zanuck, like that guy. Everyone knows who Zanuck is. Come on.
Yeah, I know who Zanuck is. He's
Yeah,
over
no,
at
this
Earth
guy
Awakening.
doesn't even have a North American accent.
Yep.
That's clearly not Zanuck. I was confused. My bad. I'm like, wait, Zanuck's in here?
I can have one if you want.
No, that would be more exciting. I like the guy
Yeah.
like Zanuck or Kosho, either one of them guys, man. Bring him over.
But anyway, back to the
No,
guy
you know
that
what?
posted the
In
Black
2020,
Swan.
bro. Check this out, Vac. In 2020, I had Kosho backed up against the wall with the Black Swan. It was after that they started
Kosho
screaming.
was
all
talking
the-
about a 30-mile triangle one time. He goes,
Yeah,
the
but
triangle's
this is-
30
this is
miles
after
from
the
one
fact.
end to the other.
Well, that's a straight line, bro. I know he catches himself, and I don't know. I thought he was going to turn when I was talking to him about this. He couldn't explain it. Explain.
You guys want to
That
see a
one
straight
guy-
line? You guys want to see a straight line?
Yeah.
Hey, what?
Straight lines, man.
Has anybody here explained the Black Swan yet?
Hmm.
Oh, they
Well,
won't.
the guy
because-
posted it. I had the whole argument in his picture.
I know.
And it's not incorrect. It's 100% factual. If the Earth has a radius of 3,959 miles, the horizon can never be beyond that. That's like saying, okay, like imagine like when you stick imagine, no, what they're pretty much saying is if you take a straw and put it in a glass, and you know how that straw, like the straw in the water, right? But they're trying to claim the straw is refracting out of the glass. Is what they're saying. It's stupid.
But that's not even a curve, dude.
Oh, of course, it's not
I
a
wanna
curve.
I want to
It's
see
Snell's law.
light. I want to see light bending over a curve and lifting up that background to be perfectly straight and level and have everything that's back there beyond our actual vision. And they call it refraction. And then you shoot at them and you hit them. How does that work?
You see
Well,
the
what's the
picture?
best thing?
Yeah,
Brother, that's how God
That's
made
how
us.
the military works.
Flat, plain Earth, man.
I posted.
The best thing they have is
works
fucking
one is
sugar
right.
water inside a fish tank.
I saw
You're
that.
goddamn right. That's the only evidence for the flat or for the spherical Earth. The
That's
Earth
where
must
we
be
live
flat.
and breathe. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see the GIF I posted?
You can't do it.
No, there's
So
no
they
evidence for
take
the
these
spherical Earth.
meters
The
of
Earth must be
refraction.
flat. Black
It
swan,
must be
buoyancy,
flat.
density, refraction. Debunked, globetards.
Absolutely, because once you say refraction, it's no longer geometric. That's the whole point. Like the
Yeah,
oil
buoyancy,
rigs in the
density,
Black
am I
Swan.
right? Buoyancy,
Listen, the
density,
oil
am I
rigs,
right, boys?
the oil rigs in the Black Swan, they could be two refracted statues of my dog taking a dump. The point is not the oil rigs; those are just notions of demarcation. We know how far
Fuck it,
away
those
the oil rigs
like, I
are
must have not
from the
of those oil
man.
rigs. They debunked the like the
Dude, calm
globetards.
down, man. Let him talk. Let him finish.
Sorry, I just get too excited when
Who is
speaking about the
that?
flat Earth, man.
No, I know. It's what is it? Saturday? Yeah, Saturn Day. We're all fucking pumped.
Saturn.
Yeah, because these glowtubs, they just don't have. They have sugar water. Like what? What do you mean,
Last
man?
week,
Sugar water doesn't
Saturn Day the
prove the
13th.
Earth is spherical.
Afternoon.
And there's no other evidence either. Like they try and claim space is real. Space is a projection, right? Stars doesn't exist. It's a projection in the sky.
Oh, we don't know.
Are you being a troll or are you being? I can't tell because like
I think he's
the
just
inflections of when you
obfuscating
talk.
he's obfuscating the conversation that we're having, trying to get away from it.
Yeah.
What do you mean, man? I'm simply pointing out there's zero, like whatsoever, like a 0% chance that the Earth is spherical because there's zero evidence. No one has ever presented evidence, and all the math is supporting this flat Earth.
Yeah, that's
so
correct.
That's correct.
I mean, what he's saying isn't wrong.
It's
He's
talking
being
about
100% right. He's saying
that's
it in
right.
a trolling voice, but he's not wrong. That's why I can't tell if he's
hear you.
being
I hear you.
sincere or not.
I hear you.
He's mocking.
Like the last
Yeah, I know
guy.
he is. I figured. See, the last guy, I don't know. I kind of thought he was an actual flirt, but he was just pissed off about the elevation angle argument because he doesn't comprehend it.
It's funny.
Which is funny because any kindergarten can understand what a fucking triangle looks like. Any kindergarten understands that an angle needs two straight lines.
Yep.
Do we have
So,
any
like-
sincere Globers in here? Do we have any
That's
new
the first
people?
kind of
at
shit
all?
they teach us.
Curious as to what's going on. Have any questions?
I'm new.
Oh, man.
Did that sound like Jekyll?
Where'd all the fucking mods go? Kind of weird. It's still here, no?
Sorry, what's so hard? Did Matt post that highlighted geometric horizon?
Somebody highlighted the geometric horizon for real. Let me see. Where?
That's what I'm asking. Did he end up doing that?
Oh no, man, no! I thought he did. I got excited.
Oh.
What's that guy's name? He's the one that freaked out on me one day and said I couldn't name any providences in Ukraine. That guy's a mental case. That was like 2 months ago too.
You should have
'Cause
said
when he was, like,
Crimea River.
Yeah, when he was spazzing out on, I know that voice, and he's done that before.
Flat Earth attracts the best of them, man. Tell you what, Flat Earth has been, ever since it began, more dangerous than preaching Jesus Christ. By far. I used to be worried way back in the day about preaching the name
Preaching
of
Jesus
Yeshua.
Christ used to get your skin ripped off from you, like while you were tied to a chair, and then the lions ate you while you were still alive. That hasn't happened to me yet.
Yeah, Flat Earth. Flat Earth will do that.
Well, socially, but not physically.
How many
How do you know?
Christians were martyred last year?
I don't know how many.
More than zero. How many flat earthers were martyred last year?
Stop. Let's hold
Yeah.
on. This question right there. How many Christians were martyred last year? Go ahead and tell me how you know that for a fact. Go ahead. Matthew.
I was the one asking the question. Somebody said thousands.
Oh, you said the answer.
No, I didn't. Somebody else did.
Isn't it? Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, no, I said thousands. I mean, that's not really. Now that I think about it, I don't know, a couple hundred at
Oh, so
least.
that was just a question to everybody. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I don't know.
Christianity is the only religion that has an open season on it 24/7. You can make fun of it in any media you feel like.
Right.
Wait,
And they can't do anything
Matthew.
because, turn the other cheek.
Yes.
Did you say that more than zero?
Yeah, more
Christians
than
were
zero.
martyred?
Or more than zero.
Okay, how many of them were flat earthers?
I don't know.
Oh, but hey, that was slick. I like that.
Yeah, my second question was how many flat earthers were martyred, and I don't know if there's any. I don't know if anybody knows that.
Oh well.
Jaren's trying to martyr himself.
No, it was just a simple point that it is still more dangerous to preach Jesus than to preach flat Earth.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Here, check it out, right? So Mad Mike.
Not in
right, when he
Western
went through the-
society. Not in
My
Western
God,
society.
amazing, really, dude. I was in the literal middle of a sentence.
Sorry,
Mad
Hart.
Mike, right? So Mad Mike, right, when he went up in that little steam rocket, because that's what they did, the steam rocket enthusiasts, to break little records of shooting themselves up in the air with a steam rocket. And they got this big idea from IPS to, sponsor this lunatic. And then so Jaron put his name, everybody's putting their name. They're all doing this blindly because this is these leaders we have, right? Fucking idiots. Yeah, and Jaron's being an outstanding idiot right about now. So anyway, after he killed himself, supposedly, I don't know, did he? Whatever. Supposedly he's dead, right? As soon as that fucking shit happened, we are murderers. That was in the fucking news. Flat Earth, because he died because of flat earthers.
Wait, he died because he was a stunt man. His job was he was a stunt man.
I'm sorry. That's not what the news said, bro. I know what he was.
So how many murderers are
I just got done
NASA?
explaining to you that he was a steam rocket enthusiast.
So Globers are murderers too because they want people to die for space and science, right?
Oh, of course, that's not a problem though.
Jeffrey
Right,
Dahmer
well-
was a Glober.
Hold on, I was getting ready to read you my statistic. My statistic is 99% of all insane, psychotic serial killers or weirdos are all Globers. 99.9%.
John Wayne Gacy was a Glober.
So
The son of
now
Sam was
I
a
know-
Glober.
I know.
Hitler was a flat earther.
So the point is,
Jesus
all
Christ
the
was a flat
Globers-
earther.
all the
Hitler
Globers
believed that there was some kind of mountain at the North
Serial
Pole, and he made excursions
No.
to Antarctica. He was a flat earther.
all serial killers are Globers.
That's a fact.
That was a straw man. A mountain at the North Pole. What the fuck are you even
Go
talking
get
about?
That's why
Yeah,
Hitler
that
was
didn't
a
make sense. I want to know what serial killer said I'm a flat earther.
I don't
Just
think
name
any
me
of them
one.
did.
No.
Okay, so all serial killers have been Glovers.
That's
How
probably
do you
true.
trust all the serial
100%,
killers
bro.
of scientists?
Exactly.
I don't.
100%, not 99.9. 100 fucking percent.
Yeah, I think that's probably true.
Oh shit, it's Matthew Lawrence. What's up, buddy? Still measuring the Earth flat, right?
I don't think anybody can measure
I don't
do a
think
direct
Matthew
measurement
really
of the
learned.
curvature. But what's this serial killer thing have to do with anything?
No, just all serial
We're
killers are
showing you the
Globers. Therefore, all
mindset of
Globers are
weirdos.
evil. That's
These, all the biggest
fallacy.
crooks in the world,
Yeah.
all the biggest criminals, all the
I think
people who
that's
get
kind of-
money, Rockefellers, they're all Globers.
Donald
Wait, so
Trump's a
all
Glober.
serial killers are Globers, therefore
So it
all
should just
serial
let you know
killers
the
are evil.
mindset, Matthew. So in your classroom, when you say, "Hey, how many Globers are in here?" and all the little kids raise their hand, they might be serial killers.
There you go.
They might be.
And if a little kid goes, yeah, I'm a flat earther, you can guarantee he won't be a serial killer.
Oh, not necessarily.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's how
absolutely.
they base science.
Any flat earther with a brain knows there's a creator.
Yeah, raise your
And one of
hand.
these
We
days,
vote.
I'm going to show you flat earthers the main problem of the flat earth so-called model. And you're just going to crap
Voting
yourself.
science,
I have a
peer review science is
problem.
good stuff. You know what I mean?
I can show you
If
beyond
you
the
say it,
southern.
then hate you
Okay,
don't.
That's cool. Who's doing that? There's a problem with this flat earth so-called model. Has been since the beginning.
Wait, flat Earth model.
Yeah.
Can I see it?
Can I ask you a question? How? Okay, I live in Pennsylvania, so I'm up in the northern. But when I see the summer, I see the
And your
sun.
little flat earth piece of shit fucking thinking, fuck flat earthers. You're dumb and you're stupid. You know what? I
Are there any mods
no,
here at all?
no. The world has always
No.
Are there any mods here at all?
Yep, we got it. Yeah, we just want to point out that that's
All
a
right.
stereotype fallacy. And I think I heard a flat earther say something similar earlier, not even like, what, 2 or 3 minutes ago, that all serial killers are globe earthers, therefore all globe earthers are serial killers.
I was making fun of Globe Earths. Like,
Okay.
but that
You
guy
said
just
evil,
called us
not
dumb and stupid. So, Harp, not only are you dumb, but you're stupid. Because that's what the smart guy just said.
Whatever.
We just pretty much threw the whole conversation out of whack and threw me off. I don't
I'm
even
still
remember what I
waiting
was
for you
talking
to.
about.
You're in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I was talking about something. I don't remember.
You were talking about the problem with the flat Earth model. If you're in Pennsylvania,
Okay. Well, there is a major problem. Always has been. I can't figure it out. They tell me perspective. I still can't. So here it is. I can show you pictures, but I'm not going to. Hopefully you'll get this in your mind. Okay, look at a circle in your head, right? Now, I'm in the north, and there's a circle going around kind of the center, but not really. That's the sun. The whole thing is a circle. Now we have the center because the sun is in the north now, going around this center, kind of, right?
okay, yeah.
So when we get these pictures of the 24-hour sun in the north, it's going from left to right. Now, if you're looking down at a circle, or if you're looking up at a circle, which is what you're doing, you're looking up at the sun. You're only looking up. You're never looking down. You're never rearranging your position to be underneath it or over it, as what I.
Right. Okay.
We're underneath it. We're looking up. We're never going to be over it. Now, here's the problem. In the south, it comes from right to left. How the fuck does that work? If you're going in a circle from left to right, when does it change?
Yeah, I think
Right
that's
to
a valid
left.
question.
Now, I clearly see the sun in March are taking a path to the right, which is north of me. Right? And then I clearly see the next equinox in September, it starts heading left, which is south. So does the circle change? Does somebody lose light and the whole thing switches there? Because I can't understand how this works, and nobody has explained it. If you're looking up at a light, it's going to change, and if you look to the left, it's going to switch. No, it's not. You would have to go over it.
Hart.
You know what I'm saying?
Hart. If I have a camera and I'm doing a time lapse at Polaris, and I have a camera directly next to it doing a time lapse of due south, you're gonna have clockwise and counterclockwise star rotation from the same spot.
I'm not talking about stars. I'm talking about the sun.
It's yeah, but everything's moving east to west. The sun's still moving east to west. You're just but instead of facing dead north, you're facing south, and you're looking at it from the south. Therefore, it's going the opposite. That's all that is.
How?
What do you mean how?
Once again,
when you look at because if you
hold
look at
hold on. Let me just do this again, right? So you're in the north, and you clearly see in the summertime the son of a bitch starts heading in a circle towards the north. It's further towards the north as the summer goes on, and when June 21st, whatever there hits, it starts going back. And it comes to a back point where we go fishing again, and then the son of a bitch heads south. Now, it's always east-west, but it's either east, west, northwest, and then southwest. It never it becomes north again in the winter. It continues to be south. How does that circle switch from left to right to right to left? How does that work?
Yeah. Okay. So, like at the moment, right? So at sunrise, what do you say? Which way you're facing to look at the sunrise?
I see what I see. Just told you. So at the equinox, I get a clear shot right over my head. The sun goes right over dead west. At one point.
Think about it like this, Harp. You play guitar, right?
Yeah.
Are you left or right? Do you play left or right-handed guitar?
Left-handed.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm left-handed myself, but I play right-handed guitar. If I had Tony Iommi standing in front of me and we were both playing, it looks like we're facing the same direction.
Mirror.
And as soon It should have my face is facing the same direction as his. We flip
Yeah,
them
okay.
opposite.
Now, see, that's not refuting what I'm saying. Here's the thing.
See, at the moment, right? At the moment, I've got the sun. It's risen, and it's to my north east. What about for you?
You're
Which way is it
northeast.
at
Oh, it's
night?
just where are you at? Mine's starting to set.
Australia.
Well, kind of.
This is Twad was it?
Where are you at to see it just rising?
Australia, East Coast.
Australia. Okay, cool.
Yep. So it's northeast of me when it rises, and I watch. So that's going from my right to my left.
Right.
At the moment, for you, when you watch it, is it
The
going
same
from your
thing.
left to your right?
It's coming over and going to the right, doing the same thing as it is for you. You just explained exactly what I say. Yes. So then,
It's going from my right to my left at the moment. My right to my left. So northeast.
Yeah, you said left to right.
Sorry, I
Okay,
meant
no,
right to
it's-
left.
Yes.
Mine
Okay,
goes
left to right
right
is what
to
I get.
left.
Yeah, so you're getting opposite.
You get
of
left
what
to
I'm getting.
right.
Yep.
Right. So
Yes, and
at the same, like on the same day, right? Within the same 24 hours, whatever. You
hey,
know.
right now, yeah, it's going to the right.
Yeah.
To the north.
Can I
going to
jump
the
in here
left.
for a sec?
Hey, bro.
Okay, so you guys both have this different direction thing going on. Now, let's talk about the sun.
We
'cause
don't.
that's what- okay,
here's
you've
the
seen
thing.
it go from the same direction. But the sun has a GP. There's a spot on the ground that the sun is over. There is a 90-degree spot where the sun is over. And somebody is looking from one side and somebody is looking from the other side of the sun. And they're looking up to the sun. And the sun is in the sky.
Coming towards them from the right to the left, as far as I'm concerned. I don't see how you can change that configuration that's above you with perspective. It's one big circular movement. How the fuck does it suddenly change from right to left? It's going from left to right in a circular fashion.
If
How
we
does that
both,
work?
if we could freeze the sun in the sky right now, and we both started walking towards it. Let's say we could both see it at the same time. We both start walking towards to get under to position ourselves so that it's directly above us, right? And we're going in a straight line, right? Then if I continued and you continued, we'd swap. So, and for me, it would be going from my left to my right, and for you, it'd be going from your right to your left. We'd swap
I'm going
over
from
at
left to
that
right.
point. Basically.
I have a suggestion. Try to draw.
I really can't. I don't know. I must be fucking stupid, but I don't see how that direction changes when it's over your head. It's the same goddamn direction. How the fuck does that work? I don't get it. Like, I have to see somebody explain this to me because I have gone through this in my mind till I've been rattled. Thinking, I don't get it. How does this? There has to be a point, and I see this point where it switches back to southerly, like southwest instead of northwest. Because as soon as March hits, the shit starts. Well, June. I'm sorry. It's switching to the right, big time, and all of a sudden, really fast. And it does the same shit in the south. So the sun doesn't travel. It doesn't seem to ever travel at the same rate because it makes up the distance it needs to make up. See, this is why I always say, do not bank on what you think about the sun. Like I'm telling you right now, you don't know what the fucking sun does. You are not the creator.
What do you mean the same rate?
What do you mean the same rate, man?
Well, you know, at the same rate of time.
Yeah,
It's gotta
15
speed
degrees
up
per
and slow
hour.
down. Got to speed up and slow down to make everything work. The flat Earth has to, no doubt.
Ah, he gets
Southern,
it.
the
Holy
southern
shit.
sun speeds up. I mean, if it doesn't, you know, we don't comprehend anything about the flat Earth at all. We know it's measured, flat, and all that shit, but we have no fucking clue about the sky.
But we do have a clue
All
about
we're
the
doing
sky.
is common sense, bro. All we're ever doing is common sense. logic.
Yeah,
But
I'd say
when's the
that.
last
Yeah,
time
I'd
you
say
talked to the
ultimately,
creator?
you don't know.
We do have a
You
common
wouldn't know.
sense
You
about
don't
the
have that
sky,
godlike
guys. Come on,
perspective.
let's stop
Right,
saying that we don't know about the sky. We know about the sky.
No, we don't
I'm a
know how
very
it works exactly. Look at common sense and logic. When's the last time you were talking to the creator? Where were you when he stretched the line and all that happy horse shit? You know what I mean? Where were you?
Wait a minute. You
when all
weren't there
this
when
shit went
Abraham
down?
Lincoln got assassinated, but you know it
There you
happened.
go. I don't know shit. I
You
wasn't
can't
there.
prove it.
I told a story.
Event. You can't prove that any event happened before your
I
birth.
can prove that.
You need a time machine to demonstrate that
No,
an event happened before
no.
your
You
birth.
look at the effects and dial backward. Look, dude. You look at the effects and
Okay,
dial
buddy.
You
backward.
have to believe what they tell you.
That's up to interpretation. Do you know what that
We
means?
have it on video and photographs.
That is
Lincoln?
up for interpretation. Do you know what that means?
Dude, I'm a great scientist. I can talk about this stuff with authority. So why don't you guys pick my brain and we'll talk about it. I won't debate you because I'll agree with you on most things. But
Do you know of any time anyone's ever demonstrated curvature of the Earth via direct
yes, I
measurement?
do. Yes, I do.
What was the method? Who did it? When?
Michelson Morley did it.
What was the method?
Well, the method was to use a Lagrangian point, and they set it outside of the Earth. And then what they did was they measured the Earth's circumference, and that's pretty easy to do. You can do it from
You're an
space.
idiot.
Something
Dude,
outside
this is
of
a
the
troll.
Earth?
This is a dude. This is a troll. He just said they set it outside of the Earth. For fuck's sake!
at the Lagrange point.
I don't think he's quite at the troll level. I think you got to spend a little more time in there before you recognize that. But he is an idiot.
He's a troll. Been doing this since 2006. Not flat Earth, but the whole truth community thing type of bullshit. By the way, I'd like to say I never called myself a truther, nor did I ever really say that I'm a flat earther, but I have no other choice. These things are tagged onto you. They make up, they do everything. They bring it out and they fold it out. You could call it a psyop. They lost control of this psyop. They rolled out Dubé and
I'm just
Darren
gonna say this.
Campanella and Mathlin Powerlin. He fucked up. Because those three guys are fucking all idiots and none of them liked each other. None of them could get along. Do you hear the names I said? Eric Dubé, Matt Powerlin, and Jaron Campanella, along with Bob Nodell. Those are the three guys that brought us flat Earth. Now, where are they now?
I barely know who even one of those people is.
Right, exactly. There
care.
you have it. So Matt Powerlin
But
is a
anyway,
lunatic.
Moving on, I just want to say I think the word truther is an extraordinarily corny term. Like I would never in a million fucking years call myself a truther.
And I would
think
never in a
anybody
million
does
years call myself a glober.
I call
Yeah.
myself a glober.
You know what was
Yeah,
cool
but I
though?
mean that
My first
term
buddy.
glober is different. Like it serves a practical purpose. Truther, it's like I mean, I suppose it could in short refer to someone's ability to accept objective reality. But you can just say that. You can just simply say the words, that is an individual that can accept objective reality for what it is. Like, just the word truther just sounds so like a 15-year-old child made it up or something.
And there you have it. Here's where it is, right? So my first good internet friend from Montreal, Canada, his wife is the Truther Girls. You ever heard of that?
Canada.
This is way back, Sonia, back in the fucking day, 2009, 10, back in the day. They're the guys that brought all you motherfuckers to all this shit. We had, I deleted all the shit because of trolls. Know about trolls. 2013, I just handed it in. 2 huge YouTube channels down, just deleted them. Said, fuck it. I was only doing it seriously for about 4 years. That's all it took. Now I come out and I spot trolls in a second. Like as soon as they say a sentence, sometimes just a word, I understand whether it's a troll or not. Most of these people that come in here,
Tell them to go into the bridge again. You say, get back under that bridge, you troll.
well, these are lots of troll, and that's what.
Get this right.
That's why
Now
Miggy,
you have
Miggy don't
you have
like
true
me.
true earthers. Right? You have true
Oh yeah.
earthers.
All right. Well, let's do
So,
that.
so,
Do that after this, right?
so,
So Miggy don't like me because
so right,
of
a flat
time.
earther. Right, a flat earther. What's someone? What's a flat earther? Someone who says the Earth is flat, right?
Flat, yeah, because they understand that.
Right? So a true earther is someone who says the Earth is
true.
True.
What
You
shape?
know, I never
Whatever I
thought of
believe
that.
it is.
That just became
is a
dumber
true
than it
earther
was.
someone who says that the Earth is whatever I believe it is? Is that a true earther?
But a real earther. The Earth is real.
Yeah, a really stupid earther, maybe.
I think true is a new shape.
I don't know, but
Can you draw me a true on a piece of paper?
they started distancing themselves from us. Now they're doing it even more. Like Jaron, I don't know what he's going to do with this. It's real weird what he's doing right now.
Jaren's a fucking goof troop. He talks to
He's
fucking.
lying his dude.
He
he's
talks to
reading into-
McToon and has fucking fun and just whispers back and, well, hang on, yeah, 42 degrees, yeah, parallel,
No,
and they
it's
sit there
not
for
Toon
fucking 2
now,
hours
dude. It's
and discuss
Duffy.
nothing. I'm
Dude,
like,
it's
what are you guys
Also
even doing right now?
retarded.
That was in the past, bro. This is Duffy now we're talking about.
Although
No,
I will admit, there is one thing that Jaren has in
It's the
common with
same
most flat
Jaren.
earthers.
Listen, no.
He's politically
If you
retarded.
sit on a fucking, if you're sitting on a thing with Mattoon and you're acting like it's a fun party, like you're at church with him
Well, yeah,
reading
if you can
fucking
do that,
library
you can
books.
do anything. I agree.
Right, nah.
Yeah, you got that, bro. Yeah. That's why he's doing this now with Duffy because
Right.
it came
And who
from
the fuck's Duffy?
McToon.
What's Duffy getting
He's
from
also
it?
smug too. That's
This
another thing I don't
whole
like about
thing
Jaren is Jaren
started
is
with
smug.
McToon. Just
Like you
because
got to be
McToon is
one
now
hell of an asshole to be a smug flat earther.
Oh, he's like a
Jaren is
Glober.
smug.
You get the
That's one
attitude
thing
of
I
a
hate. That's
Glober,
the
right?
thing I hate about him most.
This whole thing
No, the
started with
smugness I
McToon.
don't mind because you have to be sure of yourself. So in a situation like this where we're up against 99% or whatever, the idea for that's not bad. You know, to like
Duffy had
No, it's his
McToon in
tone of
corner,
voice.
right?
Like you can tell someone the Earth is flat without sounding smug. I don't think he's good at doing that. Like I've told thousands, literally thousands of people, I have told face to face the Earth is flat. I didn't ever say a smug fucking word every time I did it.
right, but I'm saying like at the beginning, that's kind of you have to have somebody that's at least sure of themselves, or at least sounds like they might feel like they know 100% of what the fuck they're talking about. Because if you don't, like the idea of people that even want to hear or listen to somebody who's not sure of himself is not it wouldn't work out. So you had to have that at the beginning. You had to. You just had to. Not like Professor Dave.
You have to be stern.
Don't get me wrong.
It's important to be
Not
stern.
like Professor Dave.
It's important to be stern, but not smug.
Right. I mean, yeah. Don't be like Professor Dave. Yeah. Professor Dave
Well,
is too like.
This whole thing
grotesque
began
for
with
his
McToon in Duffy's corner, right? So then somehow they kind of pushed the McToon out of the way so that he's not really the demonic force behind it. But guess what? I guarantee he's still in the background. He's just being quiet. And fight the flat earth. Guarantee they're back there. And I guarantee that these people are talking to each other. I don't know if Jaren's actually I don't know. I think he's just really fucking stupid. But he just got done admitting once
word up on
again
that.
he was Jesuit trained and that that's why he's like he is now. Now, understand Jesuit training, they oust each other for the good of the church. You understand? This is a Jesuit trained fucker. He's a liar, and he's
think
going
he's just
after
an
Eric
idiot.
Dubay. So, like in the past 4 videos, he has just demolished Eric Dubay. It's funny as fuck. In the meantime, he's the same creature. They are the same. This is what they do. This is what Jesuits do. They stab each other in the fucking throat.
I'm a
This is all
Glober,
I'm
but not a
saying.
Jesuit.
I've said it before.
Well, you're
It's
just
odd
caught
that
in
you
the
have to
middle.
say that. It's really odd, Matthew, that you have to say that out loud.
It was.
But no, it sounded like he was assuming that all Globers are Jesuits, but I'm
I
not.
wasn't. No, I didn't. No. How did it sound like that? Not even a little bit. I'm talking about flat earthers, you dumb fuck.
Talking about Jaren and how he doesn't do us any favors. Any
Do people
favors.
pay attention at all around here?
Yeah, is anybody ready to have an actual conversation about things like normal people do without the spiraling off? You know what I'm saying? The spiraling. Let me fix my speakers.
Let's talk about normal things. Like, guess what I just baked in my oven? I
Are
bet
you
can't
in a
guess.
helicopter or what? He turns his mic on. It sounds like a fucking chopper, and he's landing on the fucking field. Ether grass.
As a matter of fact, I'm not, but that's non sequitur. I was hoping we could have like a normal conversation. And yeah, I agree. My fans are loud. I'm sorry.
It's really wild.
I forgot.
Maybe you ought to turn your volume down, something maybe, because I got an air conditioner on one side of me.
This dude Harps
fan
is
on
on
the other.
point. He's elucidating the fact that there's people that are grifting on the concept of flat Earth. I mean, that's Jarenism. Yeah, he's
bring
getting
it back.
100,000 subscribers or something, and he doesn't even seem like a real flat earther to me. He says that you could get an elevation angle on a sphere. I heard him say
Said
this out
that.
loud many times.
Ether grass.
Said
That goes directly against the mantra of flat Earth.
Yeah,
that
I've heard that too.
a flat baseline Earth.
Oh,
For
forget about the mantra of flat Earth. That goes against logic.
Goes against geometric principle. Period. Oh, logic? What the fuck are you talking about? They're all about geometry, but they don't know how to fucking do it. I remember back in the fucking day, right? Oh, you ought to just not ever procreate and blah, blah, blah. A sextant only works on a globe. This is literally how I came into flat Earth. And,
Yeah, I
remember he
think
was just
Jaren,
saying-
like the fact that Jaren has a son, like he's like he reminds me of like the characters from Idiocracy. It's like stupid people breed like rabbits, and smart people
You know what?
breed very
When I
little or
said
never.
astrolabe, a lot of
I
people
just
said,
seen-
"What the fuck is that?"
But check it out. I was just watching him the other night. That little 3-year-old kid can spell octopus. He can spell words. They ask him the word to spell, and he'll sit there and spell the word. He's 3 years old. He spelled octopus. That was pretty impressive.
On a side
was
reference to
very
Idiocracy, did anyone see the Hulk Hogan compared to Chief Camacho? Anyways, I'll post it later.
I mean, Hulk opened up for Trump right after Trump pulled the old WWE move. It's weird. All the mods have closed their ears or left. Weird.
I just posted in the side chat.
Yeah. Speaking of that election stuff, I don't know if you guys have seen Kill Tony recently, but like 4 days ago or 5 days ago, a Kill Tony episode came out, and one comedian was dressed as Biden and the other was dressed as Trump, and doing pretty good impressions of both. So check that out; it's pretty good.
I know both of those guys, and I didn't laugh much. Like, it was kind of tough for me. It was like, if you've listened to it a lot, you know, but it was kind of forced.
Wait, are you talking about the debate or Kill Tony?
Kill Tony.
Talking about that episode.
Yeah, the Trump, Shane Gillis, and I don't know who Biden was. I actually found Biden a bit more funny. It was kind of funny, but
I don't know.
So,
I thought it was better than most episodes.
Oh, dude.
maybe I'm just a hater.
Pretty much Biden stepped down and all, and it's pretty much you don't even have to hold an election because Trump's the new president after that.
I want to calculate the Coriolis of a little ball.
There you go. Let me see. It ain't gonna happen, bro.
No, I'm not going to do it. I said I want to.
Oh, it ain't gonna happen. Nobody's gonna do it.
What do you mean? You can't see the curve and get the angle and degree to the light bulb on your ceiling?
Well, you could, sure, if you use like a beach ball or some shit and you spin it
No,
around, sure you could.
No, we couldn't. We couldn't do that. You mean to tell me we think somehow you can use a ball light in the sky, a light bulb,
Wow.
and then use a
There's no
ball in your
Coriolis.
hand and then get angles from that? Or Coriolis, or like, I don't know, man.
There is no Coriolis.
I know.
There's no
Wish I
there's
could
no
calculate
spin,
the
there's no
angles to
Coriolis.
Polaris off a ball,
No
off a
movement.
cue ball. I
Here's
need
the
to
problem,
find my
right, bro?
positions on a cue ball. Wouldn't it still work for a cue ball in your hand? You could literally find
Would.
the
And
positions.
that's the problem,
beginning-
bro. So here's what they do, right, Demok? They tell you when you say it's spinning 1,000 miles an hour, they want to jump down to a 1 revolution per day. You think that makes the 1,000 miles per hour just disappear? Negligible. In the meantime, if you were spinning 1,000 miles an hour, were you ever caught in a 100-mile wind? Just 100. That's it. So how about 50?
70-mile-an-hour wind. One time I was putting some Bisqueen on a roof, and the wind started blowing, and it took me off the roof, and I was up in the air away from the roof about 15 foot, 10 foot, floating, holding on to the Bisqueen.
Get the
It had me
fuck
up in the
out.
air. And then when the wind, and then when the wind settled down a little bit, my feet, I was like, oh my God, I feel like Mary Poppins. I'm about to die. I was like, hey man. And the dudes grabbed the other side of the Bisqueen and just held onto it and held and laid back, like almost tried to sit down in the house, like at the top of the house, because it was like 2-story old bank. And so I'm floating like, oh my God, I don't know what the fuck. And it went on for like almost 1 minute, like so many seconds. And when the wind started dying down, it started like dropping me. But when it dropped me back just enough for like some weird angle, because they pulled the Bisqueen and it like my feet hit the edge of the brick wall where I was standing on in the first place, like a goofball. And I like jumped back down in the building. Yeah. I was like, oh my God, what the hell? I could have died.
Where's the fucking video? My God.
Man, dude. It was freaky. I've done some crazy shit in construction. Just weird shit happened. Yeah, I just happened to be holding. We were fixing the brick edge of the building, and a tornado came by like a while before that, and we were trying to replace the brick, re-cement them, then put the roof back on, just rebuild the roof and everything, everything, and then as we were doing it, that's what happened. It was freaky while it happened. Yeah, I thought I was a goner for about 40 seconds.
Man, I'm trying to imagine.
Around 10, listen, about 10 to 15
I'd be
foot
going,
away from the building.
all I can
Away from the building and up in the air. Floating with the Bisqueen, just like trying to go away, like a sail on a boat is trying to just go away. It's going, and I'm like, hell, like what the
I've been blown around by lifting up a sheet or something, but I've never been taken out and off the roof and flown around,
Oh man, it lifted me. No, it just basically lifted me up off the edge and put me out a little bit and held me there. Yeah.
Any Globers in here?
Ain't no globe earthers in here worth a shit.
Opla is a Glober.
Speak up.
He's definitely. I'm a Glober.
I'm a Glober.
Yeah, speak
Anyone
up.
want to talk about you find some Earth curvature lately?
Something like that. Oh, I guess
Do you want to give us your source of Earth curvature?
I'm a Glober. I'm a Glober. I'm a Glober. I'm a Glober. I'm a Glober.
Yeah, I think a curved Earth is the best explanation for the things that we see, the observations like sunsets and moon phases.
Without a side view?
But has anyone ever measured the Earth curvature?
So when
plenty
you
of
see
people
the
have
sun,
calculated it, but nobody's ever directly measured it.
so when you see the sun coming from the east the whole time, like all day long, and then it gets to the top of your head from like 4 in the morning, when it's bright, the sun comes out, it's coming towards you. How come it's never going down when it's coming towards you all those hours? How come it doesn't drop in between you and the other observer who sees it going down out of his view when he's 10 miles away from the sun? When he
that's a
sees
good
it go
question.
straight down, and you're still seeing it come to your head.
That's correct, because it's just the same elevation. This is what I was thinking about
Correct.
just today, literally. I was
Brother,
sitting there
I'll
going,
help
seems
you
like
decipher
whatever's
it.
This is a flat thing all around. Like it may have some bends at the edge or whatever. I don't. The whole thing seems flat. It's coming and going. But you think it's rising, it's just coming into your visibility, and then it's becoming overhead, which makes it seem like it's higher in the air, but it's really not. And that's why it never changes shape. It's
Or
always
size.
on a flat surface coming and going. And so therefore that's it. That's what you see. The sun goes, you resolve the light. Or I'm sorry, the sun comes, you resolve the light, and when it goes, you just resolve the fraction. Over. On. Simple. Why does it stay the same size? Because it's right overhead the whole goddamn time. Flat scenery. All the thing is perspective, and when it goes away, it just dissolves. Wild.
So you said goes away. When it goes away, is it moving farther away?
So even literally in the Bible, when it says the sun rises and sets, it literally means comes and goes. Even the Bible, I'll tell you. Not to say that proves the flat Earth. Just saying. Oh, that's all it does. Comes and goes. It does. You know what? The perpetual agreement for the Sabbath was. What that word perpetual means is as far as the eye can see. As far as the eye can see, because nobody had telescopes and eyepieces and all that shit. As far as your eye can see, that's it. Perpetual. The end of your vision. So me and you have this agreement about the Sabbath or whatever. That long. As far as your eyes can see, which kind of ends, which is weird, right? Because your eyes can't see forever, so that didn't mean forever, did it? But I went way out of. Bring me back, brother. Plus, it's Saturn Day. I got some drinks.
It's Saturday there. Oh, happy Sabbath, dude.
Sabbath, Saturn Day.
Yeah, happy Sabbath. Shabbat Shalom. Happy Sabbath, bro. Enjoy.
Please enjoy, bro.
Not many Christians keep the Sabbath, unfortunately.
You know, I used to live in Ben Salem, Son of Peace. Kind of weird that Harp ever lived in such a place.
You're in America, yeah, dude?
Yeah.
So,
Pennsylvania.
yeah.
And I'm in California.
So when you're facing north, right? The sun's going to rise on your right, yeah? And all the moon and all the stars, they rise up
right.
from the east, from your right.
Right.
Yeah.
Depends
Same
on
in
where I'm
Australia, dude.
standing. Hold on.
Same in Australia. So
Right,
same.
so-
So yeah, no. If you're facing north, I said north. Yeah. So they're going to
you
all the
see it
stars,
going
the
right to left.
sunrise.
I just got it. Oh my God, I just got it.
So you see right to left
From
as
right
well.
to left, right?
Yeah.
Ah, son of a bitch, I just got it. Thank you so much.
And you see it going from right to left as well.
I see it going from left to right.
You go and see left or right when you're facing north. Say again, when you're facing north, which way is east? When you're facing north,
To my right.
which the sun rises to your right and goes to your left, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Same in Australia. So there's no opposite star rotation or anything
Here's
like
the thing. Here's the thing.
It's the same.
I'm gonna say this. Hold on. I gotta correct myself.
There's no opposite star rotation. That's the dumbest
Hold on.
argument ever.
Hold on for a second, bro. Hold on. It actually comes from behind me. Now it comes from a circle and it goes off into the west and veers north. It just keeps doing that all day long until it's gone into the north. It's a big giant circle. What it's doing, I can see it. And it's coming from the north east to the northwest. It circles around me and it goes around in a circle. I can clearly see it. And I can clearly see in the wintertime, calm down. I can clearly see in the wintertime where it switches and goes southwest. Goes up southeast, goes southwest. So there's two different circle patterns. I see why somebody said maybe earlier about the star trails. There's literally two different patterns here. How does it all of a sudden switch? It's the thing where I get, even though I get it. Hi, bro.
Okay, the sun is going to follow a path and it's going to go between the tropics as well, eh? So that's why you see it changing its path throughout the year, because it's going to go from Tropic of Cancer down to Capricorn, passing over the equator in between.
Right.
So yeah, when we're talking about direction, and you say left, right, it would be better if you could use the term of east or west.
East to west.
Okay.
It's all east to west. So it's
Okay,
that's
very
what I said
good.
earlier.
So,
Though.
from
I
east
said
to west.
north.
Now, east and west are circles around the North Pole. Do you understand that?
No. When
Okay,
dead
so
east and west. Hold on.
No,
No,
east and west are not cardinal directions. They're only a direction at a moment in time of when you take the reading for east or west. Okay?
Correct.
Because
Let's go back. Hold on. Let's go back to the summer solstice, where all of a sudden there's no more dead west at all, and it's heading north really fast. Right? And then it comes back in the winter, and even if it's due west from east, starts heading south in an opposite circle, sort of. Yeah. Well, how does that work?
Well, I got a sense that it's a perspective thing because I'm at the 58th latitude where I am. Okay, and I see the sun. I actually get 3 days of the 24-hour sun where I live here. Okay, now I don't get to see the sun for the 24 hours, but it doesn't get dark. It only goes to twilight. Okay, and but I can see a glow off in the horizon where I see the sun circle me. And that's in the summertime. So I see it as it's doing its northern circular path. And then when I move into the winter time, the sun is very, very low on the horizon for me. I don't get a lot of daylight in the middle of December. Only a few hours of daylight here. I think it's about 6 or 7 hours of daylight that I get. It's dark in the morning, and it's dark at 7, and it's dark at 7. Yeah, gets dark really quick. But anyway, it does make a different path in the wintertime, because one of the things is that I can't see the path because it's just too far off on my horizon. So I lose the sun. Whereas in the summertime, I can still see a glow off in the horizon and out into the north as it's making its circle. And I don't get that during the wintertime.
Thank you, Dr. Peterson.
I think you're looking at it the wrong way. You have to think about the cows farting at night instead of the dogs barking.
So loud. Who's that?
What in the hell?
Another troll jumps in and goes, yeah. Good asshole.
That was Astruz.
So why do we believe water conforms to dirt hills?
Does it? No one's ever shown us proof, bro.
I know,
just said
because
that fucking earlier. It's just all bullshit. Dude, they don't know what refraction is.
well, if you put your aquarium,
refraction at all.
no, I ain't even worried about that made up shit. I'm talking about the
Oh, I
aquarium
thought you were
put on
talking
the
about
ground.
shit coming over the hill. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. Water sticking to the hill. Real water conforming to the fucking hills or dirt that we stand on. If this doesn't happen, then it doesn't happen. It's really that simple.
These hills ain't even spinning, really. They're
No,
just
no. What I'm
sitting there.
saying is if water can't sit still, it ain't got to spin shit. If water can't sit still on a curve and make itself conform to an even amount when you pour it, because gravity is supposed to even out the massive amount. So what, depending on how big or the math of the curve size, like the arc radius of the hill you're using, would be the amount of water, the mass of water that could accumulate evenly and per volume over that surface. So you would have a thin layer of water, like a half an inch or fourth of an inch or something thick. And as soon as you just poured water down on the thing, it would automatically just be a layer of water on everything. And when you poured more water, it would thicken up, and it could get to 8 miles thick. Our
No, but
ocean's
not
8
on
miles
Earth,
thick.
though, because
No,
gravity
on
pulls
Earth.
that
No, no,
down.
no, 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 no. The ocean is 8 miles tall in the center, or in the deep part. So that means up in the air. That means the ocean is 8 miles up, correct? Above
Yeah,
everybody,
I've
right?
seen that argument before. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, yeah. So the
I
ocean
forgot. I
should be,
remember the argument now.
yeah. So instead of deep, the ocean should be tall, not deep.
Sure.
We're not
And
looking for deep
sideways, it
ocean.
should be sure. Yeah, absolutely. It should be a
Right.
bulge.
Deep
Absolutely.
means flat Earth.
So you
Anything in
should
the
be able
dirt
to
means
shoot a
flat
gun
Earth.
right through the fucking water,
Above
right?
the dirt means globe. Yeah. We don't need mud puddles to prove a globe. We just need water ball hills.
You should be able to shoot a gun right through the bulge.
Should have gone through your bulge.
I just want to point out, Waterball Hills sounds like a great band name.
Sounds like a good rock band. Waterball Hill. Not really a rock band. More like a banjo.
Oh, a band of Globers.
You just need a band.
I don't know. Water Hill sounds like it would probably be a really shitty band.
Yeah, Waterhill. Yeah.
Like experimentally.
I wouldn't expect
Maybe
Glover
that's
to
why
play.
they called it.
Just fall
Maybe
apart.
that's why they called. Maybe that's why they called it Hill Street Blues. They were like, they were already sad about the hill.
Oh, if it was a Waterhill, it
Hill
would have been
Street
really
Blues was sad. It should have been Horizontal Street Happiness instead of
We do
Hill
have
Street
Hill.
Blues.
We do
Yeah, I
have
know,
hills
but it
and
gives you the blues, doesn't it? I'm just saying, brother. It makes me sad.
I live in the mountains, and I used to climb this shit back in the day when I could. It was awesome. You get old, you ain't got no family that sticks by you. You kind of get bitter. You know what I mean?
If you put a ladder on a globe, where do you climb to if the other part of the globe is below the ladder? So if I want to climb up on a globe, I need to tilt the ladder, put the bottom of the ladder at my feet, and then face it to the dirt that way. And I'm going to climb up to Australia, correct? Down around?
I didn't realize how much I missed you, bro.
I mean, I just really need to
with
use this
fucking
ladder.
amazing ideas. Yeah, lunatic. It's
Yes.
good that you don't call anybody the C word anymore. It's good. It's a good job.
The C word.
Still, the C.
What, Catholic?
You fucking, I can't say that here. I'll get banned.
Oh, I didn't say that. I didn't say that much.
The C word, Christian.
Yeah, I
No,
usually say the R word, unregistered, like regretful. You regretful. Refurbished, regretful, horizontal earther.
Imagine getting banned over making a sound effect with the meat in your throat. Like just a singular one though, without actually having intention. You just get banned, instant banned for making a sound effect, and it was because of the sound effect, not because of any intention you had at all. It was just a sound.
Oh,
Dude,
that's
that'd be
worse
weird.
than me saying the word that
Yeah,
I
if
said.
I went
and
R
I get
or ninja, necrophiliac, I don't know. Nitrogen.
Careful. Careful.
You're the dumbest. Nursery rhyme that I've ever heard. So if we say a pronunciation, you're like, you big,
Fourth down. They're
you big,
gonna punt.
you rebooter, you rebarb, and they're gonna be like, don't say that word. What, rebarb? Rhubarb pie? Rhetorical? What a retort.
What are we talking about? What the fuck?
Instead of saying bad words and calling people bad words, you can say they're a retort. Say you're just a crazy little retort right now.
Retort.
Don't be so retorted. If my retort retorts your retort, you've been retorted. Now you've been reported on being retorted. Okay, I'll quit.
If the Earth curve has never been measured, how do you know it exists?
That's a good question, young man. If you can't touch it up close and personal, and you can't touch it from far away, who's touching it to prove it?
So yeah, any glober want to tell me how you know the Earth is curved?
I want to know how to use a ladder on a globe.
Oh, I know. I understand what just happened. Fucking mods left because they saw that Democ was in here, Harp was in here, and certain other people. Maybe I don't know. I mean, the two of us. Oh, I know. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, all the
Just
mods
giving us
didn't
free
win.
reign, bro.
I think I can mute people too. I just don't.
And yet,
Yeah, I think so.
yeah, they
You
wanted to
want to
make
try
me a
me?
mod, but I ain't gonna jump
No,
through
I'm
the
just
fucking
kidding. I
hoops.
said, you want to try me? No, I'm just kidding. I don't really mute people. I muted one person. I actually muted one person because they were playing something that I don't think I don't think you're supposed to play videos through live. You know what I mean? So like
Yeah,
if you're
no.
watching something, yeah, you can't because it'll get it.
Yeah, you might get
Something.
struck down. Yep. Taken out.
Yeah. So that in that instance, I
Copyright.
actually muted somebody.
It's as simple as copyright. See, that's what you used to do to us back in the day when we were bringing all the truth about chemtrails and the shit that's in it. Just saw a video, by the way, of getting aluminum out of dirt. I got to get back to you on that because I haven't looked at it. But anyway, we used to report on all this shit, and then they called it geoengineering. They introduced it to the world. Still, these globetards, it's not real. Well, it's literally out there. They said, here we are, we're geoengineering. We're trying to stop global warming and all this happy horse shit. And even this fucked up, they don't even understand what the fuck they're looking at in the sky at all. So how are they going to tell you about the sun? They can't tell what the fuck a cloud is. This is how
Well, I
fucking
can't
retarded
even
people that
learn
we're
about
dealing with.
100% hydrogen. I'd like to know what hydrogen's all about,
you
but I
go.
can't get 100% of it to even
Yeah,
figure that out
try.
because nobody will let me.
You have to have money, bro. And then you have to do all this
Money
shit on
won't.
your own.
No. Pure hydrogen doesn't exist.
Oh, that's
It
what I'm
doesn't
saying.
exist.
But when you experiment with this kind of shit, then you can know. That's what I'm saying. This takes money to do this
You
shit.
can make a fake pure hydrogen and then your money's good. Yeah, I got you. I know what you're saying.
Okay, right.
Yeah, because
What
you'll have a
I'm saying
pseudo
is, it
hydrogen
takes money to research the stupidity.
9.8%. Yeah, it'll always be 1 point off. It'll be like it's not perfect, but it's 99.9. Like, okay. That didn't make
Imagine
no
having
fucking.
enough money to be able to distribute this shit and falsify it. Imagine
You don't need
be
money.
killed.
You don't need money to falsify that shit. No.
Well, how the
You just
I'm
ask
talking
for
about like
100%.
chemical evidence, like
Ask
when
for
you're in
pure
the
water.
laboratory.
Ask for pure water, 100% pure, clean water that doesn't have anything in it. That doesn't exist. Then ask for 100% of any gas. You just destroyed all of chemistry because they can't go find you any gas. They can't even weigh gas. You can't get 100% oxygen or hydrogen or nitrogen for me to tell you what the weight of that fucking volume or the mass of that fucking material or that matter or would be. So when they keep telling you they know all the aspects of all this shit and all the gases, well, when you weigh a gas, you got to put it in a container. What gas did you put in that container?
Yep,
You don't even know.
You're correct. That's absolutely correct. Yep. And acetylene oxygen You know you have produced some kind of oxygen and put it into a tank. Produce
And
whatever
then
the
when
fuck
you
you're
put it in the
burning right
tank, what about that
It's
little piece
not-
up there at the top of the tank that's got nothing in it, like the top of your 2 liter? The 2 liter has like soda
Yeah,
to a
sure.
certain point, and then it's nothing in the top
The thing
part.
is, you're not getting it out of the fucking air, bro. So what I'm doing is I'm agreeing. You're not getting any
No,
of
I
this
know,
shit
I
out
know
of
that.
the air being produced. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, no, I didn't say you were
I didn't
disagreeing.
used to get it. Like I thought, no, all of the gases were natural, but no, none of them pretty much are.
None of them. They're all man-made, and they're given the action or reaction is the attribute of the name they're given, and then that's what. So helium, and they say helium does this because that's the action of it, and then they name it. Hell, I don't know. So helium is pretty fucking awesome because it started off with the name hell. I don't. Well, it's not dropped hell. Fucked them all up.
No,
And why do
it
you
goes
call it?
second to
No. Pay attention to this. Why do you call it helium when it grows up? If it was the most dense gas, I would call it helium. Now, if it was helium and it rises, I would call it hevanium
Yeah.
or hevidrin, right? Because it's rising up to the Most High, right? You wouldn't call it hell.
Actually, it's named like that from the Greek word helios, which means sun.
The heliocentric model, that's still hell, brother. That's not no he. Ain't no E.
Here's the
It's
thing,
a
right?
hell.
Helios in Greek.
Heliocentric model. Centric. Yes.
Yeah, well, Helios
Yeah,
sun.
and then when you test out your centric model, you'll have to use a fool's colt pendulum or a caved-in dish experiment. Check it out. So to tell you're on a ball, you'll need a caved-in dish experiment. To say you're not dumb, you need to be in a fool's colt with a pendulum.
Flat Earth is dead. Wow.
Google says that helium comes from radioactive decay and fusion on stars, so I'm just gonna assume that's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, it is. The helium comes from you. When you sweat and you irradiate, sometimes you vibrate, you might have a little bit of helium in your adrenaline mixed in. Shit. Maybe in your blood. But the weird thing is everything in the world that irradiates something, it's electrical continuity, it's putting off heat, right? So you can call everything that rises from an off spent or burnt anything, you can call it helium if you want, or hydrogen. The ones that go up, as long as you can't light it, it's inert, you can call it helium. So if you can't light up the radiant energy coming from your Xbox, but it's going up, it could be helium. How would you know the difference?
Oh, shit. See, this is what I was talking about earlier. They're saying helium is abundant in space.
That's where it goes to, supposedly.
But helium on Earth comes from a different sort of
It's made by
process.
hydrogen. 2 hydrogens are supposed to make helium, right? Or you didn't read that part.
Well, here's the thing. The naturally occurring helium on Earth, though, comes from a different sort of process.
Spent natural gas, Hart. Natural gas being burnt or lit up.
Earth, it's a
No, listen.
process.
No, it's not. Listen. It's called spent natural gas. So if you have gasoline, the fumes and the vapor of the gasoline, when that converts or gets burnt or spent, yeah, the byproduct of that goes up. Yeah. So it's when you try to convert or use it or put it in shit, the inert portion is the helium. The portion you light is the pre-portion. The after portion would be helium. So just like your cigarette, when you can blow that little thing and you blow out and it can light that, the part that won't light and still keeps rising Like smoke, if it won't light and it keeps rising, but if it'll light, it's something different. It's not the helium. But anything that rises, anything that's a spent burnt gas, you light gasoline up, the shit that goes up from that's helium basically. Like everything mixed together. When I say how can you weigh a gas and you go outside and you get gas or you put whatever in a bucket and you say I'm going to weigh this bucket, then I'm going to weigh the bucket with forced air in it. Like you're also now like the bucket is supposed to have medium in it right now anyway. When you think you're weighing the bucket by itself, it's supposed to have the air in it too. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're not ever weighing the bucket by itself. You're always weighing the gas in the bucket. So now how do you weigh the gas without the bucket to make sure what the gas weighs only?
You absolutely can't.
Correct. And you can't tell what it is because without a container, you don't know what the fuck gas you have.
That's right. Global,
So chemistry is bunk. Not the idea of action or reaction. Not trial and error. I'm not throwing that out.
Right. Gotcha. Like science. It's chemical science. That's what it is. Chemicals are science. It's nature. All fucking nature. Start messing with nature, making these theories, and you're trying to figure out what's up. This reacts, why it reacts, and what you saw. Well, let's go back to what you saw.
You should have an end result. You shouldn't have.
Right.
You should be like, this is what I'm trying to accomplish. I want to come up with something that levitates this way or does this. And then you start doing all the shit you can to get that to happen. Then you record what you did and just keep repeating the process.
Yeah, bro. Right. Exactly.
That's what you do. That's how you should do it. You don't have to make shit up. You see what the action or reaction is, you write that down. You know that now. Now you can manipulate it and change it.
It's funny that people don't understand the variables. Like when they say, well, that's not the only way. Well, yeah, okay. It is one way guaranteed. If you're going to use pressure, and we're talking about boiling water because, my God, what a whole land of horse shit that was. If you're doing one thing one way, then you're doing it another. Then, okay, so now you verified that there's another way to do it. Well, that is science still. That doesn't mean you disproved heat. This is where Jaron, like, he's a fucking idiot. I told people 4 years ago, dude, I told people when they began.
If you can get, if you say, hey, I get this reading of 5 and I go do this with the thing and give you a reading of 5, and then you go do something different and give him a reading of 5, and then he got a reading of 5, I got a reading of 5, and you got a reading. That's 3 people that got a different reading of 5. Right. And so you can't verify what the fuck it is because it could be 15 different things.
Correct. Then you can verify another way, like boiling water. That's one of the most fucking complicated shits to look at. You can do it all kinds of different ways. But that doesn't discredit heat. That doesn't say, oh no, well, heat's fucking debunked. No, because you're still going to put heat on the water and it's going to boil. Now you have other variables here and other factions where you say, okay, well, here's another way to do it. Bang. And you go over and over and over and you prove it. So now there's 2 ways to boil water. How about that? So that's science. That's all there is to it. Very simple. I don't understand how anybody can't get that. I observed something in nature. Now let's see how this works. Either falsify it or verify it. You're proving something. You're proving something that either it didn't work or it does work. You're always proving something. Science doesn't prove anything. That's bullshit. Always bullshit. Always has been bullshit for fucking ever, man. Come on. Anybody who comes out and says science doesn't prove anything is a fucking retard. Period. End of the fucking... Look, if you're in 6th grade and you don't know about science, verifying shit, you're a fucking retard. And they come out and tell you, oh, you don't know geometry? Well, where's your fucking geometric curve, motherfucker? Refraction. There it goes. And beside the fact, you're full of shit because that's not how refraction works. You got bang, bang, you're done. was an idiot. You know, anybody who defends the globe after looking into it, especially for 9 years, all out here, they're a troll. They're a fucking, they're an idiot. They're beyond delusional fucking retardation, beyond help. So you just get rid of these motherfuckers, like I saw earlier. All these idiots are being rid of, but surely. No use talking to fucking retarded idiots. Retarded is stopped at a point, unable to learn anymore. That's what that means. Retarded. Delusional fucktards. You can look at something right in your face. You're a delusional fucktard. So show me something I have, right in front of my face that I've done. Show me some kind of globe proof that I've denied. Half of you motherfuckers ain't even been out on a boat. The other 75% of you ain't even been out of your basement.
I was just thinking that when it comes to like certain comedians, professional comedians that are also, like wealthy celebrities, I think if any one of us were to get an opportunity to talk to them or speak in front of them, in front of a crowd that they would be in, I think the best way to get to them in regards to the Earth being flat, if there's someone that's already talked to flat earthers before, is to go the direction of somehow, some way, if you can, because it's hard to make jokes about, people believing that the Earth is a globe. And if you can make jokes about people that believe the Earth is a globe in front of these people, I think you'd be speaking their language more so than you would otherwise.
Or just try to find Earth curvature. Right?
I tried. Don't happen. Go fishing. I used to go fishing.
None to be detected, as far as we know.
No, but if you imagine it, then it's there.
Imagine it, sure. Can't see it though. Used to go fishing all the time out on the ocean, all the time, all the fucking time. In the early 90s, 2000, all the time. No curve. Back then, I thought, it's just a big giant ball. So goddamn big, you wouldn't be able to see it. And they made the mistake of giving me the math. Whenever some stupid fuck comes in here and says, goddamn thing's so big, here, you got to dismiss him and stop him dead in his fucking tracks. Explain to him, you're an idiot. The globe has mass. When they say that the orbit of a satellite doesn't have anything to do with the fucking radius, no, you shut them the fuck down. What I heard earlier was just absolute garbage. The top mods here, bro. And it's kind of weird that these mods don't like me. Kind of weird. Go on here. Here, present. Hear me say this shit. Maybe on YouTube listening. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Can't fucking trust anybody, people. Let me tell you something. There ain't not a motherfucker out here, not me, not any motherfucker in your face, in your ears, on the fucking telly, on the globe, on the YouTube, not telling you the truth. All their Motivation is for money. Period. That's all it is. Money, money, money. I will tell you the fucking truth because I don't make a penny, never did. Never gave a fuck about a penny because I understand God says don't do that. Don't do that.
I wish I could do it.
Yeah,
Wish I
no,
could
I
make
don't
some
wish
money.
I
Yeah.
could have done it, bro, back in the day. I fucking rejected it.
No, I'm just being
Not good.
goofy. I'm
Not
just
good.
being goofy.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I can make money. I mean, fuck, I got a printer
I know
somewhere,
you
right?
could.
Yeah.
I know you could.
Oh, 100%.
You could, without a doubt, open a fucking YouTube channel, bro, and make money. There's no doubt in my mind.
I know I could have more charisma than a lot of these dudes, but I don't think that's what it's about.
Yeah.
And but my the main point for unmuting was to say a lot of people say things like I'll say shit, and I know a lot of you guys don't agree with it, but you don't have to. It's not your fucking place to, or not. You know what I mean? You listen, take it in. If it makes sense, use it. If it doesn't, don't. That's all I can say for anything I've ever said to anybody. And hopefully that's the way they feel about their shit. I shouldn't have to agree. And I hate it when everybody's like, this is the way we all do this. I'm like, I don't know about that. I just don't know about it. I mean, I haven't seen all the residual choices that it could be versus the one that you're pushing at me. So if there's more ways, then I could be off by going with you saying it has to be that way. If it could be tweaked a little different and then make way more sense. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, man. Especially when they give you only two alternatives. It's like, well, you're either this or that. No, hold up. Fuck you. Now you're trying to define my thoughts. Always, all the time.
I just like to go with what we could demonstrate. I know everything can't be demonstrated to certain extents, but whatever can, let's fucking do it. That's it.
Yeah, and so far, the only thing that's been demonstrated is the Earth is measurably flat. Period. No curve. No understanding of any curve. No understanding of a 1,000-mile spin, except for it's only one revolution per day. So that negates
Yeah,
a
it should be
1,000-mile an
called.
hour spin.
It shouldn't be called truth anymore because that shit's played out. It should be called neo facts because these are the new facts. The new facts are what you can fucking demonstrate. That's what a
This is
neo
true.
fact would be.
This
Anything
is
other
true.
than that, fuck that.
That's a good fucking point, bro. Because ever since TMI, too much information. 1995 they were pushing it.
Right.
1998 they were almost getting it. By 2000 we were almost all hooked. By 2005 everybody had a fucking computer. Period.
Yeah, everybody's debunking stuff 20 different ways when no one's even showing how it works. It's like, oh, well, explain something for me to imagine this and get it wrong. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Why?
Exactly. Because it's
So
too
if I
easy to just
explain
go
it
get
to
it
you,
along and
yeah,
regurgitate it.
yeah, and if I explain it and you don't imagine right what I'm trying to put down, then what the fuck was the point?
Right. See, that's the thing where Einstein said it's good to have a good imagination. He was absolutely right because it's good to imagination when somebody's
To
trying
be
to
able to
explain to you
understand,
something.
yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. To
Understanding
be able to
takes
comprehend the
imagination.
inner workings of the thing you're trying to convey to another human, yeah.
Exactly. Yep. Very simple. There is no more common sense. Gone. Gone. I'm really excited to see, not really, but I'm really excited to see the final experiment.
I'm not.
My God. My God. What a bunch of fucking retards surrounding this. They're scolding all the flat earthers. Well, this is going to fuck our model up. Well, what model, motherfucker? I'm sorry. I watch the sun. I see it going there and I see it going there. I have no fucking model. Are you brain dead? Eric DeBay, he brought us this. I'm sorry. Does that flat earth map have anything to do with the fucking sky? I thought that was the earth. When we get back into, let's prove the Earth by the sky, it's not going to happen. Guarantee you're not going to see a 24-hour sun. All right? Not going to happen. Unless common sense doesn't prevail. And the Creator has something else in mind. I'm sorry. I wasn't there when he stretched the line. I wasn't there when he set the foundation. I was not there. Oh, we measure the Earth flat? Abso-fucking-lutely. Oof. We fly it, we navigate it, everything about it is flat, except for the mountains and the valleys and the shit you got to avoid when you're in a plane, traveling 500, 600, 700, 1,500 miles an hour. Military people know what they're doing and never use the Earth as a globe, ever. It's just convenient to use it as flat because, it just works that way because the Coriolis effect doesn't really affect us. The spin, none of that really affects us. So you can just assume it is flat and stationary. It works. Now, if the Earth actually was doing all that crazy shit, like spinning and doing all that fucking, wobbling and bang shit boom, it'd be out in space hitting mountains and everything the fuck else. But because they understand how to navigate everything flat, everything's done from triangulation, basically everything. You can't get triangulation from a curve ever. All you can do is get that little tangent point, which you can't have on your globe anymore because it keeps refraction, even though you don't know what refraction is. Please, Glober, modified, super Glober, somebody show me light bending over a hill, causing the whole background to come up flat and perfect. Please show me that. Well, we already have with the Black Swan. My God, are you kidding me? Perfect proof of the globe. That's what they called the Black Swan. They called it proof of the globe. People are retarded. Can anybody show me refraction bending up over a ball, a hill, any kind of bullshit blocking at all? Come on back and show me this, please, in reality. Doesn't happen. Refraction, Globers have no understanding of what refraction is, period. They just parrot bullshit. They have a little guide meter, whatever the fuck that is. Don't even look at it because it's bullshit. Let me just slide this thing over here and I got it. There it is. Boom. I got the whole background and now you can shoot at it and hit the target. It's kind of weird. Now we got bullets bending over and everything. We got 1,000 miles an hour. Get it in your fucking head. There ain't nobody spinning 1,000 miles a fucking hour. You wouldn't be here. Go out in 100-mile-an-hour winds and tell me we're spinning 1,000 miles an hour. 1 revolution per day. Okay, that negates the 1,000 miles per hour. Go out in 1,000 miles per hour and see if you're still here. There's no such thing. There's not even a fucking storm that has ever been fucking recorded with that kind of fucking wind. You gotta be out of your fucking mind. Not yet. This is a globe. Oh, I had my fun. Next. Please, I need refutation. Somebody fucking come and refute. Tell me I was wrong about all the things I said and show me how I was wrong. Please. Well, you got